And I want to welcome everybody to Canyon Lake Broadcasting. It's here at the Hawk Relays. We're going to have the District 4A 28 track meet today. We're going to bring it to you the best we can. We're working right now to make sure we get everything set up and get the action to you. I'm Darren Lesturgeon. With me is a host of young people that are helping to put all this on. They are busy getting cameras set and whatnot, so we're going to try to have a good feel of what's going to happen today on the track and at the events. I think we're going to get the schedule up here in just a moment, so I'm vamping just a little bit. We'll go silent here just for a few minutes while we get everything ready. I think the first event that we'll have out of the gate is the 3,200 meters. Will be a couple of those long races. I think we'll start with the JV participants first, and then we will go to the varsity participants. So be back with you in just a moment. Hope you enjoy the shots, and we'll be back as these races get ready to start. Joining me today is going to be Chad Parma. Corey Martelli will be working the PA system on behalf of the track meet, so we won't have him. We'll try to bring that to you as best we can throughout the course of the meet. Should be interesting. It's the first time we've done an all-day event like this, so we'll see how we hold up. And I will get Chad on here in just a moment. We'll get a little insight as to what we're going to try to do today and the camera shots that we're going to bring you. Again, first event will be the 3,200 meter event, and so that'll be up here shortly. We'll start with the I believe the junior varsity girls, and then followed by the junior varsity boys. So we'll be back with you in just a moment. Hope you enjoy the shots.
To the weight room. All Bandera throwers, shot put discus, please come weigh your implements.
All right, Chad, I see you're with us.
I am here.
We'll try to get a little level on all of us and see where we're at.
Right.
I think I'm overdriven, you're underdriven, and we're trying to get all this going here. So
yeah, and I'm trying to get my voice up there, so I'm going to say a few words just so you can kind of get me where I need to be voice-wise.
Dialed in a little bit, yep.
All right.
So
early morning this deal, I had to get my son to school.
Yep, I understand. That's always a challenge, getting that done.
A little out of breath with sprinting up here trying to get ready for this track meet. So I guess we're a little bit behind, but
well, we have not missed the first race. That's the most important thing right at the moment. So we'll start out with the 3,200 meter runs. That'll start with the JV girls and then the JV boys. We're going to try our best to give you all of that action as we get through the course of the day. That'll be followed, I think, after we get those long runs out of the way. We will have primarily field events, and then we will we'll move through the field events and then get into the sprints later in the day. That's sort of the schedule, I think, the way we have it set up.
All right, great. Well, that's where we're at, starting with the junior varsity girls. And I don't know how much, as I just got the headset plugged in, I don't know how much we have talked about who's running and all that. Have we?
We've not talked about anything. We've not done that. We haven't even gone down the teams that are in the district. We know that this is the district 28 4A district meet. That's what we've said so far, and we're getting our action up and underway here this morning.
Yeah, and I see that I'm just going over the schools quickly with Bandera, Fredericksburg, of course, Canyon Lake, Bernie High School, Davenport, Wimberley represented today, as well as Piper Ranch. So you will see a lot of different schools here represented today in the District 28 4A, and we're just about ready to get going here as we are watching over those. And I'll go over the girls' 3,200 meter JV run here, which will be our first event of the night. And so I'll start with the best times, and we'll go from there, as these were all qualifying times. And Michaela Gonzalez from Bandera has the best time going into the finals here of the 3,200 meter run. Audrey Herrera from Fredericksburg, Reagan Renars, I'm sorry if I've mispronounced that, from Canyon Lake. Penelope Rouse from Bernie will be in there. Athena Sorensen from Davenport. Genevieve Sengler from Bernie. Hadlia Hill from Wimberley. Carly Nickum from Bandera. And we are about to get going as we are showing that live. And I'm sorry if I didn't get all the names, but we're just a little bit behind. But they're about to start. They're still going over them. And Annalise Perkins from Canyon Lake will be in there. Carolyn Strawn, Piper Ranch. Avery Heim, Canyon Lake. Esmeralda Guerrera, Davenport. Azalea Rodriguez, Davenport. Stephanie Neary from Fredericksburg, as we're about to go. Louisa Liebert from Davenport. Tatum Rios, Piper. Madeline Flores, Piper. And Ashley Grodman from Bandera. So 19 runners. Darren?
Yes, it's going to be good. I'm working on my camera pin. My young people are figuring out what's the right shots, and I'm trying to tell them where to go and when to do it, so it'll be fun. We're getting all this done. I want to make sure that on that camera 3 back there, Hannah, that we pick up that back stretch and we bring them around the curve down on the 200-meter edge, okay? Anyways, you're giving a little instruction as we go. You're a little behind the scenes. We're first time we've done the old track meet here, so this is exciting for us as well. So
it's going to be a little trial and error today, but we're going to do the best we can, and think we'll get better as the day goes on.
I think so.
We're just about ready to go here, as the starter has given out the instructions to these ladies.
Please clear the track.
And
Please clear the track.
you probably can hear some of that background. They're clearing the track now as we are set and ready to go with the first event, the 3,200 meter junior varsity girls run.
That's going to be 8 laps, I believe, of the track. I believe that's what they'll be. Yes, that's better them than me, but I'm sure they've been working on this for throughout the whole season, getting ready for the culmination of this meet.
Well, I was going to ask Hannah if she could just take a camera down there and run the whole track with them the whole 8 times. Yeah. She's laughing behind me.
Yeah, that would have been good if we could get that done.
I definitely couldn't do that.
No, that's not going to happen.
I could probably keep up for like 10 feet. All right, so we're still getting instruction here. As we'll go over it again, Michaela Gonzalez with the best time coming into this final. And Audrey Herrera from Fredericksburg and Reagan Renaz from Canyon Lake with the 3 best times. Watch out for them. And we're just about set to go.
Got to have a little nerves. First event. You haven't watched anybody else go yet. You're up there cold. I'm sure they've been trying to warm up and get ready, but, first event of the meet is always a little bit more adrenaline going.
Yeah, I always ran track in high school, and, they always have the little butterflies in the stomach. I don't know if that was more of nervousness or like, oh, my goodness, I got to run.
Yeah, I think it's, oh, my goodness, I got to run now.
So they are all lined up.
I'm sure the meet officials like us are just sort of getting everything sort of dialed in down there. So they're taking their time making sure they get all this set up properly.
Yeah, and the 3,200, you see they start as they come around this curve, and so they're going to spread them out. Yeah, I think that's what he's going over there because everybody's going to want to try to cut to the inside.
Yep.
So I think you've got to kind of stay in your lane at least for the first few strides, and there they go. And they are off and running, and that looks like
we're gonna have to really work hard to get these names and numbers down for those individuals, but we'll work on it.
Yeah, and I guess the numbers are right there on their shorts. Is that what we're looking at?
I think the best thing we can simply do is look for the jersey, make sure we're calling the right team out in front.
Yeah, I've just got a 1 through 19, and I don't know if that's what the numbers are, but like we said, this is our first event. We'll probably get better as the day goes on. I may need to get out some binoculars if that's the case. But
yeah, I think we're probably going to have to do that.
But as they come around here, this first turn here, as they got 8 laps to go, and that looks like number 1, Michaela Gonzalez from Bandera. Of course, she had the best time coming in. She's leading the pack right now. And trying to get some other numbers for you, as it looks like the numbers are on the front left of their outfits. But let's see if I can get some binoculars down here. But Michaela Gonzalez is the leader right now. And then you've got a hoist of girls behind that. And then it's a break of about, I'm not calling horse racing, but it's a break to the other turn to about another 3 girls, and we'll try to get some more names with that as we go. And I'm getting some binoculars in here, which is going to help me out quite a bit, and Darren as we're producing, but we're up here in the press box. Like I said, we are first event, first track meet we've ever covered, and these binoculars may help me out quite a bit, as I can now see that Michaela Gonzalez is for Bandera is in first, and Emerzelda Guerrera from Davenport in second. So now this is kind of helping me here a little bit.
Ethan is 2.
So they're on the second lap of 8. And your lead runner, of course, is still Gonzalez from Bandera. She's got a nice lead there over, looks like, Reagan Renez, along with Esmeralda Guerrera. And just behind those is Annalise Perkins. So we'll try to keep this up, but they are now hitting the 3rd lap of this 3,200. Right.
Camera 1, yes. Shoot back down the back stretch and watch him running toward you. Okay, give me that shot. Turn your camera the opposite direction.
Gonzalez still with a comfortable lead, although it looks like Guerrera up there along with Renars and Perkins right behind those. That trio is trailing, but now moving up nicely. There is Genevieve Sendler from Bernie, and she is in the 5th spot right now. And you've got a couple more there. As they're moving, I'm just trying to pick it up. Avery Heim is there, running in about 7th. You've also got Carly Nickum right there from Bandera, close up too. So at this point, it has been all Michaela Gonzalez. And coming into this final, she had the best time by about 36 seconds. And she is your current leader here in lap number 3 of 8. But a big movement from some girls now, as you've got, About a group of 9 right there, just kind of behind her. So everybody trying to get their position right now. So Gonzalez has led this from the opening. And we are now into lap number 4. I'm losing count up here. But no, I think we're in lap number 4 of 8. You've still got some that are on lap 3 that are far behind. But this is a long and exhausting race.
Yeah, it's not for the faint of heart, that's for sure.
No, it takes a lot of will to get out there and run this kind of distance. But it seems like Reagan Renarez is now moving up for Canyon Lake, trying to get into that number 2 spot as they're making a little ground up on Gonzalez here. You still have Guerrera up there, and right now for Davenport, you also have Guerrera for Davenport as they are coming around here, and I'm trying to get these numbers. As we've had some girls trying to make some moves here. They're moving positions, but Gonzalez is still holding the 1 hole, and she's kind of picked up the pace a little bit here. You've got a little movement here now. So I'm trying to get this. This is another girl from Bandera coming up. And that looks like that is Carly Nickum. But Gonzalez there as we hit lap 5, she lost a little ground there, but I guess maybe sent some girls coming up to challenge her, and she's picked it up, and she still holds a pretty good lead out there. She's widening that lead. And you've got, it looks like a break to about 5 girls there who are still trailing the leader, Michaela Gonzalez, at this point as they get around this far turn. And that is Nickum, who has, that is Genevieve Singler from Bernie, who's moved into second as they're gaining again here on Gonzalez. She's making a big move. You have from Canyon Lake, Reagan Ramirez, who has been there the whole way, sitting in third. And trying to get a number there, but that looks like that is Audrey Herrera, who's in fourth from Fredericksburg. So there, and you have some trying to get some more numbers there. You have Hadlia Hill from Wimberley, who's moved up as well. So that's kind of your top 5 right now. And I need to get a clipboard so I can write this stuff down as we are continuing to move along. And Gonzalez still setting the pace. Singler holding the 2 spot. You have Ramirez from Canyon Lake, 3. You have Herrera from Fredericksburg in 4th, and Hadley Hill from Wimberley in 5th. So those are your top 5, and those are your contenders right now. Also still running in there is Penelope Rouse, Athena Sorensen. You have Annalise Perkins, Caroline Strand, Avery Heim, Alizia Rodriguez, Esmeralda Guerrera, Stephanie Neri, Louise Leppert, Tatum Rios, Madeline Flores, Ashley Grodman. Still going, but in lap 6 here, this is Michaela Gonzalez. You're still trying to get a little bit of a move here from Genevieve Singler. She's holding the 2 spot. Audrey Herrera still in 3rd. Not much change here at the top. Ramirez in 4th. And Hadley Hill still holding the 5 spot. we have a couple of other girls moving up, and that looks like that is number
He should be
8, which would be Carly Nickum, who has moved up now from Bandera. So Gonzalez heading here and about to start lap number 7. And she's led this from the opening. Sendler from Bernie. And they're just calling the boys' 3,200 meter junior varsity run. They will be the next ones up, in case you're wondering.
Second call, girls, varsity, 3,200 meter run. Second call, girls, varsity, 3,200 meter run. First call, boys, varsity, 3,200 meter run. First call, boys, varsity, 3,200 meter run.
Well, Gonzalez, who has led, is getting a little challenge here from Sendler from Bernie, and she's moving up to take over the lead right now. So big move from Sendler. Let's see how Gonzalez responds to that, as she has been the leader all the way to this point. You will have some girls that are overlapping some other girls who are still on that lap 6. But we're going to try and stay on the leaders as much as possible. But Gonzalez is taking back over the lead. She took it back over from Sendler, who's staying right with her. And moving up now a little bit is Nickum from Bandera. She's making a nice move here. You have Hill also from Wimberley up there, but right now, as we're mixing in with some other girls here in this final lap, it's come down to Gonzalez of Bandera and Sendler from Bernie. Those are 1-2, and they are kind of separating themselves from the rest of the bunch. Yep.
Glad to join you back, Chad. You're doing a great job of just carrying the ball here. We're trying to get everything working the way we need to. We got field events that are going to be starting up shortly. We're trying to get the cameras going in the right way. So bear with us, folks, as we get in a rhythm here in terms of what we're trying to do.
Yeah, but Sendler makes a bold move to pass her, but Gonzalez says, no thank you, I'm coming back past you. So it continues to be a 2-girl race at this point. They have separated themselves quite a bit here. And Sendler goes back to the inside around the turn. Here she comes in this final stretch. She has taken the lead. And Gonzalez back in front around the final turn. They're hitting the stretch, and Gonzalez is striding out now. She had a little bit more left in the tank, Darren.
Yeah, she's kind of kicking it in at this point.
Yeah, she is cruising down the final straightaway to finish this one, getting some encouragement from the crowd. Looks like Sendler's going to hold on for second. You have some nice movement here. And Gonzalez will take it. Sendler in second, and we've got some girls from some other that were still on lap 7, but we'll try to get that final tally for you. But first and second, Michaela Gonzalez from Bandera got it, and then Sendler from Bernie was in second.
Fabulous. Good call, Chad.
Well, it's a long race.
It is a long race.
And we're going to get better over time. But, yeah, we had 19 girls in that race, and we still have some finishing up as it looks like that is Stephanie Neary coming in as well here. Sorry if we missed some of the names. Just there are quite a bit of girls running, and we've still got a few more on the track that are going to finish up. Right here, cruising in, that looks like that is Carolyn Strand, as well as, I think I missed the number there. I think that was Madeline Flores with a late push. These two making a little race of it themselves there to the finish. We have Elasia Rodriguez coming in to finish up. And at this point, I think we still just have 3 girls left up on the track. A lot of encouragement for them to finish. You have Louise Lepelt out there. Oh, and I just can't see the numbers out there. I think it's Ashley Groman. And you have Tatum Rios.
Nice job with these young ladies just getting it out. I mean, look, you know, it's a long race, and you know,
yeah, and even
everybody puts in the same effort. That's the thing about this is, you know what? At the end, everybody's gassed.
Yeah, everybody's gassed, but you see them, they're really finishing out. You had a couple of girls there just finish hard, running to the end. So good effort from all these young ladies today. But your winner was Michaela Gonzalez, and that was our first race today, and we might get some podium shots. I don't know if we're going to do that.
Well, I don't think they'll podium. I think, yeah, I guess they will do the podium here for this.
Yeah, and quickly I see the boys 3,200 meter relay. I'm sorry, not relay. 3,200 meter run. We'll go over those.
Boys will be getting onto the track as they start to line up over there.
Yeah, with the best times: Christian Pena, Davenport, Logan Walker, Piper Ranch, Chase Brown from Davenport, Eli Bliss, Davenport, Hudson Jackson from Bandera, Jonah Green, Fredericksburg, Brennan Ramsey from Wimberley, Eli Lane, Canyon Lake, Miguel Sanz from Fredericksburg, Ethan Christensen, Bernie, Blake Reagan from Davenport. You got Ishmael Cruces from Fredericksburg, Ben Macias from Bernie, Isaac Elgin from Piper Ranch, 3 more from Bandera, Jacob Tuma, Keaton Sarver, Mac Robinson, and from Piper Ranch, Robert Emmerich. So those will be your runners here for the boys JV 3,200. They're getting close to starting that one.
Track meet today. Welcome Bandera, Davenport, Piper, Wimberley, and Bernie. Today for the district track meet. Wednesday will be the final day.
Quickly, just for the JV, Christian Pena has the best time coming in for Davenport, and his time is a full over a minute better than the next best competitor in Logan Walker. Christian Pena best time is 9 minutes and 49 seconds, and Logan Walker 11 minutes and 5 seconds. So we'll see. This may be just a out-and-out blowout, but we'll see as we go on.
You have the first, second, third, and fourth there from the girls JV. Do you have that written down?
I have the first and second, and I don't know who finished third and fourth.
I got you. Okay. All right.
I know it was Gonzalez. I know it was Sendler, and there was a move there, and I want to say it was Herrera from Fredericksburg, but there was another girl finishing there, and it just didn't catch it, Darren, unfortunately.
But you have the schools, right? You have the schools was Bandera is the first place runner?
Yes, Bandera was first. Gonzalez from Bandera. And Sendler from Bernie finished second. And do we have any runners down there that can go talk to a starter and get the official results?
I don't know how those. Yeah, we need to make sure we know that.
Yeah, so we can get points put up there, right?
Well, I want to be able to put them. I can put them up on the screen so people at home can see it. These are long races. We get a chance to do that, you know.
All right.
Please clear the track.
They are clearing the track now, and
That means we'll be getting underway here shortly.
yep. As the starter is going over with all of the young men here. And same thing, you just don't want a big pile up right there at the start.
Right.
You'll just get him after here, right?
All right, we're just about underway as they have gone over the rules. And they have moved some of the boys up to a little bit of a head start there on the right side.
On the outer lanes.
On
Just
the
try,
outer lanes,
try,
right.
try to keep them all from bunching up and knocking each other down as they get started.
Right. And this is a long race. Once again, 3,200 meters. You got to run it 8 times. And if anybody just wants to run for fun, they can run on the outside of the track.
JV boys, 3,200 meters.
But they are off and running here in the second race. Canyon Lake High School in the District 28 4A. This is the JV boys 3,200 meter run. Not a fun run, or at least I don't think so, but
Some people love this sort of thing. I never
Yeah.
got the endorphin high myself. You know, they always talk about that.
Right.
I never received that endorphin high, but
you have to really want or really love to run in long distances to do this event, as it looks like Christian Pena, who holds the best time, is right out there for Davenport, and he may try to take this one wire to wire, but we'll see. But he gets out there quickly.
so got followed by Fredericksburg and Davenport, another runner from I think it's another run from Davenport.
And Bandera in there as well. And that's Hudson Jackson.
Again, this is the boys 3,200 meter junior varsity race.
Yep. Pena quickly just out ahead of everybody there. And in second, looks like that is Jonah Green from Fredericksburg. In the third spot, you have Chase Brown from Davenport.
Camera 3 is on the front runner, so camera 2, try to get the pack more, please.
And that is Jackson from Bandera. That's your top 4 right now. Just behind them is, well, someone is moving up there. Just can't get the number right now, but maybe we'll see them going around. But right now it's Pena, who has got a big lead over the rest of the field at this point. Looks like a one-person race as they start a lap number 3. You still have the second grouping here still on lap 2. But a big bunch of boys kind of grouping up there now as Pena is on the back stretch of lap 3, and the rest of the field is just starting lap 3. So he seems to be the class of the field at this point.
Yeah, he's got about a lap lead on the field at this point. And that's we'll see whether they can reel him back in. He's out with a lot of confidence and actually running with a fairly good pace. So, you know, one thinks, well, can he hold that? But it looks like he's in rhythm right at the moment.
Yes, please stay on the pack. Camera 3, stay on the front person.
As I'm trying to get numbers, quite a bit of people there. You have a big grouping there that's kind of running in that second spot. Jonah Green from Fredericksburg. You also have Logan Walker from Piper Ranch in there. Hudson Jackson from Bandera up as well. Eli Bliss from Davenport. And you also have Ben Macias from Bernie in there. And a couple others.
Here comes the pack down the backstretch. And as you say, we see our leader over on the back stretch, almost a full half a lap lead right at the moment.
Yeah, he's cruising at this point, and if he keeps up that pace, I don't think he's going to have much of a challenge today. And it makes you wonder when you see someone like that on the JV be that dominant. You wonder how good is their varsity, right?
Exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, wow, how good are they at this point?
Yeah, 'cause you generally don't see too big a difference of times on the JV and varsity. I mean, there are some, obviously. But when you see a runner like that is just that dominant, you wonder why he's not on varsity.
Well, that only usually means that they have a pretty good group that are on that varsity squad. So we'll look for that.
Well, in second, it looks like that's Logan Walker from Piper Ranch, and you have Jonah Green from Fredericksburg, who's in third, and Chase Brown from Davenport. Davenport seems to have a pretty good squad. I expect that their varsity will be pretty good, as their three top runners, Christian Pena, who we've already talked about, who's just breaking away from his field, but Chase Brown and Eli Bliss hold the third and fourth best times coming into this final. So big group there. But right now it is all Pena.
And Pena's lapping some of the slower runners as he comes around strongly onto the backstretch.
I believe that it's kind of hard to tell, but I believe that he is on lap 5. We've got some others that are kind of coming on lap 5, and this is Pena still showing no signs of slowing down, as I believe that board is wrong. It says laps to go 5, but I believe that's the lap that they are on. They will technically be on lap 6, as Pena has almost opened up a full lap on the rest of the field. But you still have Walker there in second from Piper Ranch. He's running nicely. And Brown has moved up into third. Hudson Jackson from Bandera has moved up into fourth. And Jonah Green from Fredericksburg holding right there in fifth. But right now it's Pena. Walker kind of distancing himself from the rest of the field for second. But I've almost lost track of Pena, as he's lapping several people. He's almost about, a quarter of a lap from lapping the second place runner at this point. So we'll just go quickly over some more of the other runners. Brennan Ramsey in there from Wimberley. Eli Lane, also for Canyon Lake up there. Miguel Sanz, Fredericksburg. Ethan Christensen from Bernie running. Blake Reagan at Davenport. Ishmael Cruces from Fredericksburg. Ben Macias from Bernie. Isaac Elgin in there, Piper Ranch. You have Mac Robinson at Bandera. Robert Emmerich, Piper Ranch. Keaton Sarver from Bandera. Jacob Tuma from Bandera. So they say 4 laps to go, but that is really not the case for Pena, as he is still out there. But we see the second place runner coming here now. This is Logan Walker still. And then you have Chase Brown behind him. Moving up is Hudson Jackson. And you have a little battle there for 5th right now. Jonah Green, along with Eli Bliss. See Eli Lane from Canyon Lake coming in there, but Pena is about to lap him. So you see that Pena has basically lapped everybody except the top 2 to 7 runners, I believe, as Lane for Canyon Lake is in 8th. So he is definitely airing out the field right now. Right now it's been all Pena. And it's this thing, and this is something that happens a lot of times you see on the 3,200 meter when you go this many laps. It's hard to tell who's where because people start lapping each other, and Pena is certainly lapping quite a few people, and he may lap some of these runners even twice. So we're trying to stay with that. You're going to see some of that, but here comes right here close to starting another lap, really the race for second at this point. As you see Logan Walker from Piper Ranch and Chase Brown from Davenport. Those two really running for second. You have Hudson Jackson, who's in there at 4th. Eli Bliss trying to keep up. But here comes Pena, who is about to lap now the top 5 runners. As they ring the bell, Pena is done. And he didn't quite lap everybody, but almost. But that is your official winner from Davenport, Christian Pena, destroying the field out here today. And now it's a run for second, but Logan Walker really striding out well here for Piper Ranch. He looks to be open up second. You have Chase Brown holding 3rd right now as he laps another runner. And big move here on the back there for 4th possibly. You have Jonah Green coming in. But here comes Logan Walker. He will be your 2nd place winner from Piper Ranch. In 3rd is going to be Chase Brown from Davenport. We have another runner here, but he is not in the, he's still a lap behind. But the big move right there was Jonah Green. He will get 4th. And here comes a big push from Eli Bliss for 5th. And from Bandera, that's Hudson Jackson coming in 6th. And that is your top 6. As we have some more finishers coming in now. But Christian Pena from Davenport is your winner. In 2nd was Logan Walker from Piper Ranch. And in 3rd, Chase Brown from Davenport. Well, those were your top 3. Jonah Green, nice push there from Fredericksburg to get 4th. And for 5th, Eli Bliss from Davenport. So we talked about Davenport possibly having a very good varsity running team, as you have 3 people from Davenport finish in the top 5 in this boys JV 3,200 meter run.
Quite the run there, yeah. As Pena led it wire to wire. That's excellent results right there. We'll try to get our results posted out to you here in just a moment as we go through this.
And we'll get better with this as the day goes on. And in this race, it's kind of hard to see. You know, you got a lot of people lapping, but may see the varsity girls now run the 3,200 meter. This should be quite a race, as the 2 top times in that field are owned by Claire Ann Kopp from Fredericksburg and Raylan Butler from Davenport. You also have Madeline Reagan from Davenport, Eleanor Davis from Bernie, Cadence Patterson, Canyon Lake. Those are your top 5 runners, and we'll go through all those names as we get closer to the girls 3,200 as they're still on the field right now, as we're still finishing up here with the boys JV 3,200 meter run.
First call, JV girls, 100 meter hurdles.
And we just heard it there.
First call.
Well, I'm sorry, that was first call for the hurdles, but we will be bringing the varsity. I'm sorry, Hannah. She's pushing buttons, and I'm running into her, and
she's making stuff happen. I'm grateful for her authority here.
She's doing a great job. We also have a lot of people helping us today, and
we have the Canyon Lake Broadcasting Club that's absolutely highly involved in all the action and getting the shots for you. Kids running cameras and whatnot. It's good stuff.
I saw Alyssa Cox up there, and maybe Hannah can kind of tell us, if I can get her going here, kind of who else is out there helping along.
She can eventually let us know who's out there working the cameras.
Yeah, we want to get those people.
Am I
listening.
on? Howdy, y'all.
Yeah, howdy. So, Hannah, we know you're out here helping kind of produce this thing and keep everybody coordinated. Who else is out there helping along for Canyon Lake Broadcasting?
Oh, man. Well, we have at least 2 people on each camera, so we got 6 people out there, including Noe, who's a senior. We got Ezraik and Sinjin Ben. Like, there's a ton of people. We got a lot of moving parts today. A lot of walkie-talkie work going on.
A lot of walkie-talkie. Well, you're doing a great job of coordinating. We got the results of the JV boys up on the screen. So that was Davenport, Piper, Davenport and Fredericksburg, Pena, Walker, Brown, and Green as the winners.
All right, and we are getting close to starting with the girls' 3,200 meter varsity run. Anna Claire Kopp from Fredericksburg, Raylan Butler from Davenport, Madeline Reagan from Davenport, Eleanor Davis at Bernie, Cadence Patterson, Canyon Lake, Mila Ayaya from Piper Ranch, Danielle Gonzalez at Bandera, Anna Munoz from Fredericksburg, Annalie Streit from Bernie, Julia Reynolds, Wimberley, Alicia Wow from Fredericksburg, Emily Pressa from Bandera, Daly Lemons, Davenport, Indy Body from Davenport, and Caitlin Long from Davenport. I'm sorry, and Indy Body was from Bernie. Sorry, as I said, Davenport there. But the starter going over the rules with what's going on. And we'll get the girls varsity 3,200 meter, as you have 16 runners in this, so a little bit of a smaller field. You don't have 19 like we did in the both JV girls and boys 3,200. All right, he is going over the field there with the girls on the outer lanes, not to cross over. I believe there's a mark at what point they can cross over. So we're about to go, as they just announced that in the press box. Top times once again, Anna Claire Kopp from Fredericksburg, Reagan Butler from Bandera, and Madeline Reagan from Davenport. Eleanor Davis with the 4th best time, and Cadence Patterson with the 5th best time. We'll see if we have a close race. And if you're just going off of times, Anna Claire Kopp from Fredericksburg and Raylan Butler from Bandera are a mere fraction of a second difference in time. So if we get that kind of race today, it might be very, very entertaining down the stretch.
All right, could be our barn burner as we get down the home stretch. Those two have probably ran against each other. They probably know each other well. So we'll see a little of that. Once you get here into the senior ranks, those runners typically from these schools have met on the track several times leading up to this district meet.
Oh yeah, and whenever you're not running, there's a lot of waiting time, and a lot of those girls know each other. They're competitors, but they're probably friendly competitors. They're always usually sitting around. You see those kind of groups of people that are used to running those kind of those races, and they sit around and talk, and you'll see a lot of that. It's good interaction out here with track. You get to meet other people, and it's not just a fun event, but good event to meet other kids from other schools and intermingle and all that good stuff. So the starter has his hand raised. We are just about set here for the girls varsity 3,200 meter run. Once again, 8 times around the track. The gun is out, and they are off.
Varsity girls, 3,200
They are
run.
going, and you see a lot of girls sprint right at the beginning, trying to jockey for that early position, and this should be a very, very entertaining race here. As out in front, we have from Canyon Lake. That looks like that is Cadence Patterson. She jumped out with the early lead, but you got a bunch of girls here early, really jockeying for that top spot. So this first lap doesn't win you the race, but of course all these girls kind of want to set the pace, and you'll see that a lot. They kind of want to put their mark out there and make other girls work hard. As they're in the lead, that looks like that is Danielle Gonzalez from Bandera, but you got a big bunch of girls there. It's 6 of them there at the front, but everybody running hard right now, trying to see who's going to establish that lead. And there's, the jockeying for the first spot, but you also have girls that like to sit back, and boys too, that like to sit back and kind of wait and, let those people up front, much like a horse race, kind of duke it out and kind of expend their energy, while the other ones are just kind of running comfortably, behind, and they can save all that energy for their late run there towards the end. But up front right now, you've got Bandera, Canyon Lake. You've got also up there, looks like Eleanor Davis. You have Madeline Reagan. And right now, your big runner who had the best time, Anna Claire Kopp, she's sitting kind of back behind the field, and
It's kind of laying back, letting the action take place.
so we'll keep an eye out on her. But the 2 big runners, and Raylan Butler would be the other. She's sitting right there. Actually, she has the lead right now. She has taken over the lead. So Butler in first. And you have 5 girls there. You have another one here as we get to lap 2 to go. And the best time, Anna Claire Kopp, she's just kind of sitting right there in 7th. Little break, and may see a late run from her. She just seems to be biding her time and saving the energy right now. But up front right now, as I see them coming around the stretch here, you have Raylan Butler, Madeline Reagan, Eleanor Davis, and Cadence Patterson. Those are your top 4 at this point. But those are your top 4 right now. You have a little break back to Danielle Gonzalez. And then that is Cadence Patterson. And then another little break to Anna Claire Kopp, who does hold by a fraction of a second the best time coming into these finals. But over in the lead right now, you now have Cadence Patterson, who's kind of taken over. in that first grouping as they get to lap 3 here. So Patterson with a small lead up there. And that looks like Madeline Reagan holding down the 2 spot, or the 2 spot. And Eleanor Davis also there. And Raylan Butler has dropped back to 4th. Those 4 right there have a little bit of lead as Anna Claire Kopp has moved up now into 5th. So what should be an entertaining race right now, but up front you have from Canyon Lake, Cadence Patterson, who's just kind of cruising right now, along with Madeline Reagan, Eleanor Davis from Bernie. And your 2 top runners, Raylan Butler has dropped back a little bit to 4th, maybe conserving a little energy, and Anna Claire Kopp, who holds the best time, kind of moving up.
The running events will get started today at 5:25 p.m. Thank you.
There, it looks like that is Mila Ayala, who is in 6th right now, and 7th, Danielle Gonzalez. And then it's a pretty good jump back to your next runner, which appears to be Anna Munoz. Trying to get some names here. Julia Reynolds right there, as well as Emily Pressa. Up front right now, getting a little separation now, as that is Cadence Patterson from Canyon Lake. And she is joined right there with Madeline Reagan. Those 2 hold the top spots right now. They have put themselves out in front of Eleanor Davis from Bernie right now. And that's your top 3 at this point. We are just about to hit now, as they say, laps to go 3, so I would believe that we are hitting lap number 5 here. Anna Claire Kopp now moving up into the 4 spot as she passes up Danielle Gonzalez. Oh, I'm sorry, she passed up Reagan Butler. So Reagan Butler has dropped a little bit here now. We got just 3 laps to go here in the girls of Varsity 3,200 meter. And right now, your 2 top runners up there are Patterson from Canyon Lake and Reagan from Davenport. They hold a good lead, but here moving up now is Anna Claire Kopp, as she's about to take over the 3 spot over Eleanor Davis from Bernie. So Kopp doesn't want those leaders to get too far away.
All Varsity boys, 3,200 meter run.
And there is Raylan Butler, who is in the 5 spot right now.
Please report to the starting area.
So Kopp, who does own the best time, is sitting in 3rd. Butler with the 2nd best time is in 5th. As we have 2 laps to go now. And up front is still Patterson from Canyon Lake, Reagan from Davenport, and Kopp sitting there in 3rd. You have Davis in 4th. She's just behind Kopp. And now a big break back to Butler from Bandera. She's in 5th. She has the 2nd best time, but not moving too swiftly right now.
Doesn't look like she's making up much ground. I tell you what, the two front runners have definitely put separation between third and fourth place runners. It's going to be hard for them to make that up, I think, as we get late in this race.
Yeah, Ayala from Piper coming in sixth there, but yeah, Anna Claire Kopp, who holds the best time coming in, is got to make up some ground on your leaders at this point, which are Cadence Patterson from Canyon Lake and
At this time,
Madeline Reagan from Davenport.
Patterson made a nice run into the
boys high jump.
regional meet last year, so she's done this before. So we'll see whether she can hold on in this this particular race. It's going to get interesting down the stretch.
It is, and Patterson really trying to open up now on Reagan. Anna Claire Kopp has got to pick it up here if she's going to contend for that top spot, along with Davis, Eleanor Davis from Bernie. So they're getting here into what will be the final lap. And Cadence Patterson taking control, opening up a little bit on Reagan. Anna Claire Kopp with some work to do along with Eleanor Davis as the bell goes off as this is your final lap. And Cadence Patterson starting to distance herself here. She has opened up for Canyon Lake. Falling back, Reagan, she's trying to keep up. Anna Claire Kopp is not making up any ground right now.
It seems like Patterson's found another gear here late in this race in this last lap.
Yeah, as you see her, she is the leader right now, Canyon Lake. She's about to lap a couple of girls here, but she is your leader, and she is striding very, very well in this final lap. Reagan not making anything, and Anna Claire Kopp just doesn't seem to have it today right now. And it is all Cadence Patterson as she is hitting the final straightaway, Darren. She is striding out, and there is no doubt it is all Cadence Patterson, and they're not going to get her today. Sounds like a little horse race there, but she is striding. She is going to be your victor. Number one, it is going to be Madeline Reagan for Davenport as she's passing some other girls. She's going to finish second. Anna Claire Kopp is going to finish third. For fourth, it's going to be Eleanor Davis from Bernie. And for fifth, at this point, this looks like this may be, oh, this is going to be Butler. This is going to be Raylan Butler from Bandera to finish fifth. And a nice run from sixth out of Maya Ayala from Piper Ranch. That will be your top six right there. So once again, Cadence Patterson finishing first from Canyon Lake as she took control of this race. You have Madeline Reagan, who finished second from Davenport. Anna Claire Kopp finished third from Fredericksburg. Fourth was Eleanor Davis from Bernie. And fifth was Reagan Butler from Bandera. I'm going to shoot those results over to Darren, and he'll get those posted up as we're still finishing up here with the girls varsity 3,200 meter. You still have just a couple of girls left here on the track as they keep the encouragement going. So two more girls and they're finishing out. And that's what you like to see, good hard running all the way through the end. Good run from all these women, or young ladies. And we will jump next into the boys varsity 3,200 meter relay. And this should be an entertaining one. as we will get those results posted. And I
Sweet.
think he's got those on the board.
Yep.
All right, so there you have it. Canyon Lake 1, Davenport 2, Fredericksburg 3, Bernie 4.
Patterson, Reagan, Kopp, and Davis do a nice job in that race. And again, Patterson really impressed me as she sort of was able to hold that sort of wire to wire the whole time and really had something left in the tank at the end.
Yeah, she did. And as we get into this boys 3,200 meter varsity run, this was what's kind of interesting. As I had talked about this before, Christian Pena, who won the JV race at Davenport, would have the best time of the varsity boys. So I don't know. That could be I don't know why he's not on varsity, but that could be a transfer deal or something like that where he's not eligible to run. Davenport is a fairly new school.
He could be freshman, sophomore, and just quite frankly, not ready to move up to varsity just yet. But you never know.
You never know, and you never know when that best time was, and maybe they go by average times. But we'll quickly go over the field. Eli Guerrera from Davenport holds the best time coming into this finals. You have, and I'm reading these as with the times, Joaquin Flores from Piper Ranch, Derek Adams from Fredericksburg, Chase Balderas from Bernie, Edward Lynn from Piper Ranch, George Lopez from Fredericksburg, Darius Parstabar from Fredericksburg, Tayson Farr from Bernie, Ethan Brown, Bandera, Jaden Patterson, Bandera, Braden Cox, Bandera, and Cole Plummer from Bernie. Those will be your 13 runners for the boys varsity 3,200 meter run. Once again, 8 times around the track. Best time coming into this, Eli Guerrera at 10 minutes and 13 seconds. He holds if you're going off just their best times or their seed times, their seeding, he holds about a 30-second time, best time, over the number 2 runner, which is Joaquin Flores from Piper Ranch.
Yeah, that's quite a race. So we're getting ready for the boys' 3,200 meter run.
Yeah, and I'll see if it'll be interesting like this. We saw Cadence Patterson from Canyon Lake win that race, and she got up there from the lead, from the start, and then kind of separated herself at the end. She had a lot more in the tank. We'll see if
She set the pace early, right? It was a firm pace. She didn't go out and sprint it out like you sometimes say. You saw Pena just go out and just take it. Like, right. I mean, he just was at a whole nother level relative to everybody else. But she just gradually increased her pace throughout that race. Kind of knew what she wanted to do from a strategy perspective, and down that last lap just really kicked it in and had another gear that the other runners didn't have.
Right, and it is a mind game a little bit. You know, you're always trying to feel out the other runners. But I think you always kind of want to hold a little bit in the tank, and she certainly did, and wasn't able to be matched from the other runners. But we're about to get started here now with the 3,200 meter run for the varsity boys. They are off and running right here from the start. So a little jockeying up front right now, as we will get some of those runners for you as they are hitting the first far turn and hitting the far stretch. And that is Guerrera up front. And we'll see if he tries to set that pace early. He does hold the best time coming in. He is your early leader here in the first lap of 8. You also have Adams from Fredericksburg in there. He's up there early. You've got a big jumble of boys up there jockeying for these first lap around here. As you have a big group, and they're all just kind of filling each other out right now. There is a group of 10 up there right now, all just kind of running in the front.
We also have the high jump going on. We got another camera set up on it, so we can get the high jump going on down there. We got the boys, looks like varsity, I think, maybe junior varsity, not clear yet, but we do have that going on. So we got one camera on the 30, or a couple cameras on the 3,200 meter boys. We want to make sure you see that, and also be able to bring you the high jump as well.
Yeah, I'm going over my list here. I don't see high jump on here. Of course, they don't want to give me names. Let's see. I have. Oh, I may just have runners here.
Yeah, I think you may just have runners right at the moment, and may not have the athletes that are down there doing the high jump. But we'll bring that to you so you can kind of see that action. What we don't know right at the moment, whether or not that this is the varsity or whether there's a separate junior varsity event that's going on for that.
If and when we get those names, we will certainly bring them to you. But Guerrera up front still right now for Davenport. He's setting the pace. And you've just got a big jumble of guys there. Joaquin Flores in there, Derek Adams, Chase Balderas, Edward Lynn, George Lopez, Darius Pastabar in there, Tayson Farr, Ethan Brown, should I say, from Bandera. You just got a big jumble, and maybe we'll get some separation here as we are in lap number 3 now. And looks like it is Guerrera followed by Braden Cox from Bandera, who has moved into second. He had no time coming into this race. So sometimes those can be dark horses. Maybe they didn't qualify for whatever reason. They were hurt or whatever, didn't get an official time, and he had no time, but we'll see how that plays out. So up front right now, Eli Guerrera. You have Braden Cox from Bandera. You have Derek Adams along with Chase Balderas running there, fighting for that 3-hole. We'll see if we'll get some separation here as they have now 5 laps to go. Guerrera still holding a decent lead over Braden Cox. And moving up into third now. That looks like that is Chase Balderas from Bernie. As we are showing the high jump still there as well. You have Derek Adams from Fredericksburg in 4th. Those are your top 4 runners at this point. See if we can get any kind of separation here as we have 4 laps to go. But Guerrera still holding the number 1 spot. Braden Cox right there in second. Now Derek Adams moving up into third with Chase Balderas dropping back to 4th. And then there's a little break. They didn't catch the number there, but we'll try to get that for you as well.
Chad, I appreciate you doing double duty over there, just giving us the places, the runners, just keeping us on track as this 3,200 meters takes shape. We got the boys high jump going on down in the pit. We'll bring in those jumps to you as we can as we get those shots.
Good deal. George Lopez from Fredericksburg has moved into 5th, but Guerrera starting to stride it out now, opening up a little bit on Braden Cox. You have Derek Adams, who's in 3rd. Chase Balderas is in 4th, and Lopez in 5th. Those are your top 5 at this point. As they come around to finish lap 5 with 2 to go, Guerrera seems to be striding well. Braden Cox staying behind him, trying to keep him within distance. Derek Adams, Chase Balderas, these are still your top runners. George Lopez, you have a couple of runners now moving up as well. That looks like that's Ethan Brown. And I didn't catch that one. I think that was Tayson Farr. I'll try to get them as they're going around the turn. It's easier for me to see the numbers as they go around to the far side. They have them on their left front hip or left leg. That looks like that is Tayson Farr, who's kind of moving up a little bit now as he pushes up past Ethan Brown. It is still Eli Guerrera from Davenport who is really striding here as they're about to hit this last lap. He's opened up some distance on Braden Cox. And right now, those are your 1-2 as they come here to the final, not the final straightaway, but the straightaway before the last lap. Braden Cox is still within striking distance. We'll see if he has any energy left. He is pretty tall. Looks like he's got long legs to see if he can stride it out. Chase Balderas holding down the 3 spot. And you have Derek Adams with George Lopez there as well. Ethan Brown and Tayson Farr behind those. Those are your top runners. I'm sorry, we still have 2 more laps to go. This is not the final lap. So we are on lap number 7. Eli Guerrera on the backstretch with the lead. He's got about a 25-yard, if you're looking at the football field, 25-yard distance between him and Braden Cox from Bandera, who's second. Chase Balderas trying to make a move from third. He's starting to stride out a bit. You have Derek Adams, George Lopez, and Ethan Brown trying to make up some ground here as well. As lap 7 is about to be no more as Guerrera is coming down the stretch here in lap number 7. We're getting to the final lap. 1 lap to go, and there's the bell as Guerrera takes it going into the last lap. Braden Cox, see if he can make up some ground. Chase Balderas in the 3 hole, and Ethan Brown has now moved up into the 4 spot. Guerrera striding it out. Braden Cox still within striking distance if he can make a little push. Chase Balderas in third. Ethan Brown moving up a little bit here. Now from Bandera into the 4 spot. He's beginning to pick it up. But Eli Guerrera hitting that final turn back there, still with a comfortable lead. Braden Cox holding the 2 spot. Chase Balderas trying to hit his stride, but Ethan Brown really making up some stride here in the 4 hole. But up front, it is Eli Guerrera, and Eli Guerrera is going to hold on here. Big run here from Braden Cox. He just can't make up the ground. Eli Guerrera from Davenport is going to be your winner. Braden Cox second. The race for 3 right now. Derek Adams. This is Ethan Brown, who we talked about trying to make up some ground at the final. Oh, and it is Chase Balderas who holds on for 3rd. Ethan Brown for 4th. And I believe that was Derek Adams who held on for 5th. So there we go. Eli Guerrera, your winner. Braden Cox from, so Eli Guerrera from Davenport, your winner. Braden Cox from Bandera came in 2nd. You had Chase Balderas for third, and Ethan.
From where?
I'm from Bernie, and Ethan Brown finished fourth from Bandera. So that's your top four, and they're over there jumping the high jump. Nice jump there. Looked like that was someone from Davenport. Unfortunately, I don't have names, but high jump still going on there, and we don't know if that's JV or varsity. We just don't have any names for you at this point. But we will give you shots of that. As that was an unsuccessful jump there. Here's another jumper from Davenport. Oh, and just got the bar. Just got him with those heels of his feet. Like watching the high jump, you always got to contort that body to get over. It's something that I did in high school, and it can be a little daunting when you run up there and you see that bar. You know, when it's about at your waist, it's not like a big deal, but when you start getting up around the shoulders and neck area of however tall you are,
you got to be committed.
You have to be committed. And when you start getting up there where you jump your own height, that can be a little bit nerve-wracking trying to get up and over that.
That concludes the 3,200-meter run for.
So the 3,200-meter run, they're announcing that was the final.
So you had Davenport with the, as you said, with the Guerrera, Bandera with Cox, Bernie with Balderas, and then Bandera had the fourth place runner with Brown. So again, nice effort there by them.
Ethan Brown almost got into that 3 spot. Had a lot of ground to make up, and it was a big run there for third, which he almost got there. So we are still showing you some high jump here, and we're going to get some field events. And if I can get a list of names, I will certainly get those over to you. The next running event that we will have will be the 100 girls meter hurdles for junior varsity. And they haven't put the hurdles out on the track yet, so it looks like we're going to be doing some field stuff right now.
Yeah, we got the shot put going on behind us. We don't have a camera on that. We also don't have a camera on the triple jump pit. It was not possible for us to get a 5th and 6th camera onto those areas. They're a good distance from here on the track surface itself. So, but we'll give you those results as they come in.
All right, and I'm going to step away just for a second, Darren. I'm going to see if I can't get a list of names so we can get those out.
Indeed. So we are showing you the jumpers at the high jump pit. We are not 100% clear if that is the varsity or junior varsity athletes that are down there that are making those jumps in the high jump. I'll talk to our head announcer here in just a second and see if he can give me some 411 around that.
Hey, Darren.
Hey there, Corey. How are you?
Hey, good. Welcome, everybody, to King Lake Broadcasting out there for people who are tuned in today. Probably not a lot of people this time, but I'm doing double duty today, doing the announcing over there on the lap PA system.
Yeah, we're doing all that. We got a lot of things happening all at one time, simultaneous, as it is on a typical track meet.
Yeah.
Currently, we got the high jump. Corey, is that the varsity or junior varsity guys down there jumping? Do you know that?
At 11:15, let me just go over the list of events here for everybody. At 11:15, or I'm sorry, make that 10:15. That's varsity girls long jump, JV girls shot put, varsity boys triple jump, JV girls pole vault, varsity boys discus, and JV boys high jump. That's right now going on over there at the high jump pit.
So that's JV boys.
That's JV boys.
Yep. Okay.
Yep. That's going on now. At 11:45 here in just a little bit, the next following events, those will be over. Then we'll transition over to 11:45 will be the varsity girls high jump, JV girls long jump, varsity boys shot put, JV boys triple jump, and varsity boys pole vault along with the JV boys discus. over at 1:15, a little bit afternoon. We'll start with the varsity girls pole vault, JV girls triple jump, varsity girls shot put, JV girls discus, varsity boys high jump, and the JV boys long jump. And at 2:45, we'll have the varsity girls triple jump, JV girls high jump, varsity girls discus, JV boys shot put, varsity boys long jump, and JV boys pole vault. That's at 2:45. And the running events will start this evening at 5:25. It's a full day, Darren.
It is.
Say the least.
Just a reminder, everybody, we're at the District 28 4A District Track Meet here at Canyon Lake High School, where we're bringing you as much of the action as we can do with the multiple cameras that we have set up around the track. Can't get the triple jump, can't get the shot put or
behind
discus
us.
because they're behind us in a whole nother area, not near the track surface. So it's much harder for us to get cameras 5 and 6 over into that area.
It is, and that's just one of the things here that you just can't get to.
Indeed, it is, Corey, and so we're happy to kind of be here at Canyon Lake Broadcasting, bringing you the full events today during the course of this meet. I don't know if any of you have been to a track meet before, but you have instances of great action, instances of lull. They get the track ready. I think from what Corey said, we'll have some sprinting events later this evening. That'll be the preliminary events. We will have a final meet. The finals will be on Wednesday evening, in which we'll have the finals for all of your sprinting events up into, I think, the mile run. And so these days, the mile run pretty much is looked at as a sprinting event. So that will be the finals. We'll have those tonight, preliminaries, and then we will have the finals in the evening time frame. So, yes, it's an interesting set of things that we got going on here tonight, or today, I should say tonight. I'm used to being on at night. I'm not used to being on at 9 in the morning. So
no, we got the baseball scene, soccer scene, all the evening events, football, as you know, covered in the evenings. It's the first time we've done a track meet here at Canyon Lake High School, but we're glad to do it for the district. Bernie's here, Fredericksburg, Bandera, Davenport, Piper Ranch, Canyon Lake, Wimberley. We're all here today, and the running events will be a little bit more fast-paced this evening, but the high jump is going on, as well as the pole vault, shot put, discus, and the triple jump. They're, unfortunately, like we said a while ago, they're right behind us. We've got chain link fence that prohibits us to get a camera angle out there. It's just you can't shoot through these fence, and I didn't get the clearance yet to cut a hole in the fence, which I did bring my bolt cutters just in case I got clearance.
Just in case,
Mr. Oberholzer to cut an 8-inch hole so I can get a camera shot. But we'll try to clear that hurdle later. Wednesday, we're going to be back at about 7 o'clock. That'll be the finals on Wednesday. We'll also cover that as well. But we're going to give you the results here in a little while. If you want to follow the results and you're out there, you just have to go online real quick. I'll just give everybody a little shortcut that's out there. Darren might get it posted here later, but I'm sorry. You go to Texas Mile. It's a online venue that you can get results really from any track meet or anything out there in across the Fruited Plains, as we like to call it here. But it's a well, I just had it up, folks, and I'm so sorry, but.
Well, I'm going to get it from you, Corey, here in a minute. We'll get it up online so you can folks can see that. You know.
Yeah. Let's see where to go. Texas Mile, I think that's the name of it here. Let me check here. Just a second, folks. Hanging on out there. I know it's. We've had a wind blow a canopy over down there, and it knocked over the table, the printer. They're having a tough time down there, and it's not funny, but it literally blew over the table, and it was a little windy here. You cannot see it on the camera too much, but it did cause a ruckus down there, and I felt sorry for the people there. It's called Mile Split Live. Mile Split Live.
Mile MILE.
Split Live.
It's all one word.
Well, I got it milesplit.live.
It's milesplit.live. Hang on one
And you
second.
can go there, and you can click on that online, and they'll have the results there for every event that we do today. Just look under UIL 4A District 28 when you get to this search bar area, and you'll immediately see the times or the little blocks that say Varsity Boys, Varsity Girls, or JV Boys, JV Girls 3,200 meter run, and there'll be results there. It's a very, very nice site to have. And all districts across the state use this website as well. So it's you want to pass that around as much as you can today with your friends that are listening there. That's where you can find every event result. Of course, we'll get it out here local to the patrons here today, but it's a good site to go to. Make that Milesplit Live.
Milesplit.live.
Yeah, there it goes. Yeah.
Milesplit.live.
Yep.
Okay, all right.
Milesplit.live. You can get it, and that'll post everything that you'll want to know for the district track meet. And here's another thing. The top 8 finishers today will go to tomorrow, or I make that Wednesday, to finals. And then there it is across the screen, as you can see it there. So the top 8 finishers will go on to Wednesday, and of that, top 4 will go to area. So you can see, actually, if you go to that, they're coming across your screen, you can go see what the other districts are. Then that will tell you who you're going to run against in area when Wednesday's meet's over. That's what we all do. My son runs a little track these days up at college, and we can follow his stuff as well through NCAA, but they have their own little gig. But it kind of works the same. You can see what you're going to face against, an area. So top 8 finishers today move on to Wednesday. Then Wednesday, the finals, it'll be the top 4 in every category. That'll move on to the area meet, and then the top area meet, the top 2 will go to regionals. And then obviously they'll have or top 4 will go to regionals, and then at regionals, if you're good enough to win there, it's the top 2 that go to state. Big day. Chad Parma, it's here. He just walked back in. I'm thankful for Chad for being here today. Chad's our announcer, stat guy, and all-around go-to guru guy here. Darren's producing the show, and they've got a number of camera operators from the Canyon Lake Broadcasting Club. That's Esariak Den, his brother Sinjin Den.
So, Corey, you said
making it happen.
We said we got the sprint event starting at what time?
2:45.
At 2:45.
2:45.
2:45 is when the sprint events will start.
Right. We've got we've got all the field events going on now: pole vault, triple jump, long jump, different categories. So that will be going on for quite most of the day today. We'll try to get you the best camera shots we have. We're kind of limited by the stadium's built and where they put different things. We just can't get to them, and it's just an impediment of the way the stadium's set up and how things are developed here. So we've got a bunch of cameras going on, but they're all focused pretty much on the running aspect. We will move some cameras around, try to get some of those field events for you as we move forward here and transition to the next part of the track meet, which is right now the field events. Right, Chad?
That's correct. And I think we're showing you right now the JV boys high jump, and I'll just give you some names there. Top seed, Rylan Kovar from Fredericksburg. You have Ryder Hopper from Canyon Lake, Woodrow Goen from Bernie, Aiden Newzeal from Fredericksburg, Michael Jung from Fredericksburg, Cash Maroney, Piper Ranch, Jesse Cardenas, Balderas, Javier Benavides, Bernie, Adrian Duque from Canyon Lake, Reed Robinson, Davenport, Marcus Brew Adams, Davenport, Josh Bendell, Davenport, Eli Hanks from Bernie, Richard Frank from Canyon Lake, Kagan Davis, Wimberley, Jacob Folkert from Piper Ranch, Daniel Effiam from Wimberley, Logan Urich from Piper Ranch, Jordan Davenport from Wimberley, and Jack Whittington from Fredericksburg. So 20 jumpers over there in the JV high jump, which is what we are showing currently right now. And if I can get some names, well, I gave you the names of the list of people, but I can see down there a little bit. I will give you who is jumping or about to jump. but I don't see numbers at this point. Here we go with a jumper from Bernie, but oh, they just don't have numbers down there. I'm sorry.
Yeah, they don't have numbers. We're just going to have to, you just got to do the best we can at this point in terms of just identifying the school jumper it is. Obviously, that's a little tougher for us, and it's going to be more difficult for us to give you those results in a timely fashion. We will get them, and we're certainly going to work on trying to get them put back up here on the screen for you to know as you're sitting at home or at work or wherever you happen to be catching the track meet.
Our jumper here from Fredericksburg as he just clips the bar. And I'm trying to get my binoculars. I don't think I can see that good. If I had the LJ's binoculars, I might be able to see the height that they are jumping there. It's on the pole there, but
yeah, I don't think we have the pole vault yet started. I can't tell. We got an angle of the pit. It's hard for us to see the athlete making. Well, here comes an athlete right now making a jump. There's plants and up and over. So that's a clearance for him.
Yeah, we see that pole vault in the distance, and I believe that is the girls going right now.
Girls vaulting, probably junior varsity as well. Probably going to do the junior varsity first.
Yeah, and I'll get you some names on those. Hopefully. But there for the pole vault for junior varsity girls.
And here comes the vaulter. Plants up and clears.
Nicely done.
Nicely done.
You have Peyton Yarborough from Bernie, Bren Beck from Piper Ranch, Ariana Castro from Piper Ranch, Joanna Woods from Piper Ranch, Julia Freeman from Bandera, Anna Shaw from Bandera, Landon Wade from Bernie, Aubrey Sigmund from Davenport, Eli Keller from Fredericksburg, Joey Morgansroth from Wimberley, Madeline Lewis from Bandera, Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg, Brooke Sherrill from Wimberley, Jocelyn Decker from Bernie, Molly Woods from Davenport, Natalie Huff from Fredericksburg, and Kennedy Weaver from Davenport. Those are your 17 junior varsity girls pole vaulters. So we are right now trying to finish up the JV boys high jump. Looks like we're down to just a couple of jumpers left. Yes, there's a pole vault, and oh, she just got the bar there.
When looking at the high jump pit, I can see the vaulter preparing herself, taking her position, getting ready to go. And then I can cut over to the other shot. So it's a little bit tricky the way this works.
Yeah,
we'll try to give you the best that we can. Try to have you not miss as much action as we can.
I'm trying to look through the binoculars. I maybe need to look at Darren's screen as well.
I need a position that in a different spot, I think, where we could both look at it. Got a young lady from Fredericksburg. Looks like she's lining up to take her vault.
It looks like they're jumping 7'6" at the pole vault, as I can see that now. And
here she comes.
She goes.
Plants. And failed attempt. She pulled back. She didn't knock the bar off, so she'll get another run at it.
Yeah, and the JV boys, they are now at 5'7" to jump here, and I believe we're down to about 3 guys there, as we have somebody here to come and jump, and didn't quite make it. Sorry, wish I had names for you guys. Well, I do have names, I just don't know.
We just don't know who's who at this moment in time. We've got the young lady that is getting ready. It looks like she is from Davenport, I want to say, ready to take her vault. Here she comes. She plants up and clears.
Nicely done there.
Nicely done. Looks like she had some room to spare on that.
Yeah. The high jump. Here's someone from Davenport. Oh, I just clipped the bar. Just barely got it. Yeah, it's getting up there, 5'7". That's that's a pretty good jump for these boys. on the high jump. For the girls, they're still at, oh, there you are, moving it up to now 8 feet for the girls' junior varsity pole vault. And someone from Piper Ranch there on the JV boys did not clear 5'7". And we have a jumper here again. Coming, and I'm sorry, I just don't have the school.
But it looks like it's I want to say Davenport. I think, I can only tell by the color of the shorts here.
Yeah, he's wearing a navy blue shirt.
And here she comes, getting ready to go.
All right. Jumping 8 foot over here at the pole vault. And there she goes. Oh,
Ooh.
just barely clipped that bar.
I think she had it, but she can, it's one of those things you have to get. You have to get a place where you can get the pole to bend to give you that little bit of a launch.
Right.
And that's the hardest thing I think. I did a little pole vaulting back in a long time. But the hardest thing to do is to get at that age, at JV age. How do I get the pole to actually bend the way I need it to, right, and use that.
Always wondered if you have to have a lot of arm strength, because right there at the end, you've got to get that last push, right?
You do. You have to get that. It's a combination of speed, but it's almost commitment, right? Because you have to commit that you are basically going to pull your body up, throw your legs up over the top of your head in order to go. And so a lack of commitment will end up in a bad place. Let's put it that way.
I could imagine that can be a little bit daunting at times, especially when you start getting up there in height.
Well, it also is a combination, especially when you're a younger athlete, having the weight and the right kind of the right pole rated for your weight.
Right.
These vaulters obviously, at this level, I'm sure that they have what they need. Here we've got looks like another vaulter from Fredericksburg will make another attempt. I think she aborted her last attempt here.
I guess I always imagined with the pole vault is if I got up there really high on this thing and the pole's bending and I'm over there trying to push myself up, at some point in my mind I would think, why am I up here doing this?
Well, it's not for the faint of heart, I'll say that much.
It takes a special person to do that.
To be a vaulter.
Right.
But it's a combination of speed. If you don't have the initial speed down the runway, you can't translate that into the momentum and the bend you need in the pole. Right? It's a combination.
Then you really have to be committed, like you said, because the faster you run, it seems the more like, oh my gosh, I'm sticking this pole into the ground, and why am I speeding up again? And of course, that's to get the leverage and all that. But
nice job. No, nice job right there by a young lady from Fredericksburg. She cleared that.
Nice jump.
I'm going to say Fredericksburg. She's got her red top and black shorts. I'm pretty sure that's the one red team that we have out here today.
That would be probably correct. And I'm also trying to look at the JV boys high jump. But that may be over as
we got another vaulter getting ready to make her run. And here she comes. Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh. Again, there's another thing. Translating that into enough momentum to carry you over the bar. She had clearance. She actually had clearance to make that jump. Just didn't translate that momentum into carrying herself over the top of the bar.
Right. And we don't have any cameras behind here, right? We're not looking at the triple jump and all that, right? We don't have any shots of those.
We don't have a shot of the triple jump. We looked at a couple of options. Bottom line, we could only give you the pit and not really the leading up to it,
okay.
So we may, if we can find some time here in a moment, we might try to do something a little different.
Yeah, and as the results come in, even for those events that we aren't able to broadcast, we will post those results up there for you as they come in. And I believe they're doing behind us the JV boys triple jump right now. And I can at least give you some names on that as they are getting through there. And for the junior varsity, you have Zach Rackler at Bernie, Aiden Nazil from Fredericksburg, Marco Reyes from Bandera, Micah McCreary from Bandera, James Garza from Canyon Lake, Rylan Kovar from Fredericksburg, Cody Stover from Wimberley, Michael Jung, Fredericksburg, Dante Singletary from Davenport, Richard Dunbar at Piper Ranch, Ethan Talley from Wimberley, Jonathan Castro at Piper Ranch, Aiden Wilkinson, Bernie, Javier Benavides from Bernie, Jay Lynch, Wimberley, Christopher Vivians from Piper Ranch, A.J. Washington at Davenport, and Daniel Sulkup II from Davenport. So, as official results right now, we've just done the 3,200 meter. And if we go over that once more, the 3,200 meter varsity girls was won by Cadence Patterson, Canyon Lake. Madeline Reagan at Davenport finished second. And Anna Claire Kopp at Fredericksburg finished third. Now going over the boys varsity 3,200 meter run, you had Eli Guerrero at Davenport. He was your first place winner. Braden Cox at Bandera finished second, and Chase Balderas finished third. So,
Right there is perfect.
so those were your top three from the girls varsity and boys varsity 3,200 meter. As these girls with the pole vault and, just got the bar there. Looks like we are finished for JV high jump, and when we get those results in, we will post them for you. As the girls at JV pole vault still going right now, trying to jump 8 feet. Looks like we have someone from Piper Ranch about to go here. So we're down just to a few girls there. And here she goes with her attempt. Just didn't get the leverage there and didn't hit the bar, though. So she'll get another run, but I guess when you're running down that lane, I've never pole vaulted, Darren has, but you can kind of tell once when you hit that spot with your pole that either you have it or you don't. And just didn't quite have the leverage there on that one. She will get another attempt, I believe. Darren will keep posting those results. He's working hard on both ends. He's trying to help me announce. He's also switching between camera shots and posted results, and he is a busy, busy, busy man right now. And so if he goes silent for a little while, he's not walking away to eat a hot dog.
I'm well-intentioned.
He's well-intentioned. And just missed it there. But yeah, he's trying to direct kids where to point cameras, and the multi-talented.
Oh my goodness, we got at least we are seeing the end of the long jump pit, right? We got a camera now turned around, trying to give you that action.
All right,
my goodness gracious.
We may get to show you some long jump and triple jump, but let's go briefly into the long jump. I'll go with the JV boys. Ryder Hopper at Canyon Lake, Jesse Cardenas, Balderas, Daniel Effiam, Wimberley, and you may hear a lot of these same names over and over. Alex Dierk from Bandera, Anthony Silva, Piper Ranch, Jerry Ostrander from Bernie, Nico Martinez of Bandera, as well as Layden Hill from Bandera, Luke Harkle Road from Fredericksburg, Amal Thorne, Fredericksburg, Omar Neary from Fredericksburg, Collier Cox, Wimberley, Jonathan Castro, Piper Ranch, James Garza, Canyon Lake, Joshua Simonson, Bernie, Caden Lewis, Canyon Lake, Mason Stewart, Bernie, David, my goodness, Boras Singh from Piper Ranch.
This hot off the presses there, Chad. This is the girls' long jump that we have going on.
Girls' long jump.
I think it's junior varsity girls' long jump, I suspect, given where we're at.
All right, I'll
Oh,
give
that
you.
nice clearance on the pole vault. Just caught the end of that that jump. And again, I think that's a Davenport athlete that just made that clearance.
All right, nicely done. Let's go to the girls JV long jump. I'll give you some names there as we're flipping cameras. Ayla Montiano from Davenport, Lillian Smith, Piper Ranch, Reagan Derrick, Davenport, Faith Stewart from Bernie, Madeline Lewis from Bandera, Sophia Hamilton from Canyon Lake, Maddie Harris, Wimberley, Maya Voorhees from Canyon Lake, Caitlin Tosh from Fredericksburg, Lydia Kraus from Wimberley, Carolyn Abel from Fredericksburg, Addie Gill, Wimberley, Alina Anderson, Piper Ranch, Molly Woods, Davenport, and Annabelle Page, Fredericksburg. And there you go. So we are showing some more pole vault action for you there. And if I had numbers to match the names, I'd certainly give you those, but
We don't. We do not at this moment in time.
at this moment in time, we don't. But we will post those results certainly for you guys. Some other results, in case you didn't see it early, were the junior varsity 3,200 meter run. The girls, Michaela Gonzalez.
Nice jump there from a young lady from Davenport.
Nice. Michaela Gonzalez from Bandera was your first place winner. Genevieve Sengler from Bernie finished second. Penelope Rouse from Bernie finished third. And Audrey Herrera fourth from Fredericksburg. And if we go over the junior varsity boys 3,200, that one won by Christian Pena. We did show you that, and he smoked the field. Logan Walker at Piper Ranch finished second. Chase Brown third, and Jonah Green finished fourth. That was for junior varsity.
And I think we got a vaulter coming from Piper Ranch. No, she's not able to clear. I think that's Piper Ranch. The colors are so close. Hard for me to tell 100%.
We have a lot of you guys chiming in, and we apologize for some of these as it's our first time in. I see a comment there that Raylan Butler is from Bandera. I probably messed that up a couple of times. There were 16 runners in that race.
Yep.
So, yeah, you go ahead and leave those comments. We're going to try and
try to get better.
Yeah, we're going to get better as we're going. A lot of people chiming in and encouraging these athletes, and we appreciate all those comments, and we are going to try to get this right as we go. Sometimes, especially in those 3,200 meters, especially in the JV boys and girls, we had 19 runners in each race. And a lot of times it's hard to get all of those, and we're going to do the best we can. I certainly apologize for any mistakes in advance. And
the challenge we have also is like for our long jump camera, we're able to swing our camera around that we had it basically on the finish line. We were able to swing it around to be able to see the jump pit, but you really see the end of the jump pit. You can't really see the run up, so it makes it a little difficult for us to know when that's going to occur. Here's a vaulter, and she is not able to clear it. You said that you believe that's at 8.5?
The last time I checked, it was 8, and I'm looking down there. Yeah, they're jumping 8 right now.
Okay, and I know that we've had 2 vaulters that have cleared that height. I suspect that they will move it up.
Yeah, and we're also going to be showing you the junior varsity girls high jump as they are limbering up down there to get started. But yeah, appreciate all comments, and we're going to get better at this as we go. For the girls junior varsity high jump, just quickly, you only have 10 jumpers over there today, it looks like. That's all that I show. From Bernie, you have Jocelyn Decker and Braden Gardner. From Fredericksburg, Paige Kuhlman and Hannah Nielsen. From Wimberley, you have Hadley Witten and Carly Garrison. From Davenport, you have Annika Duran and Taylor Dalton. And from Canyon Lake, Emery Jones and Reagan Grubbs. Those are your junior varsity girls high jumpers. Still showing you the pole vault there for the junior varsity girls as well. And they have now moved the clearance up to 8 foot 6 inches. So it looks like we're down to about 3 pole vaulters, or I see 3 girls with poles in their hand. Looks like Fredericksburg there will be jumping. Down to 3 there, and we will continue to show you the junior varsity girls.
Just as a note, I believe that here with the junior varsity girls they're working at 8. As you said, 8.5 feet. Sort of range. And the varsity, we'll see them reaching up towards 11, 12 feet in height when we get to the varsity level. Obviously, the boys go a little bit higher, somewhere in the 15 feet range, something like that.
Wow. That is getting up there for sure. Here's a nice jump. Didn't make it. And as that height increases, they're going up 6 inches. But, boy, 6 inches is a lot when you start talking about pole vaulting and high jumping. 2 inches can be quite a bit.
We're going to jump to a shot now. We got a shot on the triple jump, boys triple jump. We had to shoot it through the... I'm sorry, we're going to a shot on the boys triple jump. That is, we are having to shoot that through a chain link fence, but nonetheless, we're able to kind of give you that. We got girls doing the pole vault on one end. We got the girls doing a high jump the long jump on one end, and we've got Leighton's head.
Well, there's a shot you don't see every day.
No, you don't. Look, that's an exclusive one right there. So. And we will come back here to the girls' junior varsity pole vault and vault. And a kickoff, I think, 8.5.
Lentz, she's a girl varsity. She'll win it. Varsity girls pole vault for girls pole vault. I don't know what y'all are on. I'm just letting you know pole vault.
We're on JV right now.
Oh, okay.
We're at 8.5 feet. And we're going to try to give you shots from all over. So we got the boys triple jump. This looks like a young athlete right here, triple jumper. Oh, what is it? That looks like Canyon Lake right here. Yep. Canyon Lake.
Junior varsity boys triple jump. Is that what we're on?
That was what we were on. Junior varsity boys triple jump right there.
Well, from Canyon Lake, you have James Garza.
Yep.
And I believe he is the only competitor, so I'd say that's probably him.
That was probably James Garza giving that to you.
We just unfortunately don't have those numbers to match our sheets right now, but
and I don't think they like in these events these field events are going to have a number on them.
Yeah,
like they will in the running event.
Right. Which was a little bit easier for me to call those.
If Leighton just has a steal shot and quit moving back and forth, it'll be chain link fence, but it'll be something. Keep it on that shot. Keep it still shot
And trying to finish up over there at the girls junior varsity pole vault. They're still at 8.6. And I think we just got 3 people left. as they are warming up for the junior varsity girls high jump. So they are working on their jumps there. We have a pole vault right here. Up and, oh, just clipped the bar there. Just not getting enough there. And we are still carrying the JV triple jump boys.
Triple jump. Yep, we have the triple jump boys going on. We got the girls JV.
Yep, so boys JV triple jump is what we're at there. And Rackler Zach from Bernie, Aiden Nezel from Fredericksburg, Marco Reyes Bandera, Micah McCreary Bandera, James Garza, as we showed you from Canyon Lake, Rylan Kovar, Fredericksburg, Cody Stover, Wimberley, Michael Jung, Fredericksburg, Dante Singletary, Davenport, Richard Dunbar, Piper Ranch, Ethan Talley, Wimberley, Jonathan Castro, Piper Ranch, Aiden Wilkinson from Wimberley, Javier Benavides from Bernie, Jay Lynch from Wimberley, Christopher Vivians from Piper Ranch, AJ Washington, Davenport, and Daniel Suckup from Davenport as well. So those are the ones, and like I said, those field events, we just don't have numbers of them to match our sheet. So certainly if you know who those people are at home, you can leave a comment right there on the YouTube, and we'll try to get those for you as well. We are trying to get them all in, but lots of comments from you. Keep them pouring in, and we'll do the best we can. For the running events, we can see those numbers, just the field events. So we have another pole vault. Oh, and she almost got that. Good leverage, just didn't get enough up over that. But so far, we have tried to do the best we can. It's a little bit overcast today. But the next track event, I believe, when we get to that point, will be the girls' junior varsity 100-meter hurdles, which they have not put the hurdles out yet. So we may be a little away from that. We're carrying all the field events right now for you guys. Still with the JV girls pole vault. Yeah, and we are showing you JV boys triple jump. So those are the two ones that we've got going on right now. And they are still at 8.6. They are discussing here. They may have to back that distance or that height down a little bit.
I think they got two jumpers that have done 8.8, and so you know, both have made an attempt at 8.6, and I don't know what they'll do. Sort of rectify that difference. Usually it's the number of attempts that they took in order to get to the number.
Okay.
Say you cleared it at 8, but you took 2 attempts to do it, you know, versus somebody that did it on the first attempt. That first attempt would be obviously the athlete that would be in the lead position. And that actually may have ended it for the JV girls pole vault, because I don't see them putting the bar back up at this point.
Yeah, that may be it.
Nice triple jump right there by.
Yeah, it looks like they're just discussing some things, so this may be trying to figure out the seating. Once we get those results, we will certainly post them up for you guys. We are still showing you the JV boys triple jump. And if I had a contact down there, I'd certainly text him right now and see if I could get some names. But here we go. 1, 2, 3. Nicely done.
And we're going to have the next up will be the athlete, the JV athlete from Canyon Lake Junior Varsity.
Right, and we only have one of those, so we're fairly certain.
Relatively confident if my camera guy can stay on task.
We feel that is James Garza. So if that is not correct, we apologize, but that is the only runner or the only jumper we show from Canyon Lake as he goes there with a nice attempt.
That attempt was not able to get close to that last. You want to end up on the very last mark on the board.
Right, without going over.
Without going over. Yep. Looks like we've got. I think I heard the call for the varsity boys pole vault. So we'll see if that comes up next.
All right. If that is indeed, we're going to have some good jumper or good pole vaulters there for sure. The big one being Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake. Certainly one of the top players in the state. And he will be one of the favorites there on the boys varsity high jump.
And here we have jumper on the triple jump. I think that young man was from Fredericksburg, I believe. Hard to tell.
Well, we do appreciate everybody joining here. Corey Martelli, King Lake Broadcast. Having Darren and Chad working it today. Usually I'm back here in the midst of it all, but you people just joining us, there we are. We are limited on some of the camera angles due to the stadium layout where the events are occurring. We had thought maybe by Wednesday the finals will be at a different pit area, as I was told. That will limit the number of participants in the final to the camera angles, but we should have a better picture for Wednesday. We thank y'all for being here tonight, but should lose the cloud cover this afternoon and go right into a little bit of the sunshine. But CLB will do the best we can on the limits that we are at today. But thank you again. We'll be on the air at 5:25. The running events will start. That'll have a different look to it. It'll go a lot quicker. We'll go into about 9:50, maybe 9:50, 10:30 is what they're estimating the time of the track will be over. Take a break on Tuesday. For all you Bernie people out there watching, big baseball game coming up between Bernie and Canyon Lake in Bernie. First pitch will be at 7 o'clock, if I'm correct. Is that right, Chad?
That is correct, 7 o'clock.
Wednesday, we'll come back here to do the finals for track, and then the other big baseball game will be the flip. Canyon Lake will host Bernie here. We'll bring that to you live as well on Thursday night, 7 o'clock first pitch. But so CLB and the students are busy doing what we do to bring you these broadcasts. On the cameras, Leighton Elliott and Ethan Brown, Noe Coronado, as well as SRI Den, Sinjin Den, Michael Cohen. Michael Cohen's a 400-meter runner, and he's helping us out today. He's part of the club as well. Angela Dakota Ryder, she's helping us as part of the club today, student here, all students here at Canyon Lake, along with Angela Fredericks. She's also working the camera, kind of a runaround girl. Earlier we had Luana Sampaio and Alyssa Koch here in the booth, and they are taking pictures of the event. They're going to post a link where you can actually go on, hit the link, and all their pictures from the track meet will pop up. We got that working to do as well to do, and also Nicholas Moxley. He'll be taking pictures of all the runners here in the district except Canyon Lake. Luana's going to take the pictures of Canyon Lake, and then Nick is going to take a picture of all the other runners here and field participants. So we're going to get you that link as soon as we can, as soon as they get to it. Probably going to be tomorrow. We'll send it out through all the coaches. That way you can get some pictures here of your student athletes doing what they do. Take them and use them as you will. We don't charge for them, anything like that. They're just part of what we do here at Canyon Lake Broadcasting. So we'll get that up to you probably in an email to your coaches to pass that link around so you'll be able to retrieve some of those pictures. But that's kind of what we got going on today. 14 students here at Canyon Lake Broadcasting, part of the Canyon Lake Broadcast Club, working today as they always do. And without them, it wouldn't happen. But without Chad here, Darren might go into another world.
Well, Darren's doing a lot of things. He's working cameras, directing kids where to point those cameras, looking at different shots and different events as we have going on. We did talk about the baseball coming up this week as well, as the new rankings are out.
What are the rankings now that we've had a few more games in the last 2 weeks?
Well, of the one that we talked about, Bernie and Canyon Lake coming up, Bernie's sitting still at number 2 in state, 22-2 record. Canyon Lake number 14 in state at 18-5. But your top 5 teams in 4A in state: Senton number 1, Bernie 2, Corpus Christi, Calallen 3, Argyle 4, and Salina sitting in the number 5 spot.
Yeah, we talked about that, Errol. Just to touch on baseball for just a second, we'll get back to track. But Region 4 in 4A baseball is, light years above in competition as the other regions go. It is the most difficult region in 4A baseball, bar none, and I would challenge anybody to argue with me on that. So if you're Bernie, Canyon Lake, Calallen, you're anybody, Davenport, and you're in 4A Region 4 baseball, it's a tough road to go.
It's a tough going, and right now, currently as it stands, there are 11 teams out of the top 25 that are in Region 4. So,
case in point,
they also have 1, 2, and 3 there that are in Region 4. So it doesn't get very, very easy coming out of Region 4.
Not for the squeamish at heart.
No.
But we'll bring you the game on Thursday, Canyon Lake Broadcasting. I believe the game may be broadcast by Bernie. That's Tuesday night. We'll try to find that information in case you guys are listening out there. I believe they're going to have that one streamed live as well. But anyway, back to track. Later today, about 5:25, we'll get the running events underway. There's going to be a break for a lunch right before the running events, right? And I think that'll be around 4 o'clock. There'll be a break in the action. Lunch will be served, or late dinner, whatever you want to call that. And then the stadium will get pretty crowded as a lot of people start showing up when work gets out as well.
I thought you said there were sprint events starting at 2:45.
The 5:45. 5:40. The running events, there's some other list of events that started at 2:45. It's just another host of events and blocks.
Thank you.
Well, I need to adjust that then.
That's okay. We thank everybody for being here. Don't forget we're going to also be on the air, like I said, Wednesday. Those are the finals. That'll start at about 7:15, and that track meet will go very quickly, as it is just the top 8. So each event will not have any heat series. There'll just be one event per running event, and it'll go pretty quick. And so those top 4 of those winners will go on to regionals or area, and then to regionals. But, 2:45 is just another group of field events that will go off. It's at 5:25 is when the running events will start here tonight. So a lot of area to cover as well. We're doing what we can here, folks. We appreciate it. We've got some sponsorships we're going to get to here in a little while. They help pay the bills and allow us to travel these distances of football, soccer, baseball, events that are away, so we can bring you those live action. And we want to get to those sponsors here in a little while as we get through some of the field events. But it is approximately 11:20. So the second group of field events are underway in a different category. I wouldn't say is it exact, because field events kind of go as they go, loosely based on a time frame. But I'm telling you right now, it's not exact. But at 11:45, varsity girls high jump, JV girls long jump, varsity boys shot put, JV boys triple jump, varsity boys pole vault, and JV boys discus at 11:45. Then at 1:15, it'll be varsity girls pole vault, JV girls triple jump, varsity girls shot put, and JV girls discus, along with the varsity boys high jump and JV boys long jump. And those will go on through the remainder of the day, so 3.5, maybe 4 hours worth before we get to the running events. Long day here at Canyon Lake High School. Thank you for joining us, though. Appreciate Chad Parma being here. LG Anderson will show up here a little bit later. He's one of the commentators and booth guys, as you will. Hannah Harrison. She is the leader of the Canyon Lake Broadcasting Club. She's here today. We're running around getting pictures with Luana Sampaio. We talked about that earlier as well. But Coach Barthels and Sammy Thur are the boys and girls varsity track coaches here at Canyon Lake, and they're doing a heck of a job getting it done today. District's a little different animal than most of the track meets, as there's 2 days, not just the one. Partly cloudy here. We're looking for higher than expected temperatures with no clouds in it. But that sun should part at any time.
Yeah, as the girls are getting warmed up over there on the high jump, we're going to be carrying that for you as well. And as those results come in, we will keep letting you know those. I think Darren's got those scrolling across the board as well.
Yeah, so if you go to that website we just talked about earlier, right, you can be able to pull that up all day and all night. And just let it to tell you it's I've already forgot the name of it.
It's milesplit.live.
There you go.
And you can get those results yourself. We will have them as well, and of course, when we see them, we will call them out. But
they'll start flowing in about an hour and a half. So I did the printer, our electrical printer, and all the other stuff got blown over by the canopy today.
Yeah, I went down there and asked for some names and stuff, and they told me we can't print those out for you because our printer got destroyed.
Well, that's the this morning was pretty windy. And I expect that to come down a little bit later today as well. But so they've got a new printer up, but like I said, you'll be able to go to that website and get the results as well. When the printer gets up, we'll be able to tell everybody 2 ways: one through the website, and the other through the printed version of all the final results. So that'll get moving here at some point. I got Coach Schrader in the window, head of boys soccer here at Canyon Lake High School. He's looking at me like he's got something to say. He's got a gold map or something he wants to give me.
Can y'all go to Texas Mile Split and call out and ask to come to the medal ceremony, the top 6 girls and boys varsity, I guess all of them. We'll find out.
Yeah, we're trying to get some clarification, but we're wanting the top 6 winners from all of them to come to the podium so we can get pictures and all that good stuff.
Got to get the bling. Got to get the bling, man.
So if you are listening, and we will make that announcement over the PA, but want to get all winners up there so we can get shots of them and all of that. So I think Corey's going to probably go announce that here in just a second over the PA and get everybody up there. So, yeah, we are still going to be bringing that when those people do get that and get those results up there or get onto the podium, we will get that shot out there for you. 4 events of note that are coming up here in this 11:45 a.m. window. We will bring you the varsity girls high jump, as well as the we don't have a shot on the shot put, but the varsity boys shot put will be coming up, along with the varsity boys pole vault, and we will be bringing you that, and that should be a very entertaining matchup there. We also have the JV girls long jump and JV boys triple jump, as well as the JV boy discus. We unfortunately don't have a shot for that, but as far as varsity is concerned, we will be showing you the varsity girls high jump as they are still warming up over there right now. And behind them will be the varsity boys pole vault. So very interesting field there. We'll quickly go over those as well as the varsity boys. We'll get into the varsity boys pole vaulters And we have 9 competitors. Salvador Enriquez from Bandera, Jude Ferris from Fredericksburg, Benjamin Kabler from Wimberley, Kyler Payne from Davenport, Will Keller from Fredericksburg, McCoy Bruce from Bernie, Logan Wilkinson from Wimberley, Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, and John Dulaney from Fredericksburg. Now, I believe those are the reverse order of seeds, as generally when they post the seeds, they go with the lowest time. And here they have the clearance there. So John Dulaney from Fredericksburg has cleared. His best clearance was 14 feet. Kobe Mickey would be the number 2 guy from Canyon Lake, 13 feet. Logan Wilkinson's cleared 12. McCoy Bruce has cleared 12. Will Keller's cleared 12. So we should have a very competitive pole vault in the boys varsity. We're also showing you the varsity girls high jump. And we have quite a few jumpers today. There, your top jumper from Wimberley will be Juniper Daniels. From Piper Ranch, Carolyn Peterson. From Wimberley, Haley Hall. Kendall Lem from Bernie. Geronimo McWilliams from Davenport. Addison Gulch from Piper Ranch. Laney Bowman from Bandera. Ashton Godson from Bandera. Macy Morrison from Bandera. Sorry, Ashton Godson was from Davenport. Macy Morrison from Bandera. Elizabeth Erlinson from Fredericksburg. Cameron Whiting from Fredericksburg. Taylor Hamilton, Bandera. Arian Lightfoot from Canyon Lake. Anna Munoz, Fredericksburg. Cameron Gouldsby from Wimberley. Michaela Matson from Davenport. Madison Virgil Gafford from Canyon Lake. Hannah Harrison from Canyon Lake. And Maddie Morris from Bernie. Those are your girls varsity high jumpers, which we will be showing them. We've also got the shot of the boys pole vaulters, and just looking down there, they're still in their warm-ups. And for the girls high jump, they are going at 4'6" right now. And they still have the practice bar up, so we're still a little ways from getting this going. The practice bar is still up for the boys pole vault. But we will be bringing you that shortly. And as of right now, we don't have any other results. But we will be bringing you those as we get them. So as we hit this 11:45 window, it's 11:30 right now, so we haven't quite got there. But finishing up, we saw a little bit of the varsity boys triple jump. That wasn't the JV. We thought that was the JV, but that was the varsity boys triple jump we showed you. It was the JV girls pole vault, and we'll have those results. We also carried the JV boys high jump. What we did not get to see was the varsity girls long jump. We didn't get to see the JV girls shot put. We did show you the JV girls pole vault right in there in the distance, and we weren't able to bring you the varsity boys discus, but we will bring you those results. And as we get into this 11:45 window, we have the varsity girls high jump, which we do have a camera on. We will also be showing the JV girls long jump. The varsity boys shot put we won't be able to bring you, but we will give you those results. The JV boys triple jump, we may be able to give you a couple of shots of that. The varsity boys pole vault will be in the distance. We will have a camera there. And the JV boys discus, unfortunately, we don't have a camera, but there again, same story. We will give you the results as we get those. So far, we had the JV girls 3,200 meter finals. We then carried the 3,200 meter JV boys finals, and then the 3,200 meter varsity girls finals and the varsity boys finals. So those results are in. We did carry those early on. Those were the very first events that took off. And for the varsity girls, from Canyon Lake, Cadence Patterson was your winner in the 3,200 meter varsity girls district match or race. Madeline Reagan from Davenport finished second. Anna Claire Kopp finished third. Eleanor Davis from Bernie was fourth. And Raylan Butler from Bandera finished fifth. For the boys varsity 3,200 meter run, your winner was Eli Guerrera from Davenport. Braden Cox from Bandera finished second. Chase Balderas, third from Bernie. Ethan Brown from Bandera finished fourth. And Derek Adams, fifth from Fredericksburg. So those were your varsity finals. As we do have the finals now for the junior varsity girls pole vault, which we were showing you there in the distance. And we said we saw a jumper from Fredericksburg, and that was your winner, Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg, as you had three girls jump the mark of 8, but there were tiebreakers in there, and that goes by the number of jumps. Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg jumped 8 foot. She was their first place winner. Kennedy Weaver from Davenport also jumped 8 feet. She was your second place winner. Third place was Molly Woods from Davenport. She also jumped 8 foot as well. And then you had a big jumble of girls that cleared 7'6", including Bryn Beck, who finished 8th. You had Jocelyn Decker, who finished 7th. And you had a 3-way tie for 4th. Natalie Huff at Fredericksburg, Joey Morganroth from Wimberley, and Peyton Yarborough from Bernie High School. Those were your JV girls pole vault winners. And as more of those results come in, we will continue to bring them to you. But like we said, we're gearing up for the varsity boys pole vault, which will be in the distance, and the varsity girls high jump. These are the two big matchups coming up here in just a few minutes. So as we get those results, we'll keep posting them up there. Darren's working hard right now to put those in. And those are all the results we have to this point. And right now, our camera angle is just showing you the warm-ups right now in the distance. The pole vaulters, the boys varsity, getting through the final round of their warm-ups. And then the varsity girls high jump still with the practice bar out there. They are going through theirs, but they look like they're just about ready to go. The opening jump there will be 4'6". So we'll see what transpires from there. But we will also be showing you the winners up on the podium as they were announced that those winners need to come up there. And when they do get to that podium, we'll get a shot of that for you so you can see those winners. As I see some of them from the 3,200 meter race that was this morning. I see some of the JV winners with medals around their necks. They're pretty close to the podium, so I think we will be getting some shots of that once we can get all those people up there. When that happens, we'll go to that shot, and that way you can get a first-hand look of your winners from the 3,200 meter race this morning. We had JV boys, JV girls, and then varsity girls and varsity boys. And I see some people with cameras down there, so we may be getting close to that as well. So finishing up right now, we got the varsity girls long jump, the JV girls shot put, the varsity boys triple jump. The JV girls pole vault was finished. We did give you the results of those. We will be getting you the varsity boys discus results. And we did see the JV boys high jump, which we were airing for you guys. Don't have the results, but those are all final now. And as those come in, we will post those. But like I said, you will be seeing the varsity girls high jump. That will be right there in the front of the camera. Behind those, you will see the varsity boys pole vault also going on. We have the JV girls long jump. We may or may not have a shot of that. Varsity boys shot put, we do not have a shot of that, but they will be going on here in just a few minutes. And the JV boys discus and JV boys triple jump. And we may be able to bring you some of those jumps, but certainly not the discus or shot put. But unfortunately, we just don't have cables long enough at this point to get cameras out there. But we'd love to show that to you if we can. As Darren's probably going to jump back on here. It looks like varsity girls high jump. They have removed the practice bar. We're about to get underway with that one. And the pole vault, they still have the practice bar up there as you have some jumpers still going through their warm-ups. The official now going over the rules. That looks like Lucas Chapman from Canyon Lake going over it with the girls right now for the high jump. And unfortunately, I don't have numbers on them, but we'll try to get you the schools. We kind of go by their uniform colors. Colors, yeah. I'm all over the place right now.
You're doing a good job, Chad. I mean, it's not an easy thing. Trying to keep up track with everything that's going on out and around the field at this moment.
Yeah, I wish I had someone in my ear going, hey, this is Juniper Daniels about to jump for Wimberley.
Yeah, that'd be nice. That'd be nice to understand exactly what was going on.
She is your top jumper for the girls. Piper Ranch, their top jumper right now is Carolyn Peterson. For Wimberley, Haley Hall will be their top jumper. And some of this may shake out as we go, and certainly post comments up there if we get people wrong. And I'm going to try to do the best I can here. For Bernie, their top jumper is Kendall Lem. For Davenport, Geronima McWilliams will be their top jumper. And for Canyon Lake, their top jumper will be Madison Virgil Gafford. And we also will see Hannah Harrison, who is part of the broadcast crew. She will be jumping for Canyon Lake. So those are your top jumpers. Both Juniper Daniels and Carolyn Peterson coming in with a jump of 5'4" entering these finals. Haley Hall jumped 5'2". You had Geronima McWilliams and Kendall Lim, who both have cleared 5 foot. Clearing that 4'10" mark, you have Macy Morrison from Bandera, who is their top jumper. Her along with Lainey Bowman, both from Bandera, the two top jumpers there, clearing 4'10". Ashton Dodson from Davenport has cleared 4'10", and Addison Gulch from Piper Ranch, 4'10" as well. So will be a very, very interesting high jump. You do have a total of 19 jumpers, so we'll see how that shakes out. And pole vault in the background behind them, they are still in their warm-ups. We have the first jumper here, high jump for girls, and she ran up to the bar and stopped. That's a tough one too, much like pole vaulting. It really, and this may be just she goes over to talk to her coach. This may be a thing of getting your steps down right, and then the warm-ups. She's talking over there right now and appears to be, she may be injured. Got like some ice or something there. I can't quite see down there, but she ran up to the bar and looks like they're putting some ice on her mouth. She may have hit that bar. When we find that out, we will certainly give you there, as there's a jump but not cleared.
I think they're still in warm-ups against the bar at the moment. They're
Okay, maybe that's what
they're
the deal
going
is.
at a pretty good pace. Could be wrong.
No, I think you're right. They took the practice bar down. Now they got the big bar. So maybe still in warm-ups there. Yeah, I just don't have a name for you down there, but there was one girl that ran up to the bar, and I don't know if she hit her mouth or lip or whatever, but she's got an ice pack.
We're giving
on
some
her.
awards out here on the center of the field right at the moment. And
right.
This is your
varsity girls 3,200 meter run this morning. And unfortunately, we only have the 1 and 2 girls up there. We did give you those results earlier, but you can see in that top spot, Cadence Patterson from Canyon Lake. And right there in the number 2 spot was Madeline Reagan from Davenport. Your other top runners were Anna Claire Kopp, who finished 3rd. Eleanor Davis from Bernie finished 4th. And Raylan Butler from Bandera finished 5th. We are now showing you the boys. And, Eli Guerrera is up there on the podium by himself. Fortunately, the other ones may be doing other events or have gone off. But your results there, Eli Guerrera, Davenport finished 1st. Braden Cox 2nd from Bandera. Chase Balderas 3rd from Bernie. Ethan Brown 4th from Bandera. And Derek Adams 5th from Fredericksburg.
We'd like to get all the scores. Jump times, just go to milesplitlive.com.
No more results coming in. We did have the JV girls pole vault finishers that did come in, and if you didn't hear those, you had 3 jumpers clear that 8-foot mark, but the tiebreakers go by the jumps, number of attempts. And Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg finished 1st. Kennedy Weaver 2nd from Davenport. Molly Woods from Davenport. Those were your top 3 that all jumped 8 foot in the girls junior varsity pole vault. So we're there at the
high jump.
Yep.
And I think we're underway. I think we've had 1 clearance at this point.
Okay. So they're setting the bar there, and about to maybe get another jumper here. Still getting a lot of stretching going on over there. And looks like maybe Fredericksburg. Oh, here's the girl from Bandera. Oh, she almost had it. Cleared it and just got it with her feet as she was over that. And fortunately don't have names, but from Bandera, that could be Taylor Hamilton, Macy Morrison, Lainey Bowman. Those are your 3
And there's
jumpers.
a clearance right there from athlete from Davenport.
Very nicely done.
At this intro height.
Yep.
Some obviously will clear it more easily. Those that will probably go deeper into the deal will clear this fairly easily.
From Bandera, nicely done. As she clears that. So just getting through this first round of clearing 4'6". And we'll have a jumper here from Piper Ranch. in the bright orange shoes. Here she goes. Nice running start and got over it. Nicely done.
Well done.
So this opening mark of 4.6. Next up looks to be a jumper from Davenport. She is working on her strides, and here she goes. And up and over, no problem. Very
Clear.
nice.
Clearly, nice clearance on that one.
And that may be Jorana McWilliams. She's their top jumper from Davenport. She got over that without any problem. There's another jumper from Bernie, and she clears that no problem there. So 4'6", not posing too much of an issue right now, as we will have another jumper here from Piper Ranch. Up and over, nicely done there. Next up, from Bernie. I really wish I had names for you guys, and if you're watching at home, certainly leave a comment, and I will get those names for you. Just tell me what kind of shoes they're wearing, or hair color, or something that identifies them. If I had that, I would certainly give it to you. But I can see the names on the jerseys, and so I at least can give you the schools there. Got a question in, did the boys already jump? Well, not in high jump yet, if that is your question. Now, there's a lot of jumps. There's triple jumps. There's long jumps. There's high jumps. There's pole vaults. Those aren't really jumps, but we will answer those questions as you put those in.
I don't think we've gotten to the vault yet. Boys are still warming up. I've not yet seen that go up high. We do see young men that are still running and going, but the bar's not set yet. So
now they're just working on their pole bend still, it looks like.
So we're going to stay with the girls, varsity girls high jump. Okay.
And that was Hannah Harrison, who just jumped from Canyon Lake. I can give you that name because at least I know who that is. Oh, and just hit the bar there from Canyon Lake as well. Did not clear that.
Check that. We do have the bar up there for the pole vault, so we got action going in both the vault and the high jump.
Very good.
We'll try to jump between those as we see our athletes in the. We can see the. If you're looking at home, you can see the runway for the pole vault directly behind the high jump pit, and we'll keep one camera focused on that, and then we'll when we see that vaulter clear that area and heading down the runway, we'll cut over to that the jump pit for the vault pit.
Very good, Darren. You are on it.
We will try. We'll try to give this to you the best we can.
We have 9 pole vaulters for the varsity boys. And I'm going to try to give you those. The Fredericksburg has 3 jumpers in there. Their top one is John Dulaney. He is cleared 14 foot.
So I did look there at the pit. They just took off the practice rope, right? So they're getting ready to put the regular pole up and get the men's pole vault, boys pole vault underway, varsity. And we're watching currently right at the moment, watching the varsity girls high jump.
Correct.
And you said we're at 4.6, correct?
That is what they are jumping right now.
Looks like the bar has been set at a low level, probably about 7, maybe 8 foot for the high jump. They're getting ready to get that underway.
They have it at 9 foot as the
That's
opening.
9 foot, okay.
And all of these that have qualified, I don't have a jump for Salvador Enriquez for Bandera, but everybody else that is doing pole vault today has cleared at least 10'6". So this may be just a formality, this 9 foot, to get something established.
It is, but you know, obviously, you get into the district meet jitters, and that can always be an issue.
Certainly.
And a missed vault there, or a jump by Canyon Lake. And there's a made jump by another jumper from Canyon Lake.
Very nice.
And there's a classic situation of a vaulter that cleared the bar easily, but came right down on top of it and knocked it off. That'll happen to you. As we jump back over to the high jump pit. It looked like they're moving the bar up, maybe to 5 feet.
And quickly as we go over team scores, in the varsity boys, Wimberley in first with 22 points, Bernie in second with 14, Bandera in third with 12. On the girls' side, Canyon Lake first on the varsity girls, Davenport second, and Fredericksburg third. That's your overall scores, although we are just
And again,
underway.
another vaulter who clearly had the necessary height to get over, but didn't carry the momentum over the bar, knocks it off.
And I'm trying to get you some of that, some of those pole vaulters. Just, they keep updating this site for me, but
Also got some folks down in the high jump pit. I think that's maybe the boys varsity triple jump.
yeah, as we have some results trickling in, we will get those to you. And I do have,
And again, another attempt. Yet to have somebody clear yet on 9 feet.
I do have the varsity boys results for the triple jump.
Okay.
All right, so first place from Wimberley, Gabriel Ray. Second place for Wimberley, Landon Gary. Third place went to Bernie Riley Pekachuk. Fourth went to Hunter Allen at Wimberley. And fifth, Charlie Stahl, Bernie. That is your boys varsity triple jump results.
And we had an easy clear right there, I think, for a jumper. Looked like maybe from Davenport.
Yep, was Davenport, and Davenport only has one jumper, so I would say that was Kyler Payne.
Well, he easily cleared that. Had a lot of room to spare, I think. Go back over to the high jump pit where we've got a Fredericksburg jumper.
Yep, they have moved the bar up to 4'8" there.
Check that. That looks like a Piper Warrior. Oh, and that's a nice jump right there.
That was Bandera.
Bandera. Nice effort right there.
Saw her shirt Let's say Bandera, she cleared that one. Speaking of Bandera, up and over very nicely there on the pole vault was Salvador Enriquez. And I know that because they only have one pole vaulter.
Well, Salvador did a nice job there getting over, clear. And there's your jumper from Fredericksburg in the girls' high jump. Not clear.
Here, another pole vaulter up and over, no problem. I believe that is from Fredericksburg. They have 3 jumpers, John Delaney, Will Keller, and Jude Ferris. Not sure who that was, but nice job there.
Another high jumper unable to clear at 5 feet.
So here we go here with another pole vault. It's behind the scoreboard. We also have a high jumper there from Bandera. Didn't get it. This looks like from Fredericksburg as well. Up and over, no problem. So 2 jumpers there on the pole vault. Clearing, no problem there for Fredericksburg.
So now we look like we're making an adjustment on the high jump pit.
Yeah, 4'8". We'll see if they go to 4'10" now here on the varsity girls high jump. As we are showing you both of those events, the high jump there in front, and just behind those, if you can see the gate, just behind that is the pole vault pit where they are jumping right behind there. So they are measuring the high jump right now. Looks like as they're going to be raising that. And pole vaulters right now trying to determine who will be the next jumper. Looks like we will have another jumper here from Fredericksburg. We've already seen 2 Fredericksburg jumpers clear, and they have 3. And I wish I had names for you. Like I said, if you know who these people are, you're a parent or friend or somebody watching out there, let me know how to how to place them.
And that was a clearance. It was maybe not as pretty as he had dreamed it to be, but he was able to keep it together, get himself over the bar on the vault.
So it looks like all 3 Fredericksburg jumpers, John Delaney, Will Keller, Jude Ferris, all over, no problem. We've already seen Kyler Payne at Davenport clear it, and Salvador Enriquez clear as well. This opening jump of 9, well, no longer. We're at 9.6 now.
Hey, looking at the text stream, I think the jumper from Bandera may be Macy Morrison. Did you have her on the list as one of the jumpers from Bandera?
For the high jump?
High jump, yes.
Yeah, she was one of the high jumpers there. So thank you for that.
Nice clearance. Nice clearance there by, looked like a jumper from Davenport.
That would
Walter,
be,
I should say.
Yeah, Kyler Payne from Davenport. And we'll see. So they're jumping 9.6. Going over some strategy with.
And here comes a high jumper from Davenport, looks like.
Oh, just didn't get it there.
Didn't have the confidence. You could tell they didn't have the confidence coming into that.
Another jumper here, Bandera. Didn't get it, and that may have been the Macy Morrison girl.
That was Macy Morrison.
Yeah, all right.
And I think we got a vaulter getting ready to go, starting just behind that scoreboard. We can see that.
Yep. We have a jumper here from Piper Ranch. Oh, just got it with the back of her feet. For Bandera, this must be Salvador Enriquez.
Nice form there by Salvador.
Yeah, he got up really high to clear over that 9.6, so not a problem for him.
We have the a jumping event. We'll see this what we got going on the back. Follow that is the triple jump varsity. It looks like maybe. And there's a clearance. We got a text. No, that was Laney Bowman. That
Okay.
was not Macy. That was
All right.
Laney.
All right, we appreciate that.
Absolutely.
We love you guys calling in. We just don't have numbers on these people as, the guy from Fredericksburg just clipped the bar there on the pole vault.
And may I have your attention, please? Final results, girls varsity long jump. Final results,
Nice clearance right there.
varsity girls
Piper Ranch, very nicely done.
from Davenport. Kennedy Tuttle to the jump of 15.1 inches. In fifth place from Bandera, Kinley Lawless to the jump of 15.7.
Nice clearance there as well
Fourth place from Bernie
on the high jump.
to the jump of 16 feet 1 inch.
Some of those results still trickling in, and you may be able to hear them over on the background as they are announcing them over the PA currently. And as we get those, we will tell you about them and or post them.
Davenport, Deanna Van Haren to the jump of 17 feet 6 inches.
And here we go with another jumper from Davenport because it's not able to clear.
We do have final results for the varsity boys discus. Those just coming in. First place with a throw of 147 feet and 10 inches. Liam DeMarche from Bandera. Derek Whitworth finished second from Fredericksburg. Landon Ashplaw from Piper Ranch third. Caden Fisher from Bernie finished fourth. And from Canyon Lake, Connor Wyndham with your fifth place finish.
Boys triple jump. Final results,
There was a nice clearance
varsity boys
from a
triple jump.
athlete, I think, from Davenport on the vault.
Sixth place,
Very nicely.
Dalton Stormy,
If that was, it was Kyler Payne,
5 inches.
as they
Charlie Stahl of Bernie,
don't have the height posted up there, but I think they're jumping 10 feet right now. And either we're down to 4 or 5 people, or there are some jumpers that just haven't jumped yet.
Well, you can choose to pass, right?
Okay.
You know, you can choose to pass. You don't have to do. You say, well, I'm going to start at a certain level. Obviously, the more you push it, that means you can make that clearance and be out on your first couple, your first 3 attempts. So,
Well, there you go. There's the good explanation, because Canyon Lake's top jumper, Kobe Mickey, their only jumper, he has not attempted yet. And with the second best jump, I guess that was a question of why he hasn't jumped yet. Well, there's your answer. Thank you, Darren, for that. As your top jumpers, John Delaney from Fredericksburg, Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, Wimberley, Logan Wilkinson. We have not seen him jump yet. He must have certainly passed. And then McCoy Bruce from Bernie. We haven't seen him jump as well. We have seen Salvador Enriquez from Bandera. We have not seen Benjamin Kabler from Bernie. He's another one that has passed. And all three from Fredericksburg are jumping that we've seen so far. John Delaney, who is the top seed coming in, he has jumped 14 foot. We'll see him. As well as Will Keller, who's jumped 12 foot, and Jude Harris, who's done 10.6. But
And there's a high jumper from Fredericksburg knocking off the bar, not able to clear at. Where are we at? Are we at 5 foot here yet on the high jump bar? Or is it 410?
We are at 4.8 still.
4.8.
So we're trying to get, there's 19 girls, so it's going to take a little while to get through all of them.
And that was the blonde with braids from Bandera. I think that's Macy Morrison, according to our sources.
Our sources, which are you guys watching at home or wherever on YouTube. And thank you.
Nice clearance by the jumper from Davenport.
Yeah, Macy Morrison, we really appreciate this as Liz Lawless is typing in. Macy Morrison is the blonde with braids from Bandera.
That's right.
We got that.
That's right.
And the other jumper is Laney Bowman.
And I think this is Laney Bowman that's going now.
So thank you as we can announce those people. And Laney Bowman, nice jump.
Nice jump. Nice clearance at 4.8.
So keep those coming in. These field events, we don't have numbers. We have names. So if you can tell us who they are, we've got someone here from Piper Ranch with bright orange shoes. You tell me so-and-so's got bright orange shoes, I'm going to trust you and go with it.
There's a nice clearance on the vault.
Yeah.
By a vaulter from Fredericksburg, I believe.
Yep, they have 3. And she just got it with those orange shoes. But, can spot her out. So if you know these people, certainly help us out. We'll definitely get those names and get them correct for you. Sometimes there's only maybe one jumper from a school. That's easy for us to point out. Very nicely done there as well from Davenport.
Yes.
Still a lot of girls out there going through the high jumps. There we go from Canyon Lake. Oh, just clipped it. They have moved up the pole vault, and we look like we're at 10.6 there. So we may not have many more passes, although we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 of the 9 jumpers have cleared 10.6. So you still could have some passing. John Delaney's cleared 14 foot, but he's out there jumping. Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, 13. He has not jumped yet. Neither has Logan Wilkinson, who's cleared 13. McCoy Bruce has cleared 12 from Bernie. Kyler Payne we have seen from Davenport. He has cleared 11.6 with his best. As we just had someone hit the bar there on the pole vault.
I think that was just a warm-up because the bar's not up right at the moment.
Okay. You're right, and that looked like that's from Bernie. That would be McCoy Bruce. We'll go to the high jump here with the girls. Fredericksburg, no, just didn't get enough there.
Tied for 4th place will be Jack Whittington of Fredericksburg at 5 feet 4 inches as well. The other person tied for 4th place will be Keegan Davis from Waverly at 5 foot 4 inches. In 3rd place from Piper.
Keep those comments coming in. Well, we got some comments. Get a little shout out from Chase Anderson. He said, "Hi, Chad Parma." Well, hi, right back at you, Chase. Mr. Anderson will be competing maybe today, member of the baseball team, starting catcher for that Canyon Lake High School baseball team. Thank you for the shout out. So we have lots of people tuning in, and we are very thrilled to bring you this. This is the first time we have covered a track meet. We are rookies, so to speak, at covering these events, but Darren Lesturgeon is over there working all the cameras and broadcasting and directing kids where to point those cameras and posting results. And
Just keep talking, Chad. Just keep on talking, man.
he's doing everything. I'm trying to get names and all that correct, and he's doing everything else. We also got Corey Martelli, who's coming in here right now. He's doing the PA, trying to keep everything in order and telling people where to go, announcing those results, and coming on the broadcast from time to time to give you updates on what's going on and where things are headed. I'm just over here talking.
Just filling air. You're just filling space.
Filling space. So this will be the first track meet I've ever announced.
Oh no. I got a Kawasaki right in my shot. Okay.
All right, we're gonna have to
work on that one.
Yeah. All right, somebody needs to get on the CB.
Yeah, let me
walkie-talkie.
Let me step away for.
All right, Darren will be stepping away. He's got to get that Kawasaki out of the shot so we can give you that pole vault action over there. We still are on the girls' high jump. We have the girl from Piper Ranch with the orange shoes. If you have a name for her, hey, shoot it in on the YouTube. I'll announce it out, but here she goes. It's her attempt. She just got the bar. Down there at the pole vault, this is Salvador Benavides, and he will clear 10'6". No, not Benavides, Enriquez. Salvador Enriquez. Sorry, I'm looking at two sheets here. But nicely done there for Bandera as he clears 10'6".
We're working on getting the Kawasaki moved out of our shot.
Thank you, Darren. Well, I gave you all the list of things he's doing. He's also telling people,
Get out of my shot.
Get out of the way.
Get out of my shot. That's what they. All right, we're getting somebody on it.
All right. Meanwhile they have moved the bar up to 4 foot 10 inches at the girls' varsity high jump. We're still at 10'6" over there for the varsity boys pole vault. Here's a jumper from Fredericksburg, or a pole vaulter, should I say, and he hit the bar. So failed attempt there. And if you're joining us for the pole vault, and Darren Lesturgeon also again giving you the info on that, you can choose to pass. You have a lot of pole vaulters here that have cleared 12 foot or higher. So
there's a jumper from Bandera unable to clear. I think that was Laney Bowman.
All right.
Maybe. Possibly.
I
Possibly not.
I think you're right on that one, according to the people that are posting out there. Looks like someone from Davenport did not make it. And here we go with a pole vaulter. Up and over, no problem. That looked like Kyler Payne. So from Davenport.
There was quite a jump right there. Just caught it with the heels. Unfortunately, knocking the bar off. And I'm still trying to get the Kawasaki out of the shot. But
nobody has moved it to this point. So who did you send down there?
I got somebody on the radio.
Okay. All right, nice. Hannah Harrison is back from her high jumping. Don't announce that. We got to announce that you did it.
We announced it. Oh, we
I'm
announced
glad y'all did.
We've got a guy that we've got to get that Kawasaki moved.
Yep, still waiting on to get someone moved so we can get that out of the shot for you. We will get that for you as soon as we get that moved, but you can see it in the background.
Fill in some time. Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hey, Hannah. We saw you high jump.
No, you saw me flop.
Well,
Well,
That's okay.
we saw you out there. You had the headband. You were stylish. You look
yeah.
good doing it.
I can't just pull my hair up anymore. I cut it, so I have to go with the headband.
All right. Okay.
If I
And-
can't wear the cowboy hat, I gotta have something.
So I used to jump high jump.
Oh, did
It-
you?
Yeah. Is it a little bit daunting running up to that bar? I mean, you got to contort your body and all that stuff.
Yeah, especially if you're not flexible, like you know that you can't bend in some of the ways the other girls do. You're just like, you know what? You just gotta do what you gotta do. Just try to jump high.
Well, you
Kind
went
of
out.
the name of the game.
You went out there and you tried admirably.
I like it. I like it up here better. I like the headset better than being the athlete on the field.
When I used to do that, the coaches would always say, "Get your butt up." You know, you got get up over there. But that seems
yep.
it's either that, you know, your
We had a-
backside clips the back of that bar, or your feet are the last things. You're like, "Oh, I made it," and then you come down, your shoes hit it, and you're like,
Yep.
"Dang it!"
That was my problem today. My shoulders were about a foot over the bar, but couldn't squeeze it through.
Yeah. You got some good jumpers out there today.
Yeah, and
There's 19 of you out there.
that was a crazy number. There's something going on in the pit behind us. Is it triple or long?
I think it's a triple
Triple jump
triple
going
jump,
right
but
now?
it could be JV triple jump because I heard him announce that the varsity
That is-
varsity was complete.
You have the JV girls long jump and the JV boys triple jump going on right now. So that's what is behind us.
Oh, that's a nice clearance by the jumper from Bandera. I believe that was Bandera.
Yes.
Very good. I do have.
And that's a miss by the top jumper from Davenport. She knocks the bar off, and here comes your pole vaulter. With nice clearance by the vaulter. I want to say that is from Fredericksburg. I don't know if you can see that, Chad, or not.
Yeah, I believe so. I do have results for the girls junior varsity shot put real quickly. First place, Catherine Pell from Fredericksburg. Ryan Gallagher from Fredericksburg. Morgan Naylor, third from Bernie. Kinsley Sawyer from Bernie finished fourth. And from Piper Ranch, Lillian Hell. Congratulations to those girls junior varsity shot putters.
Yay.
Yeah, all right.
Big celebration.
She's not the best color girl in all of sports for nothing, folks.
Yay.
Not so much.
But she always has a positive comment. That's what we love about Hannah Harrison.
Well, if Alyssa was on here, she might have more to say. I don't know. Not a lot going on around here. Just kind of high jump and
Right?
well,
High
that's
jump and
good.
Oh,
vault.
And that's the problem. We don't have names to match that, and we are telling people, if you know it, post it on YouTube, and we'll do it. And we've had a few of those come out there and correct us and say, that's not who that is.
And we say, oh, whoops.
Shout out to Hunter Anderson, the brother of Chase. He said, Chad, you're doing a great job. He says, Hannah, you're on the broadcast now, too. Woohoo. All right. Thank you, Hunter. As Salvador Enriquez, clips the bar there as they are currently at, that's the pole vault behind us. They are at 12 foot now. So they are getting up there.
And another miss by the jumper from Davenport.
Yep, they're saying this is Taylor Hamilton from Bandera, who was jumping there just a moment ago.
Also, this weather is weird because the wind's not blowing, which is great for the jumpers, but y'all are sitting in here nice and pretty under the cover, but out there it's like the wind is blowing water all over you, but it's not necessarily rainy yet, so the ground's just slick enough to make you a little bit nervous whenever you're running.
Oh, I would imagine on the high jump, that's got to be a little scary as we have a jumper from Fredericksburg at the pole vault. And,
Walter, he did not make that.
yeah, the pole bent on him a little bit, and he came off of it sideways.
You talk about moisture in the air. It's also your grip. Your grip on the pole itself is critical to what you're trying to do on the vault.
Well, you just stick a little pine tar on your hands.
Yeah, but you got to let go of it somehow.
Oh, that's right. You do have to let go of the pole. Well, there you go.
It was halfway a good idea.
Every time I come up with a good idea, Darren
Yeah.
comes back with, well, but.
That's why
With
he's our
reality.
logistics man.
That's right. In theory, it sounds good, Chad, but
And again, another vaulter from Fredericksburg, I believe, unable to clear.
and I thought they had raised that to 12, and I think that's what they have it at now. So this, if that is the case, you only have 6 coming into this that have cleared at least 12 foot. 3 of those being from Fredericksburg: John Delaney, Will Keller, Jude Ferris, Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, Logan Wilkinson at Wimberley, and McCoy Bruce from Bernie. And I haven't seen the jumpers from Wimberley yet, and Kobe Mickey has not jumped yet as he has passed. But we may see them coming up very shortly here, as we are at 12 foot, I believe. It's what they had posted, unless they back that back down to 11. But here's the jumper from Davenport. This is Kyler Payne, and nicely done by Mr. Payne as he gets over. And he has looked good so far in the early going. And I see that the Kawasaki
Has been moved.
Has been moved, so
Yes.
Darren, with his many talents, can also get things done, and people listen.
Well, I don't know about that, but you keep trying. You keep trying, and I don't want to mess our shots up any more than they already are sometimes with just the layout and how we have to kind of where we set up. But here comes another vaulter up and clear.
From Bernie, that would be McCoy Bruce. Nice jump there from McCoy. So he clears 12 foot. So if I am correct here, I've seen now Kyler Payne clear, as well as Logan Bruce from Bernie. We'll take a quick look down there. Unfortunately, the pole vaulters are right behind the football school board. But we have someone from Fredericksburg in a cap, so if you know who that is.
And
But
that's a
he
clearance.
cleared it.
Oh, but his bar comes over. He
Oh.
couldn't push back on the bar. That's one of those things when you get up there at the top. You got to get your bar back, your pole back, and he was not able to get that done.
So many things in that pole vault. As the girls, varsity girls high jump, have now moved it up to 5 foot. Now, Hannah, have you ever cleared 5 foot?
No, I think my PR is 410. That was last year.
Well, we had a girl just clear that. Very nicely done
Did
there.
just a little bump on the bar, but it held.
From Wimberley. Sorry, we don't have a name there, but I see her talking to a Wimberley coach, or someone filming her. Nicely done there. Here comes another girl from Piper Ranch clearing it. Very nicely done there in the ponytail. And here is another jumper.
From Wimberley, I think.
Yep. Oh, and she just got the bar. If you know these girls' names, Hannah, certainly call them out.
And we got a vaulter there. Nice clearance.
That was Salvador
yeah.
Enriquez from Bandera, who's looked really good clearing the 12-foot mark.
Varsity boys discus. Final results.
That is the cool thing about track that I've never experienced before, because I've always played highly competitive sports. And not that track isn't, but you're able to be friends with your competitors. And I've never been able to experience that anywhere else.
We talked about that a little bit early on, as we have a pole vaulter from Fredericksburg going at it, and he makes it this time.
Nice clearance right there.
Yeah, you get to mingle with other people. Certainly you sit with your teams a lot, but you get around and you get to sit and talk to other girls and guys and all that, and you get to
Even other coaches from other schools.
Right. It's a lot of downtime in between events and standing around waiting for your turn and
Making friendship bracelets.
right.
That's happening down in the end zone right now.
You either stand there and just don't ever say a word to
Nice
anybody,
jump.
or
Nice jump right there.
Or mingle away.
that's right, and you may be standing waiting your turn for several minutes.
Yes.
So
That was a nice clearance by a Wimberley jumper, I believe.
yep. Pole vault now. Fredericksburg. Oh, just didn't get there. John Delaney. And get a little shout out from Dane Carter, wishing him good luck over there on the pole vault. And if you know who John Delaney is they have 3 jumpers. If he's the guy wearing the cap or the long hair, or you tell us, we'll announce it for sure. We'll trust you.
Here are your final results. JV girls shot put. Final results. JV girls shot put.
So we haven't seen the Wimberley jumpers yet at the pole vault. Some pole vaulters yet. For 12 foot, I have seen Kyler Payne from Davenport clear it, as well as McCoy Bruce from Bernie. Salvador Enriquez at Bandera has cleared as well. We have not seen Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake jump yet. And like we said, Logan Wilkinson and Benjamin Kabler from Wimberley have not jumped either. I say jump, they have not vaulted yet, as they have passed.
So Shane Willis tells us that Will Cross has the hat and the boys pole vault.
Will Cross or Will Keller? I have a Will Keller on my sheet.
It says Will Cross on the notes again.
Oh, okay, well then we'll go with Will Cross is
from Shane Willis, I think.
Yep. John Delaney is the pole vault father.
Ah.
Okay, well that. All right. So maybe we have the names wrong there, but Will Cross. Why did I write down Will Keller? Is that my fault?
I cannot speak to the fault. I'm throwing no blame or shade on anybody here.
Oh my gosh, I have
That's
so many sheets. And
nice high jump right there. I think that is the jumper from Piper Ranch with that clearance.
Very nice. Let's go back to varsity boys pole vault. And I am showing a Will Keller on my sheet, and that may not be correct. So,
and here's that was a warm-up jump by somebody. I think that might have been the first time that individual's jumped. There was no bar up.
But keep those comments coming up. Shane Willis said maybe his fault. I show Will Keller, could be Will Cross, but we thank you. In the hat, I'm going to go with Will Keller. That's what's on my sheet, but I know he's in the man in the hat, so really appreciate that. Thank you very much. We also have a comment here that good luck to Darian Brown from Davenport in the long jump. He just secured his first collegiate offer from Sul Ross State University. He will also run the 200 meter later on today, so thank you for that. Oh, and
just a couple of warm-up runs right there. The bar's not up on the vault yet.
You give those comments, we will shoot them out on the air, and we appreciate that. Keep chiming in as we are just getting through the early goings of this long district 28 4A track meet. We had the only running event so far early on this morning at 9:15. We had the 3,200 meters. We're doing a lot of field events right now. We're trying to cover those with as many cameras as we can.
Oh, that's a nice clearance right there. I think that's another jumper from Wimberley.
Nicely done. So we're getting down there. We're at.
And the bar's going up for the vault. They're going to put this up at a new height, I believe.
I believe it's 12.6. It could be 11.6. I don't see the 1 there. They had put a 2 up earlier. This may be 11.6. For the girls' high jump, we're now at 5 foot 1 inch. And
we just had a nice clearance.
very nice there.
And I think that's another jumper from Wimberley, I believe. Two back to back. So I've seen four jumpers clear this, I believe.
Very
at this
nice.
height. And a first attempt, Mr. Salvador, and he's up, but no, he's not able to clear on the vault. I believe that was Salvador.
It was. And I want to say we're at 11.6. And I don't know that for sure, but
you know, you will choose because every time you do that vault, it takes something out of you, right? It's not like you can say, oh, I can just do this unlimited. I can do 10, 15 jumps like that and have that energy to do those top heights. So that's why people will say, okay, I'm gonna pass early.
yeah.
It does put risk, right? If you don't clear, you get nothing. You go,
Right.
It's a win or go home sort of thing, you know.
Right, you could wait till 13 feet, and someone that cleared 11.6, if you don't clear that 13 feet, too bad. The guy that cleared 11.6 gets the medal over you.
And we got a miss on the high jump and a miss on the
Pole vault.
pole vault.
One of the Fredericksburg guys there with the long hair. And unfortunately,
Back to the high jump pit.
just clipped the bar there. So see some guys limbering up there with the pole vault.
And this young lady right there from Piper Ranch, I believe that's who she's from, just cleared that easily. She's maybe been the most consistent jumper that I've seen out there this afternoon or this midday, I should say.
Very nice. Oh, just got the bar there. Good try from the Wimberley girls.
And here we go with a vaulter.
Yep, that was Kyler Payne. Did not clear it for Davenport on that try. Oh, thought she had that one.
I thought you had it. I think that's a jumper for Wimberley, correct?
I believe so.
I am operating clearly without.
We are getting some sheets of paper. Very nice. Oh, this is the
Schedule.
schedule, which we have kind of already announced. We are in the 11:45 block. We are currently showing you the varsity girls high jump, along with the varsity boys pole vault.
Oh, and just a miss there. Had clearance by the vaulter there. Just caught it with his arm on the way back down. And here we come back to, I believe, a jumper from Wimberley on her second attempt. I think she's missed once at this height.
This could be Haley Hall or Juniper Daniels. Those are the two top jumpers.
Oh, I thought she had made it. She got a little bit of a clip on the bar. It bounced 3 or 4 times before it finally giving way. So just that close.
Yeah. As we're getting down to about 5 or 6 jumpers left. Here goes Bernie. This is probably Kendall Lem. Her top clearance is 5 foot. They're at 5'2". I think they did do the 5'1", so she may have broken her personal best.
We had a vaulter in the pit abort his jump. Did not knock the bar off, so here she goes on the. Oh, she's had 2 run-ups at it. not feeling it right at the moment.
Yeah, that when that bar gets to be about where your head is.
When it's at your neck height, that's when you start thinking, okay.
So I'm just going to go out on a limb and say this is Kendall Lem. Oh, and she just didn't get there.
And we had a vaulter at the same time go from Fredericksburg and was not able to clear at the height that I think you said 11.6?
11.6 is what I believe we are at currently over there. And I believe Kendall Lem may be done. And we got a couple from Wimberley.
And there's a clearance on the high jump.
We have Haley Hall and Juniper Daniels, who are still in it for Wimberley, and I'm not sure which one just cleared that. But they are your final two from Wimberley. And here goes another. And she cleared it.
That was 2 clearances, so
Wow.
2 teammates across for Wimberley.
So if you know who's wearing orange shoes or you know the other person, please chime in. We'd love to announce that winner live here.
And they're going to move it up. But we know we have a clearance from the jumper from Piper. And here comes Salvador, I believe. And he's going to not clear it. Came down on the bar in the vault. So that might do it for him.
Yeah, I think that might have been his third attempt. You said on the girls' high jump, someone from Piper just cleared? Is that?
She's the first one that cleared, I believe.
Okay.
The young lady from Piper Ranch, I think.
Okay, if that's the case, that was probably Carolyn Peterson.
She starts on the far left side.
All right.
That's been her.
So for Wimberley, Haley Hall and Juniper Juniper Daniels, both cleared.
Oh, and there's a miss by the first jumper from Wimberley. Well, I say there was a girl from Piper. I really thought we still had one from Piper that was still in this.
Okay, well, we're at 5-3. Well, here
she goes.
Here, and up and over. Very nice for Carolyn Peterson from Piper Ranch. Nice jump there. At 5'3", she had a mark of 5'4" coming into this, so we may see her go even a little higher. The other jumper from Wimberley, no.
And no in the vault. So that's probably the third miss by the young guy from Fredericksburg with the longer hair.
We'd love to get names from you for Wimberley. We really would. But it is Haley Hall and Juniper Daniels who are the final 2 jumpers there for Wimberley.
The leg sleeve is Juniper, I believe.
What's that?
The girl with the leg sleeve is we had somebody chime in is Juniper. So,
all right, there we go.
So by powers of deduction.
Yep. So the other one was Haley Hall. She did not make it on her second attempt. Now to the boys pole vault. And that was Kyler Payne, who did not clear.
Back to the high jump.
Yep. This would be Juniper Daniels. And no, I believe that was her second attempt.
Caught it with her back going up.
And again, here at the high jump, Haley Hall, her third attempt, and she clears it. Very nicely done by Haley Hall. She is now cleared 5-3 along with Carolyn Peterson from Piper Ranch. This will be Juniper Daniels' last attempt at 5'3". Can she join the other 2? These are your final 3 ladies.
And we just had a miss by the jumper from Fredericksburg, vaulter, I should say.
Daniels up and clears it on the third attempt. So here we go to 5'4".
What a contest. What a contest right at the moment. And the varsity girls high jump.
All right. So 2 Wimberley girls, as well as Carolyn Peterson from Piper Ranch. Those are your final. Haley Hall and Juniper Daniels. And
all cleared. However, the jumper from Piper did it on her first attempt, so she's got fewer misses going into this next level.
Right.
And the vault is up, and that's a clear. Don't have that athlete.
Yeah, that from Bernie, that would be McCoy Bruce.
McCoy Bruce.
And it looks like they are at 11-6 still there, so McCoy Bruce will move on. And here we go. Haley Hall, first attempt at 5'4", did not get it. And for Haley Hall, she beat her personal best of 5'2". Juniper Daniels with the 5'4" as her personal best. That's what she will be jumping here. 5'4" for Carolyn Peterson, who is up right now.
And the vault is up, and that's a good vault. That was your last attempt, I think, by your Fredericksburg jumper.
And he made it?
He made it.
All right. So if I can get a name for you, I will certainly broadcast that.
And here's Juniper from Wimberley. Up and just can't get it cleared.
Got those feet right there at the end. And just didn't get it there. We're at 5'4". Haley Hall about to attempt along with Carolyn Peterson. This is Hall, and she just runs up and doesn't jump. We had a miss down there. That was
Salvador,
and he may be done at 11-6. Haley Hall, this, I believe, is her second attempt. Don't quote me on that one. I'm going back and forth. She did not get over that.
Yes, that was her second attempt. I think she'll have one more opportunity at it. And looks like the jumper from Piper Ranch will go next.
All right, Carolyn Peterson.
I think this is her first attempt at it.
All right, here goes Miss Peterson. Oh, just skimmed that bar. Looked like she had it at first glance, but.
And here we go with the vaulter, and that's cleared.
Very nice. That is down there at Fredericksburg jumper.
Yep.
Or vaulter.
Vaulter.
All right, quickly over to the high jump. Juniper Daniels, her second attempt at 5'4". No.
She's not able to kind of get her back over the bar.
We have 3 jumpers left there. Nobody has cleared 5'4". They all cleared 5'3". That was Carolyn Peterson from Piper Ranch and Haley Hall and Juniper Daniels from Wimberley. This is Haley Hall on her third and final attempt at 5'4". Miss Hall does not clear it. So
First state champ we had. Thought I'd throw that in there.
Corey bringing me some tidbits of stats and information. We'll get to that shortly. As Carolyn Peterson at the high jump right now with her second attempt. Oh, and she just nicked it. I believe she has one more attempt.
I believe she does too, and I think Juniper will be taking her last.
So her final go at it.
Juniper Daniels, I should say.
Yeah, Juniper Daniels with her last and final attempt here at 5'4". Can she get it? This would tie her personal best. She's gearing up. And the final run from her, and she didn't take a jump there. That's okay.
Didn't feel it?
When that bar is at your head or higher.
When you're looking at it above your eyebrows, you're like, And here we go with the vault. That's a clearance right there on the vault.
See down there who that was. Not quite sure.
Back to Juniper Daniels.
Her
Final attempt.
Oh, and
just
just missed
misses.
it by the feet. And do we have another attempt, or did Peterson miss it 3 times? Because they're all going over there. I believe that is it. So nobody cleared 5'4". And I believe we will come down to tiebreakers on all these
Yeah, we won't have the official.
results for you. But when we get them, we will post them. Quickly over to the pole vault. Oh, wait. Yeah, they were doing practice runs
So that
here.
was a warm-up.
But, yeah, they are at 12 foot now. So when we show you that, they will be jumping 12 foot.
Your final results. Varsity boys shot put. Final results. Varsity boys shot put. In 6th place from Fredericksburg, Gary Seidenberger with the PR of 44.
Do have some final results for you. We'll come in with the varsity boys discus. Liam DeMarchi from Bandera, first place. Second was Derek Whitworth from Fredericksburg. Landon Ashblaw from Piper Ranch finished third. Caden Fisher, fourth from Bernie. And fifth was Connor Wyndham from Canyon Lake.
11 1/4 inches from
We also have final results from the varsity boys shot put. Moses Ray finished first, and I see that is a state top 50 mark at 50 foot 1 3/4 inches. Liam DeMarchi finished second from Bandera. Asher Diller from Bernie finished third. Connor Wyndham fourth from Canyon Lake. And Caden Fisher from Bernie finished fifth. Those were your top 5 boys in the shot put. We also have some varsity girls results and some junior varsity girls results, which we will be getting to shortly. So we look up over as they are taking a picture of the top 3 or 4 finishers there in the high jump. As I believe they are all finished there with the girls. We'll have those official results as we had 3 girls clear, 5'3", Haley Hall, Juniper Daniels, and Carolyn Peterson. We will get you those tiebreakers and let you know the results on that. Quickly over to the junior varsity girls shot put. The winner there, Catherine Pell from Fredericksburg. Rianne Gallagher will finish second from Fredericksburg. Morgan Naylor third at Bernie. Kinsley Sawyer fourth from Bernie. And Lillian Hale from Piper Ranch finish fifth.
So with that, we kind of reposition our camera now that we are through the girls' high jump. And we'll get more focused on the boys' varsity pole vault pit as we have moved the bar up. Bar looks like it's
12 foot. This is pretty big. All right, if we can get some deal, I may have a man on the street down there.
trying to get some info.
Trying to get some info.
Okay, all right. So the bar's been moved up to 12 feet. We've had them do their warm-up run, so we'll get these. We'll get those results for you out of the varsity girls high jump once we get something back in our own hands. We are in the middle of the boys varsity pole vault competition.
We are. I know McCoy Bruce from Bernie has cleared. Salvador Enriquez did not clear from Bandera. I believe he is gone. Kyler Payne from Davenport, I did not see him clear 12 foot. Could be mistaken about that. From Fredericksburg, I'm still trying to get some people. They have 3 pole vaulters. Kobe Mickey has not attempted yet from Canyon Lake, nor has Benjamin Kabler and Logan Wilkinson from Wimberley. But at 12 foot, I would think that we will see those vaulters. And we appear to be through the warm-ups now, right?
Yes, I think so. We've here comes our first vaulter at this height, and he's up and aborts that about halfway up. Not sure what school he's from.
That's Fredericksburg. I'm just not sure who the jumper was there.
And I don't know if that's going to count as his last attempt or not.
Well, they moved it up to 12 foot, so I think that would be his first attempt. But don't quote me on that, as we look like they're going to be doing the boys high jump here. Varsity boys high jump, I think, is what they are going to be doing here.
Getting ready.
Yeah,
getting set up
set up for.
You'll have them down in the foreground, obviously warming up jumping over the warm-up rope, if you will.
Get those binoculars out. See if I see somebody down there that I can text.
Get some information from. I'll see if I can find a runner for us. Maybe that'd be good. And there goes an attempt, and no, that's a miss.
From Fredericksburg.
I think that's the second vaulter from Fredericksburg that's made it this far into the meet.
See somebody looking down at their phone who I texted. Let's see if they can give me a response. If they know. We are trying.
And here comes a vault attempt.
From Bernie. Up and
clear.
over. Does the bar stay? Yes, it does. And that would be McCoy Bruce, who has cleared 12 foot. And he is your first
Vaulter
person
to make that.
And we've had some vaulters who have not attempted yet. We've not seen Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, Logan Wilkinson from Wimberley, or Benjamin Kabler yet. We will hopefully see those. Salvador Enriquez from Bandera has been eliminated, as well as Kyler Payne from Davenport. And for Fredericksburg, they had John Delaney, Will Keller, and Jude Ferris.
And we have a vaulter that's up and over.
And that was Will Keller in the hat from Fredericksburg.
Yep.
He makes it. So Will Keller clearing the 12-foot mark.
That's a nice effort on his part. So we've had two contestants clear at 12 feet.
And this looks like this will be the first attempt from Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake.
He's up and he's over.
Over, no problem from Kobe Mickey.
Does a nice job of getting clearance and then pushing his pole back.
Up and over, nicely done. 12 foot. So this may be the mark where we start seeing some of these pole vaulters that have not attempted yet, that have passed here in the early going. He was one that did pass
Yep.
until he got to 12, and he looked like he had no problem with the 12-foot mark. So very nicely done from Kobe Mickey. Now, this from Fredericksburg. This could be John Delaney right here. As he gets over.
Oh, my goodness.
Barely hit the mat.
Wow. Nice job by John Delaney getting over. Oh, my goodness gracious.
Yes.
Hit the side of the mat.
I believe that was John Delaney. It could be Jude Ferris. If I messed that one up, I am sorry. I don't have numbers on them, but if you want to post right there in comments on YouTube, we will certainly correct that. All right. So this pole vault final getting very interesting right now. You've had 3 people make it.
Here are your final results of the JV boys triple jump. JV boys triple jump.
And here we go. And this would be another person from Fredericksburg. And this, I believe, is Jude Ferris.
And he aborts his attempt. He's going to pull up there. Didn't feel good about it.
The PR of 38 feet 2 inches. In fourth place, Dante Singletary.
So he'll get another run here.
38 feet 3 inches. In third place, Daniel Kipka. Second, Davenport.
Uh-oh.
What happened?
My boy's up there. I got to wake him up. Hang on a second.
In second place,
We may have lost the feed.
We will go to a different shot here, and I will be right back.
All right. There's Darren with he's keeping everybody in order. And he is going up there to tell the boys, hey, you got to touch the camera because after so many minutes it will shut off. But we don't have the camera, or we have a long distance shot on the pole vault right now, but I will keep talking you through that as Jude Ferris from Fredericksburg is about to attempt 12 foot. You had McCoy Bruce clear it from Bernie, Will Keller from Fredericksburg, and now here comes Ferris from Fredericksburg, and he does not make it. But McCoy Bruce from Bernie has cleared 12 foot along with Will Keller from Fredericksburg. You had Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake clear it, as well as John Delaney from Fredericksburg. Those 4 have cleared 12 foot. And we'll look down there to see who is up next. But I have not seen Wimberley Jumper yet. And either he's been eliminated or just has passed. Logan Wilkinson would be one of those as they are warming up on high jump. But at pole vault, the final attempt, I believe, there from Jude Ferris to no avail. And I think that he will be done. So they're going over everything, and it looks like they moved the bar down. I'm sorry, no, it is still at 12 foot. That's where we're at. Officials talking about some things. We may have had a few jumpers pass, or vaulters, should I say. But we'll get those as we go here. We have one more attempt here. And this could be Ferris on his final attempt. Here's the run, and hits the bar with his feet. Didn't clear it. So he may be done for Fredericksburg. As the boys high jump varsity getting through it. And 5'5" doesn't seem to be much of a problem for some of these boys. I see them run over it and hurdle it with their feet. They're not even jumping over it.
Yeah, sorry about that, everyone. We had a bit of a power interruption up over one of our cameras, our main camera, so we had to get that solved. So we can get you back into the middle of the pole vault competition. As you said, Chad, you got guys warming up, getting ready for the high jump.
Yep,
boys varsity.
Yep, and still looking down there at the pole vault.
And here we go, up and a clearance.
Yeah, and I don't know if that was Ferris or Delaney, but
that's one of the young men from Fredericksburg, though, correct?
yeah, they have 3 boys over there, and the guy that I had marked with the cap has taken the cap off, so now I'm just in a bit of a... I have one guy that's wearing some white leggings. I have one guy that is going home, or not going home, but walking away from the vault, so he is done. So Fredericksburg has 2 guys left. I believe that is John Delaney, and I want to say Will Keller, but I'm not 100% positive on that. The other ones that have
so somebody said that was Delaney. This is what we just see on the
that didn't make it or did.
I don't know.
Oh my goodness.
Matt Seidenberger said that was Delaney, but I don't know which one that was.
Well, Matt, if you can tell me, I've got 3 jumpers there, 2 of which have long hair, 1 that has short hair. And the jumper with the long hair that has the white leggings, that would help me out. We appreciate those comments. Keep them coming in. And if that was Delaney, then he has the short hair. That would help me out. But keep those comments coming in. We certainly want to get them right. These boys are doing a very good job down there as they've moved the bar to 12'6". We definitely want to get their names right and give them credit for these jumps because they're doing such a great job down there. But they have moved the bar down. Delaney is the one that almost missed the mat. Okay, we saw him jump early. Okay.
Yeah, yes.
Right. And we got him early.
And here we go with the
jumper from Fredericksburg, and
that's the short hair of a jumper.
That's the short hair jumper. If we have a name on him, is that Delaney or is that somebody else? Keep those comments coming in. And unfortunately, we're on a little bit of a delay, so when you do post those, give us a little, tidbit about what they're wearing or something on them that would help us because we are a little bit on a delay. So
and there's the vault.
Yeah, that was McCoy Bruce, his first attempt at 12'6", and he did not make that.
Yeah, he kicked the bar off.
Here are your final results. JV boys discus. Final results. JV boys discus. In 6th place.
So they're saying the short hair is Will Keller, who is what I thought with the hat. If that's the case, he did not make the first jump. So it looks like Kobe Mickey and John Delaney are the other two. I see them talking to one another there as they are awaiting their turn. And this would be in the hat.
And he clears it.
He clears that. And that was from Fredericksburg. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm getting confused here. Okay, Keller has the short hair. So
Keller
there
has
we.
it. John Delaney was at the hat.
Yeah, John Delaney with the hat. John Delaney just cleared that 12'6". So he is the first jumper to clear. Here is Kobe Mickey with his first attempt at 12'6". Up and over, nice clearance. Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake. So nice jump there. Thank you for chiming in, Bruce Stafford, clarifying that Keller is with the short hair. That was Will Keller, who has not cleared yet. John Delaney up and over for Fredericksburg at 12'6". And we're still waiting for McCoy Bruce, who failed on his first attempt at 12'6". So those are your four, and unless I have somebody that's just passed us several times, I believe those are your final four. Here we go now. And nice clearance there. That looks like another Fredericksburg guy, so
I think that was a new vaulter. I think that was maybe your.
It is a Fredericksburg. I see him giving the Fredericksburg coach a high five. So it could be Jude Ferris. If that is, please let us know.
That was no, I think that's the first time I saw. He's the only other vaulter that had the full leggings on.
Yeah, and
was your gentleman from Bandera. So I think that's the first time we've seen him go.
Okay, that may have been Jude Ferris then, from Fredericksburg. If that is the case, they have three guys that have now cleared 12'6", and that would make sense as he has cleared that before.
And here we go, another.
That would have been the second attempt from Will Keller, and
did not make it.
No. So we should see McCoy Bruce still from Bernie, who has. Okay. So they're telling me Delaney is the one that has the white leggings.
Got it.
Thank you so much. And then athlete in the hat is not from Fredericksburg.
Got it.
Okay. So we don't know who that is, but.
Could be a Wimberley jumper.
Could be a Wimberley jumper. That could be Logan Wilkinson.
The uniforms look pretty close.
Yeah. But we are getting these people narrowed down, which is good.
This is not the best job of reporting you've ever seen. And there's a vault that goes up, no good.
That was McCoy Bruce with his second attempt. He did not make it. So we will keep it going. Here with the pole vault.
We have the boys high jump getting ready to start. That'd be the varsity boys getting ready to jump. They have been warming up. They do now have the bar set at a height. I see the man with the official with the stick, the measuring stick, to say yes, we're good. So we will.
It looks like Coach Green down there with the measuring stick.
Ah, an official.
There you go. And that is a failed attempt.
They just announced over the overhead that the Carolyn Peterson from Piper did, in fact, win the girls' high jump, varsity high jump,
Very nice.
over the two jumpers from Wimberley, the Haley Hall and Juniper Davison.
So that was Will Keller from Fredericksburg with his third attempt, and I believe he is done. He's been eliminated. That was his third attempt, which he did not make just now. So we're staying here with the pole vault, as this is McCoy Bruce's third and final attempt from Bernie. And it is cleared. McCoy Bruce on his last attempt clears 12'6". So John Delaney, Kobe Mickey, McCoy Bruce, and I believe I'm trying to get clarification on that. That's Logan Wilkinson down there. But they're discussing now, the officials here. Let's see what happens. It's the boys' high jump is underway. They're going to start over there at 5'4". We will get to that as we can for the boys' varsity high jump. Oh, let's see here if I got some information for you guys. Going through my sheets here. Varsity boys high jump coming up here. We have 11 jumpers from Canyon Lake. Eliza Johnson. From Wimberley, Thomas Watson. From Davenport, Preston Frazier. Fredericksburg, Peter Stenberg. Along with Cade Jensky from Fredericksburg as well. Jude Ferris from Fredericksburg. Marshall McConnell from Canyon Lake. Chevy Stanifer from Canyon Lake. Kyler Payne, Davenport. Kobe Hunter, Bernie, and Nolan Wida from Wimberley. Those will be your high jumpers, and we'll get to that. The bar is set at 5'4". All of these jumpers have cleared that height or better going into these finals, so we'll get to that. But right now we are over at pole vault, still at 12'6". So we're going to see right here as we have someone about to attempt. And this is the guy in the hat, and he didn't make it, and that just can't read what is on it. We're at 13 now, so that may have been his first attempt.
Perfect. Leave it right there. Thank you.
Trying to get a view. Here's Kobe Mickey, his first attempt at 13 foot, and he did not make it.
You're not shooting anything anyways. Your camera's shooting up in the air someplace.
Okay, so the person in the hat, that is Logan Wilkinson from Wimberley. So he is still alive.
Perfect.
But he did miss his first attempt at 13 foot, as did Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake. So we are doing this as a process of elimination. I'm getting comments from you guys via YouTube. Thank you very much for all that. And we are continuing with the final 6 jumpers there in the pole vault. We are also getting to the high jump there in the early stages at 5'4". But here comes John Delaney on the pole vault, and his first attempt at 13 is no good. And boy, he likes to hit the side of the mat. He he doesn't want to land right in the middle. That's the second time we've seen him now hit the side of that mat. Can be a little scary there, but nevertheless, no problem. He is fine. So this extra 6 inches taking a little bit of toll on some of these jumpers. A lot of them had no issues at 12'6". A little break in the action there. Still at the high jump.
Do you think you know everybody now? You think you know everybody? Because I got some people down there. I'll get an answer for us. Get an answer.
Have Darren Lesturgeon down there making sure that I am correct with names and getting those people right. We are getting some people up on that. I appreciate all the comments. LJ Anderson popping in saying, you guys sound good. Well, thank you, LJ. He'll be up here in the booth later on today. But thank you for chiming in and checking this all out. But we are still sitting at 13 feet on the pole vault. And this will be the first attempt from McCoy Bruce from Bernie, who was able to clear that 12'6" on his third and final attempt. But here comes McCoy Bruce. And this 13-foot is giving some of these vaulters a little bit of trouble here. 12'6" seemed to be a mark that they had not too many issues with, at least the ones that have cleared that height. But now that extra 6 inches is really taking a toll on them. But we are getting clarification if I am announcing the names correct. All right, so McCoy Bruce did not make it on his first try there at 13. So I did get the name right from Wimberley. That is Logan Wilkinson. And I believe he's about to attempt this vault, but it's just hard for me to see as they are just behind the scoreboard and out of our vision there.
In the foreground, we are actually showing you the high school varsity boys high jump, which is getting underway. And we've got our first jumps at the lower height. We've got a number of clearances so far.
Yeah, they started at 5'4". They moved it up to 5'6", so we may have some eliminations there. But quickly over to the pole vault. And this will be Logan Wilkinson. And, boy, 13 foot is just giving these guys fits right now.
Yeah.
Moving up that 6 inches, you think, oh, 6 inches, that's not that much, especially when you're jumping 12 foot, 13 foot. But from 12'6" to 13, we've seen either people not clear it or just run up to the thing and stop.
And just not feel confident. Look, that's pretty good distance up there. And it takes, again, it's as I said earlier, it's all about the commitment, man. You're not going to make it if you're not committed that you're ready to do it, so.
Right, and when you were in high school, you did what, about 20 feet?
Yeah, no, I was happy to kick off 8 foot, so.
So Wilkinson again running up there, and nope, just they get to that bar and they just that 6 inches is giving them fits.
Yeah, they just can't see that can't visualize. This is all about sort of visualization. You see that in high jump as well. When you get to a point, the technique breaks down, right? The technique totally breaks down because they can't visualize themselves doing it, and so the attempt doesn't even really look. It looks disjointed because they can't overcome their mind in terms of
right. Because
keeping the technique. You know,
I saw them jump at 12'6", and I thought, oh well, they go a lot higher than that.
Yeah.
But right, like you said, it plays tricks on the mind. It's kind of like we said with the high jump. When you run up there, and the bar is as high as your head or your eye level, it works on the mind.
When you have the confidence that you're going to clear it, then you perform like you've practiced, right? But when you don't have that confidence you can actually do it, then you sort of, there's a good attempt right there, but unable to get clear.
That was Kobe Mickey. That was his second attempt at 13. And I see out on the football field, the Bandera boys and girls track team are playing football with a tennis ball.
Yes, it's always good to do. Get a little extra reps in for football season.
That's right.
7-on-7. They're working on their 7-and-7.
There you go. Looks like we will have McCoy Bruce with his second attempt at 13 for Bernie.
The bar just fell down, or they took it down.
We have not had a clearance at 13 feet here on the pole vault yet. Now coming into this, personal best John Delaney, 14-foot, Kobe Mickey at 13, and Logan Wilkinson at 13. McCoy Bruce did clear 12.6. His previous best was 12-foot. So you have a lot of guys at their personal best or close to their or breaking their personal best right now. This 13-foot seems to be, I say personal best, at least their best coming into this meet here so far qualifying. So not to say that last year they didn't jump higher or something like that. So if I am wrong on that, I stand corrected. But on the sheet that I have, here we go now with McCoy Bruce, and he did not make it. That was his second attempt. So no jumper as of yet, and it looks like we're down to McCoy Bruce from Bernie, Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, Logan Wilkinson from Wimberley, and John Delaney from Fredericksburg. At the high school pit for the high jump, they have raised it up to 5'8". We're going to get to that shortly. Right now we are in here at the pole vault. And here we go. And this would be Logan Wilkinson on his third attempt. And
just not feeling it.
Yeah, he just can't get to that point to get up there. I believe that was his third and final attempt. Now, he stopped right at the bar. I don't know if that counts as a try or not, but it looks like he's sitting down. That may be it for him. He did clear 12'6". And this appears to be Kobe Mickey, which will be his third and final attempt at 13 foot. We have not had anyone clear it as of yet. But he certainly has the capability of doing so. Here's his final run. Mickey. Oh, and he just got the bar.
He got it on the way up.
Yeah.
His thighs caught it on the way up. You know, it's one of those things you have to get those heights. You almost have to go launch yourself almost straight up in order to get there, because you just don't have that much room from where you plant the pole to where the bar is, right? So you have to go vertical at a much more severe incline than you would at a lower height, because you have a little more room with your body. So with that miss, Mickey is out.
It will come down to tiebreakers. We have not had a person clear 13 foot.
So a clear at 13 wins it all at this point.
Yeah. And if my score sheet is correct, I believe that Kobe Mickey has attempted 3 times, Logan Wilkinson 3 times, McCoy Bruce 3 times. John Delaney, I have not seen.
Yeah, I don't think he's gone yet.
I think that I saw him miss his first, and maybe that was his second attempt. I thought he had 1 attempt left.
So if none of them clear, then it's going to go back to, who cleared the earliest on the previous height.
Right. And I see Delaney grabbing a pole, so this may be his third and final attempt. And if he can clear it, he will be your pole vault winner. Put a little, maybe rosin. Is that what they use?
Yeah, a little rosin. Again, you need it. Your grip is critical in terms of what you need to have happen. And a day like this, it's not wet, it's not rainy, but the humidity's high, right?
Yeah.
And it can play a lot of havoc in terms of your grip, the quality of your grip.
Sun's starting to peek out a little bit.
Please report to the pit.
There was something announced about the pole vault just there.
That was for the girls,
Okay.
varsity, to report to the pit, because they will go next after the boys complete. And in the foreground of the same shot that you're looking at, you have the boys high jump. And I think you said they're at 5. Here's Delaney. Up.
Nope.
And again, look at that. It's one of those things. You're at the top of your height of your pole that you have there. You really have to launch yourself in order to clear this height.
Yeah, they're just, that 6 inches is really getting to these vaulters. And Delaney, I don't know if he has another attempt or not. He may have passed. I thought I saw him walk to the high jump, but that may be it right there. Just getting some clarification down there. I do have a couple of people reporting back. And the judge is going over some things right now. And I'm watching Delaney. It looks like he's going to try one more time, so he may have one more attempt left. I thought he had one more attempt, but I'm not totally sure on that. But when we get the answer to that, as I see McCoy Bruce walking off, so I know he's been eliminated.
Call Ethan, say his camera's dead.
Ethan, your camera's dead.
See Kim Clemens down there discussing something with Corey Mickey.
No, I took it from him.
Hey, Corey, I took it from him because I had to send those girls to go get us information.
And this is Delaney with his final attempt, and he did not make it. So 13, oh, they are 13-6. Why did they raise that? I guess Delaney cleared the 13? Because he seems to be the only person jumping at this point. And maybe I just missed that, but they did move it up to 13-6. So John Delaney may be your official winner here today for the pole vault, as I don't believe anybody else is jumping, or vaulting, should I say. Yeah. Delaney going to take another run here. So he did clear 13. And he is just going by himself at this point to see if he can set a personal best. John Delaney from Fredericksburg. Delaney at 13.6, his second attempt, no good. But John Delaney's going to be your winner there at the pole vault. He may have one more attempt at 13.6, but he was the only one that cleared 13. We're going to go over to the high jump and try to get some names for you.
Yep, we're going to have to do the power of deduction there. I had a couple of runners down there. I had them positioned for it, but unfortunately, I've had to pull their mic back. I mean, their walkie-talkie back so we can manage another situation. So, anyways, a little behind the action.
We are behind the action. We are at 5'8" here at the high jump
pit.
And if you have names for us to match this, we have someone here in orange shoes. It looks like he is from Wimberley, so whoever that is, you give us the name, we will match it up. So here we go at 5'8", and not made there. So we are at the boys varsity high jump right now. We will also be carrying the girls pole vault, varsity girls pole vault, that will be coming up behind the high jump pit that we are on right now. So keep it tuned here. We are at 5'8" on the varsity boys high jump. Haven't really covered that too much as we were finishing up with the pole vault, but John Delaney looks to be your winner there from Fredericksburg. We'll get the official results. Kobe Mickey cleared 12.6, as did McCoy Bruce, and we'll get those final results. Those will be all set off by ties, by number of attempts and so forth. We are at the boys high jump currently right now, and they are discussing something right there. Try to get out the binoculars, see what we can see down there. And there is a crowd of people going over some things. This may be raising the bar. We'll go with that. All right, I think I do have the official results here for the pole vault. First place was John Delaney from Fredericksburg. He did clear 13 foot. Second place was Kobe Mickey from Canyon Lake, who cleared 12'6". Third place was Logan Wilkinson from Wimberley, who also cleared 12'6". McCoy Bruce finished fourth. He cleared 12'6". And clearing 12 foot in fifth place was Will Keller from Fredericksburg. Jude Ferris finished 6th. He cleared 11.6 from Fredericksburg as well. So that's your final placing. John Delaney, first place. Kobe Mickey, second. Logan Wilkinson, third. And McCoy Bruce, fourth. Will Keller finished fifth. So girls will be warming up in the distance at pole vault. We are now at 5.9 for the varsity boys high jump. So we will try to get names the best we can if I have somebody down there. But that is what we are on right now. Your top jumpers coming into this meet: Nolan Wada from Wimberley, Kobe Hunter at Bernie, Kyler Payne from Davenport, Chevy Stanifer from Canyon Lake, Marshall McConnell from Canyon Lake, Jude Ferris from Fredericksburg. We're going to go down to those, and we are now at 5'9". The jumper from Fredericksburg. And I want to say that's Jude Ferris because I think I saw him over there at the pole vault pit, and he did not make that. Up next, looks for Canyon Lake, this appears to be Marshall McConnell. His first attempt at 5'9". Oh, and he just got the bar there.
I'll get the other girl. Yeah, you need to stay off of it.
We now have Davenport jumper coming on. This is Kyler Payne from Davenport. His first attempt, no. So, no jump on the 5'9" there. And looks like we may just be down to 3 high jumpers here. Unless we've got some passes that I'm not sure about. But this is Jude Ferris with his second attempt. And he does not get over. And now from Canyon Lake, Marshall McConnell with the high jump at 5'9". He missed on his first attempt. Here is his second. And McConnell gets over for Canyon Lake on the high jump. So he will continue on. Now in Davenport, this is Kyler Payne with his second attempt. And the jump. And Kyler Payne is up and over for Davenport on his second try.
Okay, I'm back.
Awesome. I know you are running around like crazy. I'm trying to.
It's okay. We've got the girls varsity triple jump that's going on behind us. We're going to try to get a little of that action in between what we're doing here on the high jump.
That's right.
Try not to get too crazy, make us all nuts. But
we're at 5'9" right now. Marshall McConnell clearing for Canyon Lake. Kyler Payne clearing for Davenport. This is Jude Ferris with his third and final attempt at 5'9" from Fredericksburg. And here he goes. And he does not make it. So Jude Ferris eliminated. And so that will leave McConnell from Canyon Lake and Kyler Payne from Davenport. We could have had some people that passed early on. We'll get that and try to get some clarification. But as we are showing you this, those are the only ones that have cleared 5'9". They are moving the bar to 5'10". And we have had Jude Ferris, his personal best or best coming into this was 5'10", but he's been eliminated. Marshall McConnell, 5'10", would be his best number. Chevy Stanifer from Canyon Lake, I have not seen him out there. 5'10" would be his best. I don't know if he's been eliminated or not. Kyler Payne has cleared 5'11". We saw him clear just a moment ago. I have not seen Kobe Hunter from Bernie, who has cleared 6 foot, and Nolan Wada from Wimberley, who has cleared 6 foot. So as we move over here to 5'10", this is Marshall McConnell with his first attempt, and no good from him. So 5'10" now. That was his first try. And now Kyler Payne from Davenport. His first attempt at 5'10", no good from Kyler Payne. We'll see if we have any other jumpers, but at this point I'm not seeing anybody get up, so we may be down to our final 2 here. Unless there were some passes, like I said, but to this point, we've only seen the last 2, McConnell and Payne, go at it. This will be Marshall McConnell's second try at 5'10" for Canyon Lake. Trying to secure it here. McConnell, good run at the bar. Oh, and just not enough there. So failed on the second try.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And now Kyler Payne with his second attempt at 5'10". He does not try there.
And we got a little girls triple jump. This is, and I think that was a scratch right there. I think she went over, I thought. Looks like she planted her foot over the final spot. That was from Fredericksburg. Back over to McConnell's,
Kyler Payne. Oh,
Oh.
he looked like he had it and just tipped that bar, so he fails on his second attempt. So McConnell will have one more run at this, as will Payne. And unless there are some people that passed, these will be your final 2 jumpers. But we will get some clarification on that. They brought us some food, so that's awesome.
I don't know about the fries, but there's at least 20 nuggets in there for y'all. So.
Okay, thank you. Whose fries are those?
And McConnell does it.
makes it. McConnell cleared it.
Awesome job, Marshall McConnell.
Oh, my goodness. I got so excited I hit the wrong button, folks, so I apologize for that. So it's going to come down to this right here with our
Kyler Payne from Davenport.
Kyler Payne.
If he doesn't clear, McConnell may be your winner. I don't know if there were any passes, so we will
see.
find out quickly here as Kyler Payne with his third and final attempt at 5'10", and runs up and stops.
Doesn't feel comfortable with it.
He'll get another try.
Good. Good.
Here goes Kyler Payne. And does not clear it. Just barely caught the bar.
Payne had the height. He couldn't get his body level, and he kind of caught it with his rear as he tried to get over that bar.
So he has been eliminated. And now they raise the bar to 6 foot, so we'll see if there are any other jumpers that join McConnell. If not, Marshall McConnell is your winner. So we'll see here.
We have girls warming up for the girls varsity pole vault. They're down in the pit warming up at this moment.
So the bar is raised at 6 foot. McConnell out there. There are a couple other guys out as well, so we could see some jumpers who may have passed. McConnell tying his best at 5'10". Will have his first attempt at 6 foot here. And McConnell does not make that. And if he is the lone jumper, then
he will have
we
won
know who the
event.
winner is.
Nope, now we have somebody stepping up.
Okay, so there you have it. Now, these guys that passed, if they don't clear this first jump at 6 foot, then they did not. They will get no score.
Well, I say that. No, maybe there is no one else. The other guys came up. Some were teammates. Some were other folks. So it may still all just be on him, I think, folks.
Well, if that is the case, Marshall McConnell will be your winner.
District winner.
Will be your district winner. He is attempting 6 foot right now. He missed on his first attempt. He was the only person to clear 5'10" to this point. But with his second try at 6 foot, McConnell up and no.
Thought he had a little more technique on that one. He got his body clear of it, but didn't quite have the lift to carry himself across. We have girls still warming up down in the vaulting pit. We have some semblance, I think, of the girls' triple jump going on in the jumping pits behind us. So McConnell is getting warmed up for his final attempt here. I think this is sort of a victory lap for him, as he's the only jumper left at this height. Oh, and he almost cleared it, but he did not.
Yeah, very close there. It looked like he had it for a second, but did not clear it. And I believe that Marshall McConnell will be your official winner in the varsity boys high jump. So,
well, they're putting the bar back up. I don't understand why they're doing that, but let's see.
They're going back down to 5'8". So you may have a couple of jumpers that didn't elect to jump.
Right.
So don't go anywhere just yet.
Yep, it's not over. We know he is the only one that made it at the
5'8" mark.
5'8" mark. Interesting turn of events here. We see them preparing the girls' pole vault pit, where they take the practice rope down. Check that, put the practice rope up.
Yeah, and at the high jump, that looked like that was Chevy Stanifer from Canyon Lake, 5'8", did not make it. On his first attempt. So we'll try to get the rest of this. So there were some boys that passed. And first attempt there, and I believe that was Colby Hunter from Bernie. He did not make it.
We unfortunately don't have any information from the triple jump pit.
Just trying to get some word and some clarification down there. This is Chevy Stanifer jumping 5'7" now as they've lowered the bar, and he did not clear that either.
We just don't have any information on them. Can't tell who's who and that sort of thing. It's real tough. You know what I'm saying? It's the to do it, like do this sort of thing. You need information coming back to us so that they can speak on what's happening.
5'7", not cleared there either, and I believe that was Hunter at Bernie. Colby Hunter.
We probably could if we had, but the problem is all these things are happening simultaneous. You can only show what you can show.
Chevy Stanifer again at 5'7" will be next up. And a failed attempt there.
So interesting the way this has operated, the way this has been done. So we've got a number of them now making this attempt at 5'8", and that's a height that we know that McConnell had cleared.
Yeah, and then that was just cleared there. And what may be going on here is you have guys that are doing multiple events. So maybe not all the jumpers are here yet.
Yep.
So they let the ones that are here go to their highest, then back it down for the guys that showed up coming from their other events. That may be what's going on here.
I think that may be it, though. Well, no, they are now going to make the adjustment on the stanchion that holds the bar.
Pole vaulters for the girls warming up still over there. They're going to start the bar at 8 foot. You have a few that have not even cleared 8 foot, but I'll get into those seated, and we'll start at the top of the list. And Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake is the top person there, followed by Elise Brown at Wimberley, Hannah Edwards at Bandera, Emily Garcia, Bandera, Peyton Saletto from Fredericksburg, Emma Shepard at Fredericksburg, Kai Warren at Bernie, Addison Laney at Wimberley, Andrea Munoz, Piper Ranch, Addie Dayok from Bernie, J.C. Constantine from Fredericksburg, Presley Vera from Piper Ranch, Jordan Hester at Wimberley, Haley Moore from Piper Ranch, and Katie Schlichtendans from Bernie. But watch out when we get to the girls' varsity pole vault. Watch out for Alencia Lentz. She is very, very good. She's cleared 13.3. The next highest person is Elise Brown at 10.6. Now, we just saw on the boys that we had one person clear 13 foot, and we did not get anybody to clear the 13-foot 6. Alencia Lentz will be the person to watch out there, as she has cleared 13-foot 3. We'll see what she does today. But she's got one of the top 50 scores or clearances in the state, so watch out for her. And as we get more information for high jump and so on, we will keep you up to date with everything that's going on. We're going to take just a short break here, and we're going to come back with some results. So stay with us. We're not going anywhere. You may hear a little bit of silence for just a bit, but we'll be back here in just a couple of minutes. And right now, we're still currently in a little bit of a delay right now. We don't have too many live events going on right now. We do have a shot of the high jump pit and the pole vault. We are carrying the varsity girls pole vault, but they're just going through their warm-ups right now. We are also into the we are into the JV girls high jump, but once again going through warm-ups. And we have a little bit of cross-section going on right now because there are some people that are doing other events and they still got to come back and do the high jump. We have other people that are doing triple jump, long jump, and so forth. So we may be toggling back and forth a little bit here. We are in the 1:15 p.m. window. So technically we've got that. There's a little bit of some people are going to lunch right now. We're going to be coming up to the 2:45 p.m. window, which we will try to carry the varsity girls triple jump. We will be carrying the JV girls high jump. Varsity girls discus will be performing. We do not have a camera there, unfortunately. The JV boys shot put as well. They will be going, but we don't have a camera there. Varsity boys long jump, we may show you some of that action. And we will be showing you some of the JV boys pole vault. Then we will have a break for lunch, although there are some people at lunch right now, but we will have a break right there. And then we will rejoin back in the 5:25 p.m. window. So stay tuned. We will have all the big events as far as running. That will start with the 100-meter hurdles for both JV girls and varsity girls, followed by the 110-meter hurdles, JV boys and varsity boys. Then we will get to the 100-meter dash, the 400-meter dash, the 300-meter hurdles, and so on and so on. Also today, the 300-meter hurdles for the boys and the 200-meter dash for the JV girls and JV boys, followed by the varsity girls and varsity boys. Then the rest of the events will be carried out on Wednesday. There will be a break on Tuesday. And in case some of you guys are wondering why we are having breaks like that, well, on Tuesday, that's generally the day when you have a lot of district matches for baseball and softball. And so Tuesday will be a break from the track meet. So it's Monday, and then we'll get into more running on Wednesday and the finals and all that. But on Tuesday, that's generally baseball and softball days, Tuesdays and Fridays. And so Tuesday, there will not be a track meet. So that's why there's the split there. And a lot of these athletes will do multiple sports, so that's where we're at. But right now, we're going to stay kind of into a break as we are awaiting to do the JV girls high jump along with the varsity girls pole vault. And for those who have missed out early on, watch out at the pole vault when it comes up, because we have a big time serious pole vaulter and that will be Alencia Lentz. She has cleared a personal record of 13 foot 3.5 inches. Now, if you saw the boys pole vaulters, and we had a couple good there, you saw one person clear that 13-foot mark. So Alencia Lentz, watch out for her as she will be coming up later on, and we will be carrying you that action. I will assume that she will probably be passing on a lot of these early heights, like at 8 foot. So we will get to that. But right now, just in a break, and we will be back in just a few minutes. So stay tuned of the ongoing coverage of the 28 4A District Track Meet, brought to you by Canyon Lake Broadcasting. Thank you, everybody, for staying with us, and we will be carrying on. We'll be back. We are still kind of in a break, but we're kind of back with the ongoing coverage of the 28 4A District Track Meet here, brought to you by Canyon Lake Broadcasting. We appreciate everybody that's staying with us and giving us comments along the way, letting us know some of these people. As in the running events, they did have numbers, but in these field events, we are just trying to do it. We do have some people down there on the field helping us out, but right now we have the varsity girls pole vault. And as we talked about a little bit before, watch out for Alencia Lentz. She has a personal best of 13 foot 3.5 inches. She will be pole vaulting. She's probably going to be passing here in the early rounds as they're just at 8 foot getting through this, and we're going to get to that coverage. But she is someone to watch out for. If you saw the boys earlier, we had one guy clear 13 foot. And other than that, you had people at 12'6". You had 3 other boys at 12'6". She's cleared 13.3. So from a girl's standpoint, if you just look at across just this district, this district meet here for varsity girls, on the pole vault, she is the best at 13.3.5 inches. The next best person is 10'6", which is Elise Brown at Wimberley, and then it's another big drop off to Hannah Edwards, Emily Garcia, and Peyton Salado, who have jumped 9 feet. So you have 9 feet, you have one girl that's gone 10.6, and then you have another one that's gone 13.3.5. So watch out for Alencia Lentz today. We will be showing that here pretty soon. Right now they're at 8 foot, and they're just trying to get qualifiers at this point. You have a total of 15 people competing, 15 girls in this varsity girls pole vault, but you have 5 girls that haven't cleared 8, and you have another 3 that is their best. So that's what they're working through right now. You have Katie Schlichten-Dons from Bernie, Haley Moore from Piper Ranch, Jordan Hester from Wimberley, Presley Vera from Piper Ranch, J.C. Constantine from Fredericksburg, and Addie Dayak from Bernie, as well as Andrea Munoz from Piper Ranch and Addison Laney from Wimberley, all going at it right here, trying to get through this 8 foot jump first, or vault, and then they will go from there. So we are staying here with the coverage of the girls varsity pole vault. You can see in front of that is the junior varsity girls high jump, as they are still warming up there with the practice bar on. And we do have some other events going on, but we're kind of in a semi-break here. There are some people taking lunch. We will have a big break here after the 2:45 events finish up. But right now we're in the 1:15 window. And varsity girls pole vault, which we are bringing to you. We also have the JV girls triple jump. We may or may not have some coverage of that. We have the varsity girls shot put. We won't have any coverage of that. JV girls discus, no coverage there. The varsity boys high jump, we saw some of that earlier. There still may be some more jumpers. Right now, as it stands, Marshall McConnell from Canyon Lake was the only one to clear 5'10". As it stands right now, he is your leader. We may have a couple other jumpers come in there. And then we have some JV boys long jump that we may get into as well. We'll see what we have on as far as the camera angle. That's where we're at right now. Then when we get to 2:45, we're going to have varsity girls triple jump, the JV girls high jump, which is what you see them warming up right now, varsity girls discus, unfortunately no coverage there, along with the JV boys shot put, no coverage. The varsity boys long jump, we may have some of that. And the JV boys pole vault, we will see that after the varsity girls who are up there right now. So that's kind of where we stand right now. Then, after that 2:45 window is finished, we'll have a break of about an hour, 15 minutes, hour 20, and then at 5:25 p.m. later on, and then we're going to stay on schedule, we are going to see some running events. We're going to see the 100-meter hurdles from the JV girls and varsity girls, followed by the 110-meter hurdles. With the JV boys and varsity boys, we will see the 100-meter dash around 5:45 from the JV girls, followed by the JV boys, then varsity girls, varsity boys. We'll get into the 400-meter dash after that, all running. Then the 300-meter hurdles, once again, JV girls, JV boys, varsity boys, and then the 200-meter dash, JV girls and boys, followed by the varsity girls and boys. Then that will conclude the evening. Now, they will resume back on Wednesday, and you say, why is there a break on Wednesday? Well, on Tuesdays and Fridays, that's generally district play for both high school baseball and softball. And you have a lot of athletes here that are running today and or doing field events that do compete in softball and baseball, and so they will be on Tuesday doing those events. We will come back with coverage on Wednesday starting at 6:10 p.m. with the national anthem, and then we will conclude with the 400-meter relay. And this will all be JV boys and girls and varsity girls and varsity boys. We'll have the 800-meter relay with the 100-meter hurdles, the finals, and the 110-meter hurdle finals. The 100-meter dash finals, the 800-meter relay, the 400-meter dash finals, the 300-meter hurdles finals, the 200-meter dash finals, the 1,600-meter run, and the 1,600-meter relay. So there are all the events. We have lots of events over the next couple of days. It's Monday. Then, like I said, on Tuesday we'll have baseball and softball. We'll be back on Wednesday to cover all the final events for the running. But right now we're still carrying some of the coverage of the field events, and they are still getting some qualifiers there at the varsity girls pole vault. But stay tuned here, and we are going to keep it with coverage here. We may step away for just a couple more minutes, but we'll be back to give you all the action. This is Canyon Lake Broadcasting, bringing you the district meet of the 28 4A track events and field here. We'll be back in just a second.
Hi there, Hawk fans. This is David and Melissa Salcedo coming to you from Meemaw's Tacos. It's our favorite time of the year again, and here at Meemaw's, we love supporting our Hawk athletics. Whether cheering them on the field or court, or feeding their muscles at the shop, we're open 7 days a week, serving breakfast and lunch. Whether you're looking for a simple taco like a bean and cheese, or a crazy fat taco with everything on it, we've got it.
We also serve lunch plates ranging from crispy tacos and enchiladas to flautas and nachos. Not to mention our ever so popular Frito Bandito and our big burrito, the Swamp Chicken. David and I would like to thank the Canyon Lake community for your continued support of our business, and we are proud to be celebrating our 3-year anniversary on September 4th. Thanks, Canyon Lake.
So come early, be loud, and stay late, Hawk fans. The Slot Team Mafia is hunting for dinner.
And be sure to listen for Martelli to give away Meemaw's Tacos gift cards throughout the broadcast.
Go Hawks!
PaulSawyerSeptics.com, installing systems that last a lifetime. No matter how large or small, how simple or complex your project may be, call on PaulSawyerSeptics.com. They'll meet all of your on-site sewage system needs. Give them a ring at 830-935-4936. Again, that's 830-935-4936. PaulSawyerSeptics.com, installing systems that last a lifetime.
You may think you can get a good burger almost anywhere around here, but at Baja Barbecue Shack we have a lot more to offer. While enjoying one of our delicious options between Tex-Mex and barbecue entrees, or enjoying a drink at one of our full-service bars, you and the kids will be well entertained by our live music while overlooking the marina, which is one of the best spots in Canyon Lake to see the beautiful sunset. So come join the Baja family. Find us at BajaBarbecueShack.com or give us a call at 830-935-3122.
We are Brookshire Brothers, selling groceries and growing communities since 1921. Giving back is how we celebrate. Your family, your town, your future. Come celebrate with us. Brookshire Brothers.
Hey Hog fans, did you know that not only is Hog Country a fantastic place to live, but Comal County and surrounding areas are amongst the fastest growing areas in the entire country. If you or someone you know is considering buying or selling any type of real estate, call your Hog Strong Realtor, Steve Crisp. Steve has lived here for over 20 years and is very knowledgeable about the current real estate market here in Hog Country. Steve is a realtor with Berkshire Hathaway Home Services, Don Johnson Company, located right here in Canyon Lake, home of the Mighty Hawks. Whether you're interested in selling or buying, let Steve go to work for you, furnishing all the information needed to make an educated real estate transaction. Due to the strong real estate market, our property here in Hog Country has and continues to appreciate in value. If you own real estate and would like a no-obligation market analysis on the current value of your property, give Steve a call at 830-832-0257. That's 830-832-0257. Go Hawks!
PaulSawyerSeptics.com, installing systems that last a lifetime. No matter how large or small, how simple or complex your project may be, call on PaulSawyerSeptics.com. They'll meet all of your on-site sewage system needs. Give them a ring at 830-935-4936. Again, that's 830-935-4936. PaulSawyerSeptics.com, installing systems that last a lifetime.
Hey Hawk fans, this is Faith with Elite Water Rentals. Summer may be winding down, but one thing's for sure. It's still hot in Texas. So come rent a pontoon or jet ski from us. We're open 7 days a week, and your safety and satisfaction is our top priority. Beat the summer heat. Call 210-347-3436 to reserve your time. That's 210-347-3436, or visit us on Facebook, Elite Water Rentals. Go Hawks!
And we're back here at Canyon Lake High School with Canyon Lake Broadcasting, Voice of the Hawks, bringing you the District 28 4A track meet.
Hey Hawk fans, this is Faith with Elite Water Rentals. Summer may be winding down, but one thing's for sure. It's still hot.
And here we go. We're in the middle of the girls pole vault, varsity girls pole vault competition.
Yeah, we just have some people trying to clear right now at 8 foot, which is kind of this opening mark. You have a lot of pole vaulters there. And then we will be getting to some of the bigger jumpers, headlined by Alencia Lentz. We'll see her here in a bit from Canyon Lake. Big time pole vaulter. See if we can't get you some results here as the boys, I'm trying to get some results here for you. Let's go to the varsity boys high jump, and they're saying this is official now. Yep, they've posted it. So Marshall McConnell has declared your winner from Canyon Lake.
There you go.
Very nice job. Kyler Payne finished second from Davenport. Jude Ferris was third from Fredericksburg. Chevy Stanifer finished fourth from Canyon Lake, and Cade Jensky. We got a big tie for fourth here. I've got 5 people tied for fourth. Chevy Stanifer, Cade Jensky, Nolan Wada, Colby Hunter, and Thomas Watson. So Chevy Stanifer from Canyon Lake, Cade Jensky, Fredericksburg, Nolan Wada from Wimberley, Colby Hunter, Bernie, Thomas Watson from Wimberley, all jumped 5'6". They finished in a tie for fourth. At third was Jude Ferris. He jumped 5'8". Second was Davenport's Kyler Payne, 5'10", and your official winner, Marshall McConnell, with a jump of 5'10" for Canyon Lake. So there you go. Here's your high jump winners.
Well, that's exciting. That's good stuff for wait a minute here. I was afraid I might have some music going on. Make sure that I don't.
Did we have music?
No, I didn't. I have so
Okay.
many things going on right at the moment. I'm trying to keep it all straight. So,
If we want to break it down by team scores, if we're looking at just the event so far, for the girls, Wimberley with 28 points leads everything. This is varsity girls. In second, Davenport with 20 points. In third, Bernie with 12. Piper Ranch in fourth with 11. Canyon Lake in fifth with 10. Bandera and Fredericksburg in a tie for 6 with 6 points apiece. Moving over to the varsity boys, Wimberley again on top with 38 points. Bernie in second with 33. Fredericksburg with 33 as well, tied for second, should I say. In fourth, Bandera with 30. Canyon Lake in fifth at 28. Davenport in sixth with 18. And Piper Ranch in seventh with 6 points. So those are kind of your team scores right now. We still have lots of events that aren't final. We are going to bring you coverage right now of the pole vault. We're still at 8 foot. We've got a lot of girls there trying to get their initial jump at 8 foot. You have several of them that are trying to qualify. That is the opening jump. And for some of those, that will be a personal best. You have Katie Schlickendans from Bernie, along with Haley Moore, Jordan Hester, Presley Vera, J.C. Constantine, Addie Dayok, Andrea Munoz, Addison Laney. All of them, their best coming into this is 8 foot, so they will have to beat that mark. Then we get into another break of the girls at 8'6" that you've had cleared coming into this event. You had Kayuki Warren from Bernie and Emma Shepard from Fredericksburg. Clearing the 9-foot hurdle, you have Peyton Salado from Fredericksburg, Emily Garcia from Bandera, and Hannah Edwards from Bandera. Then, and those girls cleared 9 foot. Then you have Elise Brown, who cleared 10'6" from Wimberley, and she's not even the top person. Alencia Lentz, who we talked about from Canyon Lake, has cleared 13 foot 3.5 inches. And as we said before, in the boys division that has gone final, you had one person clear 13 foot, and that was it. So we will be seeing Alencia Lentz shortly, along with Elise Brown, 2 big pole vault jumpers. We are also carrying the JV girls high jump. So you will see all that action right now. So stay with us here. In the continuing coverage of the UIL 4A District 28 track and field meet, brought to you by Canyon Lake Broadcasting.
And as you said, Chad, a lot of pole vaulters still working at that 8-foot level down there in the pole vault pit. You've got girls in the JV girls that you'll see in the foreground that are doing the high jump in the high jump pit. And we're trying to get you a little bit of the girls' triple jump that's coming on in the back. Right now the girls are warming up, working through, just kind of getting their steps down and running through. So we're kind of getting a feel for what's happening there. We're trying to give you that action as well. We're having to shoot that through a fence because you don't have a perch to get that. That's that pit and the runway for the triple jump and the long jump are right behind the stadium. And there's no platform off the back of this stadium for us to be able to film that well without cutting through the netting. So we have to kind of shoot through it. It's not ideal. We won't show you a lot of that because we know that's not sort of the best vantage point for you. But, again, just want to get a feel for the action that is going on. We certainly will be bringing you those results. And you can get those results at any time, as I understand it. And all you have to do is go out to the result at milesplit.live, and
Yep.
I believe you'll want to look for the UIL District 28 4A, right, and drill down into that. You can drill down by event, and you can get your results there as well.
For the girls high jump junior varsity, your jumpers will be Jocelyn Decker from Bernie, Braden Gardner from Bernie, Paige Kuhlman from Fredericksburg, Hedley Witten from Wimberley, Hannah Nielsen from Fredericksburg, Carly Garrison from Wimberley, Annika Duran from Davenport, Emery Jones from Canyon Lake, Taylor Dalton from Davenport, and Reagan Grubbs from Piper Ranch. So they are there working on the 4-foot level right now. And you just got some girls jumping over that. We'll get into that a little bit more. They look like they're down over there at the pole vault at 8'6", and this could be where we start seeing some separation, as we will get you coverage of that, and we will get into those with Elise Brown from Wimberley and Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake, your two big vaulters there. So at 8'6", we have 7 pole vaulters for the varsity girls that have cleared 8'6" coming into this finals. And we will get those as they come up. Lentz has not jumped, has not vaulted yet, nor has Elise Brown, but those will be the two big ones to watch out for, and we will see those coming up. I would imagine they will be passing at this point, and we'll see if anybody can challenge them today. And really, can anyone challenge Alencia Lentz, as she is the class of the field? You're seeing one of the top 50 jumpers in the state, and maybe a little bit higher than that. And we'll get into her jumps, along her vaults, along with a lot of the other ones here. So we got a couple of vaulters there. We got someone from Fredericksburg. It looked like that is Peyton Salado down there, getting her pole ready and limbered up, along with Emma Shepard. I'm just trying to get my binoculars out there.
Trying to get her dialed in.
Right, here comes a runner from Fredericksburg, and no, she got the bar there. So 8'6" could be a tough number for some of these girls to get over, as some of those are their personal bests.
Well, you talk about the overall issue of trying to do it in district. It just means a little bit more, right? Your nerves
Yeah.
are a little bit more. You know it's kind of like if I win, I go forward. If I don't, I'm done. You know, and it's just one of those things that it just means just a little bit more. You know.
And the pressure is there, right?
That's what I'm saying. The pressure is there. You're thinking about it a little bit more, and that can affect. You know, we saw, as you said, we saw only one of the boys clear 13 feet, right? And a number of them had personal best well over that,
Right.
And you know, during the course of watching that today, nobody came close really at that 13-foot mark except for the one individual that made it.
Right. Yeah, and I always ask that question: is it easier to shoot free throws when
And
you're
there's
winning?
somebody up and over
Yep.
at 8.5.
When you're winning 100-30, or when you're down by 1 and there's no time on the clock, right? It's different. It changes everything. But yeah, we got a clearance there at the pole vault, and we have another girl here from Fredericksburg attempting. So she will make her run with her red, purple, and yellow pole very nicely, but did not clear it. Good attempt there. And as we show these, once again, you can always comment on YouTube. Let us know if you see somebody that either we get their names wrong or don't say their names at all. It's not from a lack of effort. We just don't have numbers to match up.
Yeah, it's not. You know, I thought it was tough calling soccer because the numbers on the back of the soccer uniforms can be tough, especially in girls soccer. They got a ponytail half the time that's hanging down. That could be challenging. This is more challenging because there's really no identifying mark on the individual.
Right. And that's where
and there's a nice clearance by jumper vaulter from Fredericksburg.
Yes, very nicely done there. We are now at 9 feet on the pole vault as they are gathering the vaulters together. And we have not seen the two big jumpers yet right now. Elise Brown from Wimberley and, of course, Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake. They have passed. Elise Brown, 10.6, her best coming in, and Alencia Lentz, 13.3.5. And you say, why 3.5? Well, when you get that high and you're one of the top jumpers in the state, a half inch is how you have to separate some of these people.
Yep.
And so that's why she has that distinction of 13.3.5. Normally they just go up every 6 inches or 3 inches, but that's the reason behind that. So at 9 foot right now on the varsity girls pole vault, as we will continue to carry that along with the JV girls high jump. So pole vaulting right here. And once again, they're behind that scoreboard. This looks like maybe Bandera coming up here. Yes, we do have a girl from Bandera. Oh, kind of slipped right before she was getting her pole in position. So she'll make another run at it. This could be, well, got a couple of jumpers from Bandera. Just trying to get a who this could be, and I'm just not. They may be updating it at this point, but we'll see. We'll get another run right here, and oh, she almost had it. That bar was just kind of wobbling right there, and it didn't stay on.
Just got a little bit too much of that bar on her way down, and it just destabilized it.
Bandera has two vaulters, Emily Garcia and Hannah Edwards. Those two are the Bandera's top two that are jumping at 9 foot, which would be a tie for their personal best coming into today. And it looks like next up could be Elise Brown from Wimberley. And Elise Brown, no good. And I believe that was her. Could have been Addison Laney, but just trying to get some clarification down there. But I believe that was Elise Brown. If that was indeed Addison Laney, I stand corrected. But jumping here at 9 foot, that would be a foot over Addison Laney's personal best. So we'll see. But you have the girl. You have one from Wimberley. And you have a couple of girls there from Fredericksburg along with Bandera. That looks to be Emma Shepard and Peyton Soletto from Fredericksburg. We have not seen Alencia Lentz yet, but she should be coming up here shortly.
I think we have a vaulter from Fredericksburg getting ready to take her attempt. Here she comes. The plant.
Oh, and just didn't get over her. I believe that was Soletto.
She came so close.
Yep.
Just was not able to quite clear that bar.
If you know who that is, post a comment there on YouTube. We'll get those names right for sure. Like we said, no numbers to match for us. And we have a few people down there on the street that are watching out for us, but otherwise we
need more spotters. That's what I've decided. We need more spotters. And more walkie-talkies so I can get more. I did manage to get some of the guys standing around in front of the pit moved, so that was good for us.
And that is a clearance from Fredericksburg. And that was either Emily Shepard or Peyton Soletto, but either way, the Fredericksburg coach very happy and very excited for that jump of 9 foot. So very good job there. And if we can get a name with that, we will certainly announce that and pass it on. Now Bandera up. And I believe this is Emily Garcia, who will be attempting 9 foot. This will be her second attempt at 9 foot. So Emily Garcia now to jump or vault. Keep saying jump.
You keep saying that. You're going to get yourself in trouble.
Yeah, I will. Those pole vaulters, they'll get on me.
And I noticed in her technique there that she never really hardly raised the pole off the ground. She kind of let it just directed it straight down into the box. That's where you plant it,
Right.
And,
yeah, I saw that as well. And
never obviously to get at a certain height, you've got to be back on that pole, and you've got a lot of pole out in front of it, and it takes some strength and energy to be able to hold that.
Right. And those poles are not light by any stretch of the imagination.
No.
They try to make them as light as possible, but you make them too light, snap in half. So here we go again with another person from Bandera. This is Hannah Edwards, as she will make her attempt here at 9 foot as well. To the high jump, JV girls. Had someone from Wimberley, not clear there at 4.6. At pole vault, Hannah Edwards to break 9 foot, and almost, but
almost.
She almost got there.
Kind of caught her with her ankles on the way up.
Yeah. Looked like she just didn't contort that body, and you got to be more perpendicular as
Yep.
you hit that. And it's easy to say, but it's easy for me to say that. But I don't
Yes.
think I can get my body perpendicular with a pole, especially not at 10 foot high or
No.
higher. And
There's a whole physics things to this whole thing that it's taking momentum and putting it into vertical energy. It's there we go with another vaulter. Up
Elise
and
Brown from Wimberley clears it.
clear. Nice clear at 9 foot.
So Elise Brown, the number 2 seed coming in to this final, clears 9 foot and does so pretty easy. So weeding out quite a few vaulters here as this continues to mount till we see Alencia Lentz. We have not seen her yet, but she will be coming up very, very soon. And I'm just getting word that this is now the 3rd attempt for all these at 9 foot. From Fredericksburg. Oh, no. And just did get there.
So close. So
Yeah.
close. I think her back shoulders kind of caught the bar. She cleared it with her feet and the lower part of her body, but I think her shoulders got it on as she was trying to clear.
Yeah. So several vaulters appear to be packing their bags and heading out. Elise Brown is still there. And we are waiting for Alencia Lentz at this point. Elise Brown did clear 9 foot and may be doing so just to clear that second place position. So we will keep it here with the coverage.
We do have the girls triple jump behind us that will show a bit of that as we go through. But we don't want you to miss any of this as the pole vault comes down to its conclusion.
Right.
Girls varsity.
And here is Bandera now. This will be Emily Garcia with her 3rd and final attempt at 9 foot. Here comes the run from Garcia with the pole down, and she clears it.
Clears it.
Emily Garcia, nice job there from Bandera.
She
Clearing 9 foot.
Never lifts that pole off of the ground.
Yep, different style there, but it worked out for her.
Effective nonetheless.
Yes. So we have seen Emily Garcia from Bandera just clear it. We saw Elise Brown from Wimberley clear. We have not seen Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake as she's passed so far. We have one more runner from here from Bandera on her 3rd try, and this will be Hannah Edwards. We'll see what she can do.
So we have 2 that have cleared at 9.
Yes.
And here she comes. And, she just misses it. And again, I thought she had good clearance. She just needed to contort the body a little bit more. It's a little bit, she was, I would say, maybe a little flat in her effort.
Yeah.
Who am I to talk, man? Who am I to throw stones?
Well, no, she did a good job there. Just didn't quite have enough to get over it. So, Hannah I say that right? Don't want to mess up anything. Hannah Edwards not clearing that 9 foot. So Emily Garcia, who tied her highest jump, coming in with a 9-foot clearance. Hannah Edwards also at 9 foot was her best coming in. She did not make that. For Wimberley, Elise Brown made it, and I see somebody there with Bernie that looks like Kayuki Warren. She has a pole in her hand. I don't know if she has jumped yet or has cleared, but they still have the number. They still have the.
Still has it at 9 foot.
Yeah.
They have not raised it up.
We'll see what happens here as they are discussing some things. They have not raised the deal, but
And that was a miss by that vaulter.
yeah, that was Bernie's Kayuki Warren. And we have another runner here. This is Fredericksburg, and I believe that was Salado. She did not make it. And that appeared to be her third and final attempt, so we'll see if anybody else is here. But I believe we are down to our, well, I still see one more Fredericksburg girl holding a pole at this point. So we may have one more jump, one more vault from her.
At 9 foot.
Yeah. They have not, oh, they're raising it to 9.6. So here comes the girl from Fredericksburg, and she cleared it. Now, I just got to find out, is that's, maybe that was Salado. I have Emma Shepard. I think she jumped before. She did not clear 9. So at 9.6, it looks like we have Peyton Salado, who just cleared that from Fredericksburg. So that was her first attempt. We now have Emily Garcia with her first attempt from Bandera at 9'6". Garcia up and over. Nice jump by Emily Garcia from Bandera.
And she's able to clear.
Next up, Elise Brown. No problem for her.
Clearly gets over on that.
Yeah, Elise Brown from Wimberley, as she clears no problem at 9'6". And we have not seen Alencia Lentz, as she has passed to this point. And of course, she's the one you've got to keep your eyes out for. As I see Bandera's coach talking some things over. We now have the jumper from Bernie. Bernie is
The vaulter, you'd say.
vaulter. God, I keep saying jumper. This is Kayuki Warren. And if she clears 9.6, she's already set her personal best at 9 foot. Let's see if she can keep doing it. Kayuki Warren. And she is over.
What a vault. Oh, that was
wow, they are just pushing each other today.
That was excellent right there.
Perfect technique. And she gets over. And I just got word that when they raise it up to 11 feet, that's when Alencia Lentz will come in.
And start.
That's when she will start. So I'm getting the official word. When they raise the bar to 11, she will be in. And we have a miss there from Fredericksburg. And I believe that was Emma Shepard. So her first try at 11.6 is no good. So 4 people have cleared at 9.6. Peyton Salado, Emily Garcia, Elise Brown, and Kayuki Warren. Emma Shepard failed on her first attempt from Fredericksburg. And then we still have not seen Alencia Lentz, who I am told will start when they raise the bar to 11. So you see some of these vaulters really, kind of struggling at 9.6, but definitely pushing each other. Alencia Lentz will not even enter in. She is passed until we get to 11 feet. So please watch out for Alencia Lentz. She is the person to watch out for. You've seen Elise Brown get over these marks pretty easy as well. So we'll watch out for her. So for a lot of these girls today, already setting personal bests, as that was Shepard again on her second try, and she fails on that one. She did already break her personal best jumping 9 foot. Previous to that was 8.6. She's now trying to get 9.6. So this is a whole foot higher than her personal best.
Yeah.
But you also have people that just cleared 9.6. Peyton Salado, that's a personal best for her. Emily Garcia, that's a personal best for her. And then Kayuki Warren, that's a personal best for her.
Yep.
So we talked about there being pressure at these meets. You're also seeing the best kind of shine through here in this district meet as these girls are pushing one another.
Well, like I said, they've been working all season, right? Culmination is this district meet, right? They want to go forward. They want to get to the next round, and yeah, they're all pushing each other.
Yeah, and you love to see that, the best come out. So Emma Shepard will have one more go at it for Fredericksburg here at 9'6". And then, well, that might have been her third attempt. Although I see Kayuki Warren. Oh, they have raised it to 10. So
Yeah,
Emma Shepard has been eliminated.
They have moved it up to 10. You're correct.
And she'll finish in 6th. So they are moving it to 10 foot here. And first up is Kayuki Warren from Bernie. Up. Oh, I thought
so
she
close.
had it. I was about to say clearance, but she just caught it. And Kayuki Warren, for her personal best coming in was 8'6". She's now at 10 foot. She almost got it.
She came very, very close. I think she has it in her.
Yeah, very nice vault there. She'll have another 2 tries. And next up will be Peyton Salado from Fredericksburg with the vault. No, so Salado not getting there. Of course, she broke her personal best. And as they get the bar up, next we will see Emily Garcia, who also broke her personal best. She is from Bandera, and she is next up on the vault, the pole vault. They are getting it up there. Here is Emily Garcia from Bandera High School, trying to jump and set a personal best at 10 foot. Garcia with the run, with that pole down. That's her technique, and she doesn't make that one.
No.
Didn't get enough leverage right there.
Well, I think the problem with the technique, and I understand you're trying to control the pole, but it also tends to slow you down, right? You got friction on the head of the pole. It's just you can't get the speed that you need in order to transfer that speed energy into vertical.
Yep. But it has worked for her to this point.
Look, it's worked for her. She's done nine and a half.
Yep.
9.6 with it. So throwing no shade here whatsoever.
And here is Elise Brown from Wimberley with her first attempt, and no good there. As you saw, a lot of these jumpers these vaulters get over the 9'6". When they move it up to 10. Just like what we saw with the boys when they went from 12.6 to 13, this is where we start seeing the doubt creep in, right?
Yes.
And you get there and you think, oh, I've got it, and then you're like, whoa, that bar's up there high. And if you don't think 6 inches is a lot, it makes a big difference. Think about jumping over your 3-foot son and then your 3'6" daughter. It's the difference.
Right.
You know, some people can dunk a basketball at, 9'6", but when you get to 10 inches, 9 feet 6 inches, you get to 10 feet, just can't do it anymore. So here we go with Kayuki Warren, her second attempt at 10 feet. We have not seen Alencia Lentz. I'm told she's entering in at 11. Will there be any more jumpers at 11? We will have to see. Kayuki Warren. Oh, she almost got there. Good attempt there. Thought she was going to get it there, but just not quite. So she fails on her second attempt. And now Peyton Salato from Fredericksburg with her second attempt at 10 foot. Once again, with the exception of Elise Brown, this has been a personal best mark for all of these jumpers. We have not seen Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake. She will be entering in at the 11-foot mark. Please stick around. You do want to see her. She's one of the best in the state. Here is Salato, and just can't quite get there. So the Fredericksburg high schooler, Peyton Salato, with her second try, just not quite enough there on that vault. And next up from Bandera High School will be Emily Garcia with her second try at 10 foot. And any of these jumps cleared, with the exception of Elise Brown from Wimberley, who will be following Garcia, will be new personal bests for each one of these young ladies. And now, Emily Garcia. We talked about it with her stance with the pole down. Let's see how it works for her. She's already setting her personal best. Let's see if she can break it here at the 10-foot mark. Here comes Garcia. Up and just not enough height deer, and she's just not getting enough leverage right now.
Well, she's as you said already beat her personal best, shooting for 10 foot. That is quite the distance. And as you said, just not quite getting there.
Yep, so Elise Brown now at 10 foot. Corey Mickey giving me the information down there. He's one of our men on the street telling me that Alencia Lentz is the one that's entering at 11 feet. She will come in, but we've got to get somebody to at least challenge her to this point. And it could be here from Wimberley and Elise Brown. Here she goes. And she just, once again, she got to the bar and just kind of backed away from it. And it's just that mind over matter. Now, Elise Brown has jumped 10-6 coming in, but just – and when she was at 9-6, she cleared that pretty easy.
She did clear it pretty easily. I think in both those attempts, she kind of didn't feel confident. You could see that. And she never lifted her body up vertically over the height of her hands. And in both those situations, kind of got to a point and was not able to get herself turned in a way that she needed to go up. So we'll see what she does here. She's looks like she will.
We still got an attempt.
Yeah, we got two more people.
Well, we have the third and final attempts coming up from Kayuki Warren.
Yep.
From Bernie, then Peyton Salado at Fredericksburg, Emily Garcia at Bandera, and Elise Brown Wimberley will all have one more attempt to clear 10 foot. We are here at Kayuki Warren, who has really impressed me to this point. She's made some very good jumps with very good technique. She's come very close at this 10-foot mark. Her personal best prior to this was 8.6. I think she's going to get it here on the third attempt. I'm just going to call it right now. I've been really impressed with the technique from Kayuki Warren. But this is her third and final attempt at 10 foot. Let's see what happens from Bernie. This is Kayuki Warren. Big bend. Oh, she just clipped it on the way up. Looked like she was in position to clear it, but Kayuki Warren, with her third failed attempt at 10 foot. So she has been eliminated. We not going to call her as fifth place yet because we've got a lot of tiebreakers. It will come down to how many jumps and attempts and all that stuff. So she's one of the final four remaining, not including Alencia Lentz, who we have not seen yet. And we keep going back and we keep talking about Miss Lentz, but she is one of the best in the state. So even though we're getting through these people, do not go away. She has not attempted yet. And we're still 1 foot away from where she wanted to enter in at. So that tells you the type of pole vaulter that Miss Lentz is. But to it now, this is Peyton Salado from Fredericksburg with her third and final attempt at 10 foot. Oh, and I don't know if she just lost the pole or what happened there. Fredericksburg coach in dismay. She may have lost it or just didn't get it in the slot there to make the jump.
Yeah, I don't think she hit the box the way she wanted to, and it was not able to do that. And I think that's going to be a run through.
All right, so Salado has been eliminated here. Emily Garcia with her third and final attempt at 10 foot. As Luana Sampaio is here in the box now, helping us out with everything, along with Hannah Harrison. They're down there going to go take some photos. But they have been here helping us, bringing us food and drinks and keeping us involved on everything. Big thank you out there to those two. All right. Emily Garcia, her third and final attempt from Bandera High School. Oh, very close and just didn't get enough there.
Didn't quite able to get that. Again, personal best.
Personal best for her today. We will see Elise Brown with her final attempt.
At 10 feet.
At 10 feet. And then Alencia Lentz, who looks like she is out there right now starting to limber up. She has not even attempted yet. And I'm trying to get a visual down there. I don't see Alencia. Oh, there she is. She has finally gotten up off the chair. And here comes Elise Brown from Wimberley. Her third attempt. Oh, and I thought she had it there. She just got it. Looked a little bit more confident on that jump, on that vault.
She did. She actually got her feet up over her head, and I thought she was going to have a shot at it, but just was not able to get leveled out, right? Caught the bar on the way up, and that was all she wrote.
Yeah, so for those jumpers, Kayuki Warren, Peyton Salado, Emily Garcia, Elise Brown, all tied for second. Now, there will be some tiebreakers involved there, and we'll get through those.
And that's making the assumption that Lentz is able to clear at 11.
Right.
Now,
Lentz said she was coming in at 11. Now, if she wants to guarantee a spot, she might as well just go ahead and jump 10 right now because nobody has cleared 10. So if she could just go ahead and clear 10, she would be declared her winner. But this is Lentz warming up right now, and you can see the height just on her practice. There is no bar there. But do not go anywhere. This is the person you want to see. This is who we've been waiting for all day to see on the pole vault. This is one of the top pole vaulters in the state right now.
And what you'll notice there also is that she's jumping with the pole that's about 2.5 feet longer than what the other girls were using. So again, she's coming in with the confidence that she's going to do that height, right?
Right, and why would you use a longer pole opposed to a shorter pole, or why would you not use the longer pole opposed to the shorter pole?
It's all about control, right? So there's weight in it, there's speed, all those things you have to do. We saw the young lady that from I think Bandera that was using with the pole down on the ground, in part to try to get control over that and make sure you hit the box where you want it to be. The longer the pole, the harder it is to control at a full sprint, right? Because remember, this is always about the speed, right, and how you translate that into the vertical up. And so, longer pole, you got to be able to control it.
Right, it's kind of like baseball. You have 29-ounce bat, 30-ounce that can go all the way up 36 ounces.
Yep.
And when you get that bigger bat, yes, you could probably hit the ball further. But do you have the speed?
The bat speed
to catch up to the fastball.
Yep.
And that's where you have to find your balance, so to speak, in between there. So it's one trade-off for the other. In this case, Lentz is going with the longer pole, but now you have to be stronger to control that pole. And she feels like she is, and we're about to see her. And it looks like they're going to leave the bar at 10 foot, and she just wants to clear that.
Yeah.
Secure the first place, and then we can start talking about records.
Whatever she wants to do from there.
Yep. So 13, 3.5 foot, Alencia Lentz's personal best. She will start at 10. This, her first jump, just to secure the district title. And this is Lentz, her first try at 10 foot, and here she goes. Not even a problem at all, Darren. There is your district champion. Now, we want to see how high can she go.
Yes. Yeah, we're going to see whether she wants to see how far she's going to push it, see whether she can get a district record, right? A personal record. All this sets the stage for what they're going to do, as they get into the next round of the regional meets, the regional quarterfinals.
Yes.
Or area meet. I think it goes straight to the regional quarterfinals.
And with everybody else eliminated, there is still a ton of people out there standing around to watch this. You're getting to see one of the best pole vaulters in the state from the girls' side, and we're going to see how high Lentz can go. And I don't know if they're changing the sign.
They have definitely put it at the top of the stanchions where it was previously. They haven't raised the stanchions yet, but they put it at the top of it. They've not changed the sign yet to be reflective of the height that it is. I suspect that she probably moved it up to 11.
Okay, she's going for 12 right now.
12.
So this is a length at 12.
And here they are making the change.
Okay, now that they are marking it. Okay.
Yeah, they're going up to 12.
All right, so this is lengths for 12 feet. She has already secured the title for the District 28 4A. Now, how high can Alencia Lentz go? You're seeing one of the top pole vaulters in the entire state of Texas. And the crowd has kind of just all gathered around there. People are migrating over here to see Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake High School. Now, at 12 foot, this would be a very good vault. Up and over, no problem from Alencia Lentz. And wow, the crowd is starting to gather right now. All eyes pointed towards the pole vault. Alencia Lentz just went over the top of the bar, and now they're going to have to raise it.
Yeah, they're going to they'll pull the bar down, raise the stanchions up so that they can get it up to the next levels.
So for those that were wondering, as I go back and look at the boys division, you had four boys clear 12'6". Alencia Lentz just went over 12 foot. No problem. They just raised the bar. And I'm going to try to get her height here. As it looks like they're going to come over and change it. And they are going up a full foot. This is 13 foot. In the boys division, you have some very good pole vaulters, and you had one person, John Delaney, clear 13 foot from Fredericksburg in the boys division. Here's Alencia Lentz in the girls division to try to hit 13. Well, she cleared 12 pretty easy. They said, forget 12.6. Let's just go straight to 13.
Yeah. At this point, she's moving at the increments that she wants, right?
Yeah. And maybe want to conserve that energy. You know, she wants to maybe beat personal best here, and she's, at this point, only pushing against herself as she has bested everybody here. Lentz at 13, the first attempt. Oh, just got it on the way up.
She didn't get it on the way up. Again, we talked about this in the boys, right? At 13 feet, the distance that you have to go vertically in a short period of time is significantly different, right? That's the challenge that you have because the distance from the box where you plant your pole to the bar it's the same distance. You got to go, but you got to go vertically that much faster to get up to get it to clear it.
Correct.
And
correct.
that's the challenge that you have once you start getting to these incremental heights.
Right. And we saw that today, as we saw even in the boys divisions, a lot of clearance at that 12 or 12.6 mark. But then when they got to 13, they were hitting the bar a lot of times on the way up.
On the way up.
Yeah.
That's the bigger trick, right? Because you have to think about the speed with which you have to accelerate your body up over that short, 2 to 3 feet that you have. Well, maybe it's 6 feet that you have, but nonetheless, it's just it's a challenge. Obviously, very impressive to watch.
Right. So Alencia Lentz taking a little break here. This will be her second try So Alencia Lentz, the clear winner here in the pole vault. Now with her second try, she's just competing against herself at this point as she has crushed the field. But again, now at 13 foot, her second attempt for Lentz. And just couldn't get there on that try. So Lentz cleared 12 foot, no problem. 13, which seemed to be the mark for the boys. That's when we went from 12.6 and we got to 13, and then we had just the one, John Delaney, but that was the height that seemed to give the boys the trouble. Now, for the girls, you had nobody go higher than 9.6 except Alencia Lentz, who we are watching right now. She jumped 12 just a little while ago. Now at 13, this is her third attempt. Her personal best, 13 foot 3.5 inches. This would be 3.5 inches from her personal best. Alencia Lentz with one more attempt, and she's taken a little bit of a timeout. We got something in her eye there. But all eyes on Lentz at this point. You saw Elise Brown from Wimberley go over there and give her a couple of words of encouragement as she walked by. As those two talking. And this will be Lentz's third and final attempt. Getting a little instruction as she has picked up the pole now. She has already secured first place in the district. This her third and final attempt at 13 feet. Here is Alencia Lentz from Canyon Lake High School. Oh, and just missed the mark, and a little disappointment there, but good effort from Alencia Lentz today.
Yeah, no, a little disappointment, but again, you win the district meet, you are on to the regional quarterfinals. It's a good day.
Yeah, very good day. So for Miss Lentz and for Canyon Lake, that will be a first place victory, but was maybe hoping she could beat her personal best today. Wasn't the case, but still very much the class of the field here in the pole vault for the varsity girls.
Indeed, and so with that, we wrap up those events, and we get here to the 3:30 mark, and I believe, according to our schedule, where's our schedule go?
Oh, I've got a schedule somewhere.
As we wrap up this round,
yeah, we are closing the 2:45 window, right? So we're going to be taking a break.
Taking a little break.
And then coming back at 5:25 p.m. We will, as that was the varsity girls pole vault. We do have some more coming up. We have the varsity girls triple jump finishing up.
Yep.
The JV girls high jump is done. Varsity girls discus done. JV boys shot put is finished. Varsity boys long jump, we still have a little bit there. And the JV boys pole vault will be coming up as well. There's a break, and then at 5:25, that's when we will get into the running events, starting with the 100-meter hurdles from the JV girls and varsity girls.
We're going to take a quick break as we sort things out, get our cameras repositioned, figure out what's going to be the next events that we'll bring you. We'll play a few messages from our sponsors. We appreciate you, as always, using our sponsors and being they're a big part of Canyon Lake Broadcasting, allow us to stay on the air. We appreciate all that they do for us, and we'll be back after these messages.
Are you looking for a new home? Well, before you pick up that phone and call just any realtor, it's important to get pre-approved. When you get pre-approved, you come to the table with more buying power. Nova Voorhees of Direction Loan Homes in San Antonio can help you today. Nova can also help you with all your home loan options, as well as review your eligibility for specialty programs, which provides down payment and closing cost assistance. It's easy. All you have to do is go to the website right now, in Voorhees at DirectionHomeLoans.com, and get started. That's in VORHIS at DirectionHomeLoans.com and get pre-approved today.
Hey, this is Stephanie at Good Life Pharmacy. If you have not had a chance yet, stop on by our pharmacy and come meet our team. We are open Monday through Friday from 9 to 6 and Saturdays 9 to 2. Come check out our website at www.goodlifefarm.com. We also even have an app that you can use on your smartphones to help manage your refills and requests. You can even text us through the app and we can respond quickly to your questions and concerns. Again, stop on by when you get a chance or give us a call at 830-214-2920. Thank you so much and take care.
Once you've had quality, it's hard to accept anything else. And Clear Blue has been providing quality water treatment and water softeners for Canyon Lake and surrounding areas for over 21 years, helping Texas homeowners with hard water problems, including other issues such as iron, sulfur, and bacteria. Clear Blue has an A+ rating with the Better Business Bureau and are a member of the Texas Water Quality Association. Go and visit www.clear.blue. No need for .com. To set up an appointment or for more info, call 210-691-3200. So when it comes to quality, remember Clear Blue, the clear choice for clean water.
You may think you can get a good burger almost anywhere around here, but at Baja Barbecue Shack we have a lot more to offer. While enjoying one of our delicious options between Tex-Mex and barbecue entrees, or enjoying a drink at one of our full-service bars, you and the kids will be well entertained by our live music while overlooking the marina, which is one of the best spots in Canyon Lake to see the beautiful sunset. So come join the Baja family. Find us at BajaBarbecueShack.com or give us a call at 830-935-3122.
Hi there, Hawk fans. This is David and Melissa Salcedo coming to you from Meemaw's Tacos. It's our favorite time of the year again, and here at Meemaw's we love supporting our Hawk athletics. Whether cheering them on the field or court, or feeding their muscles at the shop, we're open 7 days a week, serving breakfast and lunch. Whether you're looking for a simple taco like a bean and cheese, or a crazy fat taco with everything on it, we've got it.
We also serve lunch plates ranging from crispy tacos and enchiladas to flautas and nachos. Not to mention our ever so popular Frito Bandito and our big burrito, the Swamp Chicken. David and I would like to thank the Canyon Lake community for your continued support of our business, and we are proud to be celebrating our 3-year anniversary on September 4th. Thanks, Canyon Lake.
So come early, be loud, and stay late, Hawk fans. The Slot Team Mafia is hunting for dinner.
And be sure to listen for Martelli to give away Meemaw's Tacos gift cards throughout the broadcast.
Go Hawks!
I'm Britton Griffith. I am a father, husband, and we have 4 beautiful girls. They are the joy of our lives. My wife and I had a dream and plans to find a place where we could build a lake and raise our kids. So we worked with Capital Farm Credit together, and we were able to make our dreams really come true. You feel like you are all working together toward the same goal. Capital Farm Credit came alongside and made it happen.
Hey everyone, this is Josh with House of CBD. Come check us out across from Brookshire Brothers in Hancock. We offer CBD products.
Hi there, Hawk fans. This is David and Melissa Salcedo coming to you from Meemaw's Tacos. It's our favorite time of the year again, and here at Meemaw's we love supporting our Hawk athletics. Whether cheering them on the field or court, or feeding their muscles at the shop, we're open 7 days a week, serving breakfast and lunch. Whether you're looking for a simple taco like a bean and cheese.
Lately, we've all experienced more inside our home. And our homes have experienced more of us. More dishwashing, more clothes washing, and more action figure rescue missions. And after 50 years of rescues, Mr. Reuter Plumbing Service Professionals are equipped to handle anything. We are your neighbor. You can call anytime, and we'll be there, because we've been here all along.
Hi, this is Jody Lee with Canyon Lake Broadcasting, and I'm here to tell you about Guadalajara Cafe and Bar, right here in Canyon Lake off of FM 306 in Hancock. True, authentic Mexican and Jalisco-style entrees. Trust me, the Jalisco burrito, my favorite. Look them up at cafeandbarguadalajara.com or call 830-223-7078. Again, it's 830-223-7078. You can call in your orders for pickup, dine in, or use the drive-thru. Open 7 days a week, Monday through Saturday, 7 a.m. to 9 p.m., and Sundays, 8 a.m. to 3 p.m. That's Guadalajara Cafe and Bar. And don't forget to ask about Arturo's True Charro Beans. I'll see you there.
Hi, this is Terry from the UPS store located on 113 Stargrass inside the Good Life Pharmacy on FM 306. From packing and shipping to faxing and copying, we can do it all here at the UPS store. Amazon returns, we can take care of that. We also have a notary on staff throughout the day. Come see us here at the UPS store across from Rebecca Creek Elementary on FM 306.
Looking for a plumber here in Central Texas? And look no further than Cowboy Plumbing Services. Cowboy Plumbing Services, 830-214-4133, 830-214-4133. Cowboy Plumbing Services. Owner and operated Jared Criddle. He'll be the last plumber you'll ever need. License number M36742.
What's up, guys? We are the Nutrition Shack, Canyon Lake's premier healthy fast food spot. We offer a wide variety of healthy meal replacement shakes that are packed full of protein and vitamins and minerals, low in calorie, low in carbohydrate, and low in sugar. So you essentially get the nutrient value of a full meal without the consequences. We also offer a wide variety of energizing teas and other specialty items that are specific for sports, digestive health, you name it. We hope to see you soon and welcome you to your new healthy addiction.
I want to thank our sponsor, North Shore United Methodist Church, for their continued support of Canyon Lake Broadcasting and the students of Canyon Lake High School. North Shore is the home of the fifth quarter, giving high school students of Canyon Lake a safe place to hang out, eat, and fellowship with friends after each varsity home game out on the pavilion. If you're personally looking for a church home, we invite you to check us out online or visit us in person each Sunday morning, where Pastor Sherry Clifton is bringing the message of hope and joy.
At Lucky Sports Bar and Grill, you won't fail to see the big Texas personality. Come watch some of your favorite sports while enjoying our great food or an ice-cold beverage from our full-service bar. You can choose between indoor or outdoor patio-wasted seating. Lucky's is now open until 11 p.m. every Friday, varsity home games. Go Hawks! We're located at 18100 FM 306, and we're open daily, and you can find our hours at luckysportsbarandgrill.com or give us a call at 830-935-3115.
Hey Hawk fans, are you needing a quick getaway? If so, we have the perfect solution. Come stay in our luxury Airbnb fifth wheel camper. Very spacious and sleep 7. Enjoy this lovely setting of this romantic spot in nature, nestled on a private lot away from traffic just minutes away from the lake and Guadalupe River. Great central location close to restaurants and shopping. Come relax and enjoy some peace and quiet with spectacular views of the hill country. Come and see for yourself why we have only 5-star reviews. We offer pontoon and jet ski rental packages as well. Call 210-347-3436. That's 210-347-3436. Visit us on Facebook at Elite Water Rentals so we can set up your reservation. That's Elite Water Rentals. See you at the lake.
Canyon Lake High School, where we are bringing you the UIL District 28 4A District Track Meet. We're about halfway through the preliminaries. We've done a lot of the field events, and it's been a good day so far, and we are on a bit of a break. And so we just wanted to kind of come back after a few words from our sponsors. We appreciate you, all going and using our sponsors. They keep us on the air. We appreciate all that they do. I also want to give a little bit of a shout out to a sponsor that has been around with us for some time, and that is our friends down at Italian Garden. They do a great job, and just wanted to say we appreciate all that they've done. They sponsor us along the way, and they jumped back on board with us at right after football season, and we're glad to have them out there as well as all the other sponsors that we played for you earlier tonight.
Yeah,
or today.
This is one of my favorite places to eat in Canyon Lake. I have yet to go in there and order anything that wasn't good, wasn't delicious, and very good prices. Always
consistent. It's
consistent and good family atmosphere around there. Always had a great experience going into Italian Garden, and it's one of the places if you're in Canyon Lake, you should definitely visit.
Without a doubt, and so we are happy to be here at the District 28 4A District Track Meet. We've had a number of events. We started out with the 3,200-meter run. That is basically about 2 miles, just a little under 2 miles. And so that we saw that earlier today. We saw some great performances there. That was the first running events that we had. And then we kind of got into the field part of the track and field, if you will. So
yes.
that is your high jumps and your pole vaults, your long jumps, your triple jumps, right?
Yep.
The discus, the shot put, those that we have now. Some of those, as you had shared with everybody earlier, we weren't able to get camera footage on. We're really spread out here on campus. It's tough for us to get into all locations without a whole lot of wireless gear. But we're giving you all that we can. I think we gave you some pretty good shots of the pole vault competition, pretty good shots of the high jump competition. At this point, we do have a few things going on around that we can share with you. We still have the JV pole vault that is taking place, so you'll see a little bit of that action going on in the background. And we also have, as I understand it, some JV long jumpers that are going on. But again, we don't have a camera on that pit,
right.
So we're not able to bring that to you. At about 5:25 is when we'll start up with the sprint events. And again, these are preliminaries. They'll take the top 4 qualifiers out of each one of those by time out of those from those heats, and they will make it to the finals. We'll have the finals on Wednesday night here at Canyon Lake High School. We'll bring that to you as well. Go ahead and check us out on Canyon Lake Broadcasting out on our YouTube channel. You'll be able to find the link that's already out there, so you can come and take that in from wherever you happen to be on Wednesday evening.
Yep. And for team scores, we have some of those in as well. We'll be getting those and announce winners from the events today, but we still have those, and like Darren said, at 5:25 approximately, although they're staying on schedule pretty much, we will be carrying those running events.
And as we said, you can get all of these results at Mile Split Live, and look that up online, and just, again, look for the District 28 4A. You can drill down there and be able to get all the results and the current standings. I think that's what you're looking at right now, right, Chad?
I am. And on the varsity girls side, Bernie leading the meet right now, 35 points. Wimberley right behind them with 34. Fredericksburg, 24. Davenport in 4th with 20. They're tied with Canyon Lake, who also has 20. Bandera with 11 and Piper Ranch with 11. On the varsity boys side, Wimberley with 38 points in first place. Bernie in second, tied with second with Fredericksburg with 33 each. Bandera in 4th with 30. Canyon Lake in 5th with 28. Davenport in 6th with 18. And Piper Ranch in 7th with 6. Those are your varsity standings right now. And as we get results in, we will give those to you. We do have some final results here in junior varsity triple jump. This is the girls junior varsity triple jump. Alina Anderson from Piper Ranch, your winner there. Juliana Dominguez from Piper finished second. In third was Caitlin Tosh from Fredericksburg. Sydney Nickelberry from Piper finished fourth. And Lydia Cruz from Wimberley finishing fifth there.
You know, when you talk about winning a track meet and being in that position, you get points for first, second, and third. And then it's the cumulative of the entire team throughout the entire meet that actually puts you over the top and gives you a total. Whoever has the most points ultimately is the declared winner of the meet. So you have your individual contests in the individual sports, and then you see that cumulative number come together to give you the winner of the meet. Ultimately, who would be the district champion will be a team that will be declared in both the boys and girls varsity as well as the boys and girls junior varsity. And so that'll be interesting to watch that goes on. And sometimes it's not about how many wins you'll get, but it's how many places. It really is about putting people into places, right? Having more than one contestant get a place means is a much bigger deal than just having one win, in that regard. So, again, there's a strategy to all of that. It's probably one of the little-known strategies that are out there in terms of how do you go about trying to field a team that actually has a shot to win a track meet.
It's all about accumulating points.
It is about points, right? And
first are big, but I mean seconds, thirds, fourths, fifths, they all help you.
They do, and it's all cumulative. There's points along the way, and it's how many places can you get, and it's really the strategy that you see a coach like Coach Barthels sort of puts into his mindset as he tries to round out those teams.
Right.
And again, it's sometimes it's those guys that may be the second, third sort of level person that you're saying, okay, can they get me a sixth place? Can we get a sixth place? Can we get a fifth place? And how does that do on the sort of the cumulative total?
Right. All those points count. Some more results coming in now. Girls long jump junior varsity. Molly Woods, your winner there from Davenport. Annabelle Page coming in second from Fredericksburg. Maddie Harris at Wimberley finished third. Maya Voorhees from Canyon Lake with a fourth place finish. And Lydia Cruz from Wimberley rounding out the top five. So, yeah, all those points matter. And, teams can make a big jump in the standing, especially when you can dominate a certain event. If you had three really good triple jumpers and you finish first, second, and third all from one school, you can certainly rack up a lot of points really quick.
Absolutely. And sometimes it's those maybe less thought of events, or maybe not the glamour events that actually are the ones that put you over the top,
Right, and we saw that today with Alencia Lentz in the pole vault. She dominated the field, but still, first place is only worth so many points, right?
That's right.
Doesn't matter if you annihilated the field and were 100 times better than the second place competitor. First place is still first place, even if you win by a nose in the 100 meter.
Right. Same points either way. Doesn't matter. The margin of victory is inconsequential when it comes to how you calculate up your points and you strategize for how you're going to try to win a meet.
Junior varsity girls discus throw. Your winner there. Oh, they just took the thing down from me.
You were all prepared.
I was all prepared.
All prepared to give me some information.
I was, and then they either it wasn't final or whatever. They took it down from me. Ah, darn it! Why'd they do that to me?
Well,
I think whenever they go to upload new results, they wipe the screen clear, and I had it, and it just disappeared. I didn't touch a button, but we'll get you those here shortly. We got a lot more results coming in. This is kind of the break time, and we only have a couple events. This is when everybody likes to turn in their final sheets and give you all the final results. So that's what we are at right now.
Yeah, so this evening we'll have the 100-meter hurdles, the 110-meter hurdles. So the 100-meter hurdles is the girl event. 110-meter hurdle is the boy event. And then you'll have the 100-meter dash for both boys and girls, followed by the 400-meter dash, the 300-meter hurdles, the 300-meter hurdles boys, obviously girls and boys, and then and then the 200-meter dash. And we'll round that out later this evening. I think that's the way the schedule plays out for ourselves. And as I said, in those sprint events, right? In those sprint events, we will take the top four. The top four, as I understand it, will make their way to the finals, and so looking forward to that.
Yep, and they're announcing the girls' varsity pole vault results, and that's the one we were covering. Alencia Lynch, a winner there from Canyon Lake. Peyton Salado finished second from Fredericksburg. Elise Brown in third from Wimberley. Emily Garcia in fourth from Bandera, and fifth was Kayuki Warren from Bernie.
Very close, all very, very close, and it all came down to the sort of the sequencing in terms of when and how they cleared at each level, right? That's how it is sort of done, and so, again, complicated stuff, slide rules involved, all sorts of calculations and whatnot, but nonetheless, you got your winners.
Yeah, and the breakdown there, when you get first place, your team is awarded 10 points, second, 8, third, 6, fourth, 4, fifth, 2, and sixth, you get 1 point. So like we said, all those points matter. And finishing sixth there was Emma Shepard from Fredericksburg. So she picked up a point as well. But if you look at it, now Alencia Lentz dominated that. She blew away the field. She
10 points.
10 points, right? Now Fredericksburg had Peyton Salado, who jumped 9.6, but she was in a four-way tie for that. And Emma Shepard jumped 9 foot. She finished sixth. So between those two, they accumulated 9 points, 8 from Salado and 1 from Shepard. So that's where we talk about breaking down the points. So that was your final. We just are getting in right now the varsity girls discus throw. And, well, we still have not quite final yet. They're about to post those. They're being run up here to the score box. I'm going through some of these other ones here. We have a final from the boys junior varsity high jump. Jonathan Davenport, Wimberley, your winner there. Reed Robinson, second place from Davenport. Logan Urick, Piper Ranch. Jack Whittington, tie for fourth with Keegan Davis. Whittington from Fredericksburg and Davis from Wimberley. Ninth was Daniel Effiam from Wimberley.
Well, we appreciate all of our viewers out there. Those that got a chuckle out of my typing error in the middle of the name of the high school here, Canyon Lake, not Canton Lake. That was a typo, right? Done in a hurry, and so
you're doing a lot of things.
You know, it's all good. It's all good. Hopefully, everybody got a chuckle out of it and laughed about the fact that we can't spell.
All right.
Well, it's not that we can't spell, we can't type, and then we can't proofread because we're doing too many other things. But that's okay. It's all right.
Going over the boys division pole vault varsity, I think we announced this early. John Delaney finished first from Fredericksburg. Kobe Mickey second at Canyon Lake. Logan Wilkinson third at Wimberley. McCoy Bruce finished fourth from Bernie. Fifth went to Will Keller from Fredericksburg. And sixth, Jude Ferris from Fredericksburg. So there's your final results for the boys varsity pole vault. And I believe the discus is now final for girls varsity. Yes, it is. Tori Adams, your winner there from Bernie. Zoe Aldrich from Fredericksburg finished second. Ashley Klingman from Bernie, third. Fourth was from Bernie, Aaron Avery. Fifth, Laura Dubinson. And sixth was Reese Sagebell from Fredericksburg. Now you look, and we talked about dominating one deal. Bernie finished first, third, and fourth in there. That's 20 total points.
20 total points right there. That's a big event for Bernie.
Yes.
I mean, we talk about how do you win the track meet. It's dominating in some of those events that are tough to dominate in.
Right. Shot put results, girls varsity. It's final now. Tori Adams, again the winner there from Bernie. Ashley Klingman from Bernie finished second. And then Fredericksburg had 3 in a row there at third. Madison Wright, Zoe Aldrich fourth, and Reese Sagebiel from Fredericksburg, and 6 was Layla Dubinson. So there again, Bernie was number 1 and number 2 in the shot put. That's 18 points. Fredericksburg got 3rd, 4th, and 5th. They accumulated 12, and that's just how you start racking up points in a hurry.
Yeah, out of just the discus competition and the shot put competition, they put 38 points on the board, as did Bernie did. That's 2 really strong events for them.
In the girls varsity long jump, your winner there from Davenport is Kiana Van Haren. In second was from Wimberley, Emily Thames. Third, Bailey Gold, also from Wimberley. In fourth, Savannah Siebert from Bernie. In fifth, Kinley Lawless from Bandera. And sixth in Davenport, Kennedy Tuttle. That's your finals there. As these scores are coming in hot and fast.
And so many of you may be just joining us now. It's now just about 10 minutes till 4. Or no, right at 4. Check that, right at 4 o'clock. We will start the sprint events around 5:25. That's the time that's been set by the track officials, the folks that are putting this all together from the district. We appreciate them allowing us to come and bring this to you today, and on Wednesday night where we'll bring you the finals in the sprint events. The winners in the field events are awarded today, right? And then there are the essentially the heats, and then the top 4 make it into the finals on Wednesday night, which we'll bring to you. And that'll be fun. That'll be good for everybody to come back. And certainly, if you can't make it here to the track, watch us here on Canyon Lake Broadcasting YouTube channel and on Facebook, and you get an opportunity to get it as we see it. We're trying to give you the best shots that we can, given the resources that we have available to us, and we appreciate all the sponsors that we have that help us sort of cobble together what we do, but we're appreciative to the district allowing us to come in and broadcast this event.
Yes, and I am trying to pull up some stuff here. See if
more data.
More information.
More data.
Data is coming into me as we speak, and I am going to keep on with that. So we are gathering all the information here.
We're trying to keep you abreast of everything that's going on. This is the first time we've done a track meet as an organization, and it's an interesting logistic challenge to kind of pull it all off. It's a long day. It's a long day that requires a lot of people to get it done. We got a lot of youth, says a column from Canyon Lake Broadcasting, that are really helping us out. A number of kids on cameras, as you can well imagine. To stand at a camera for 6-7 hours is a lot. So we got to have a number of kids kind of stepping in to help make those things happen. Make sure that the shots are there. Make sure that we don't go off the air. And so we are grateful to those youths that want to help and try to make this happen. Learn a little bit along the way. They might have got yelled at once or twice, but,
Nobody got yelled at from me. I appreciate everybody that's over here doing stuff.
You're very calm. You're very calm.
I'm very calm, but I'm not pushing all the buttons, and I'm not directing people everywhere. That job has been left to you and Corey, and y'all are doing a great job, and how you keep calm is beyond me. But
yeah, it is all good. It is all absolutely good.
Just going over some of the records in qualifying, if I'm not mistaken, that the UIL will be at Texas A&M Kingsville this year. It will be the state championship for 4A. And just going over some of the records and stuff here. A lot of information out there on track and field. We are kind of headed to a break. We are finishing up just a few events here.
Yep, we're at a little bit of a break here as we finish up a few things that we got going on.
Varsity girls triple jump is just gone final. Sophia George from Canyon Lake, your winner there. From second place was Kennedy Tuttle from Davenport. Holland Wyatt finished third for Wimberley. I am sorry. They have changed it on me.
That is not true. What you
That
just
is
shared.
not. What I just that they had a tiebreaker.
Okay.
And so the winner there in a tiebreaker is Bailey Gold from Wimberley. Emily Thames finished second from Wimberley. Addie Shushow finished third from Fredericksburg. Sophia George finished fourth from Canyon Lake. And Kennedy Tuttle from Davenport, fifth place there. That has gone final. So just finishing up a few events here as we will hit the lunch break or the lunch hour at 5:25. We will be back with all the running events. And that's kind of where we stand right now. Just getting some final results. We still have the boys JV pole vaulters going at it, and they have the sign listed there at 13 feet. That is not what they are jumping at.
Not accurate.
That's what Alencia Lentz was attempting last for the varsity girls. That number will change, and that's kind of where we're at. I don't know if we have any more.
Yeah, we can see that bar is probably down around 8 feet, maybe.
Yeah.
Certainly not 13.
No. So as these results trickle in,
and we just had a young man clear at that height.
The overall standings, Wimberley and Bernie on the varsity girls side right now 1 and 2, kind of separating themselves. On the varsity boys side, it's a little closer. Wimberley up with 38 points. Bernie and Fredericksburg right behind those with 33. And Bandera 30 and Canyon Lake with 28. So varsity boys still anybody's match at this point, or event at this point. From the varsity girls side, Wimberley and Bernie, 55 and 53 points respectively. Fredericksburg with 42, and then it's a big drop off to 24 to Canyon Lake. So that's where we stand as we are finishing up the field events, and we will get into the running at 5:25. These will be the prelims with the hurdles. Then we follow that with the 100-meter dash, the 400-meter dash, the 300-meter hurdles, and the 200-meter dash. So we will have those coming to you at 5:25. We do have those people listed, and we'll kind of go over those right now as we are about headed to the break. But in the girls JV 100-meter hurdles, we'll have 2 heats, and the top 4 finishers will go on to the from each heat will go on into the finals on Wednesday. In the varsity girls, we'll have 2 heats in the 100-meter hurdles. The JV boys 110-meter hurdles will have 3 heats there. The varsity 100-meter hurdles and boys will have 2 heats. And then we move to the 100-meter dash junior varsity. We'll have 5 meets in the girls division there in the 100 meters. And then for the boys 100-meter JV, we will have 5 heats there. The girls 100-meter varsity race, we will have 3 heats. And in the boys 100-meter varsity run, we will have 3 meets. And then we will bring you the 400-meter dash for the girls JV. That's 3 heats. 400-meter dash JV for the boys, 5 heats actually there. And then the girls 400-meter dash for varsity will have 3 heats on that one. The boys 400-meter dash will have 3 heats as well. So big day ahead still coming on tonight. At 5:25, we will carry that live.
So, Chad, I think what we're going to do is we've got it currently. We've got a shot of just the pole vault pit. We'll just take a quick break here, or maybe an extended break. We'll go silent for anybody that's out there. I will put a little. I'm going to put a little runner up to just let them know what's going to happen, and we'll leave the camera in function, and then we will come back as we approach that 5 o'clock hour in preparation for what we're going to do.
All right, sounds good.
And this is Canyon Lake Broadcasting. We'll be back around 5 o'clock.
Here are your final results for the varsity boys long jump. Final results, varsity boys long jump. In 6th place, Colby Brown of Bernie with a jump of 20 feet 6 inches. In 5th place, Shane Moss of Canyon Lake with a jump of 20 feet 7¼ inches. In 4th place, Landon Gary of Wimberley with a jump of 20 feet 9¼ inches. In 3rd place, Hunter Allen of Wimberley with a jump of 20 feet 10¾ inches. In 2nd place, Gabriel Ray, the PR from Wimberley, with a jump of 21 feet 3¼ inches. And your winner, varsity boys long jump, Tyler Moore of Bandera, with a jump of 21 feet 2½ inches.
Test. And we want to welcome everyone back to Canyon Lake Stadium, where we are in the middle of the District 28 4A District Track Meet here at Hawk Stadium. We've had a busy early part of the day in which we had the 3,200 meter races to start the day off, and then we got into the field events. And joining me here today is Chad Parma and Hannah Harrison. Thank you both for being with me.
There we go. Howdy, howdy.
There we got everybody on. And so we are entering into the sprints preliminary heats. And out of this, the top contenders will make it to the finals, which will be on Wednesday night. And so this will be it'll be a fun thing. We haven't done these events. We had some fun early this morning doing the 3,200 meters. That's 8 laps on the track, and that was pretty good. Chad, you got your workout.
Yeah, I did. I've been talking a lot today, and that one was a little hard because you got people lapping each other, and we had 19 runners in each one of those races, and these will be a little bit better, more like 5 or 6 in each heat. So we will have hopefully a little bit better call than trying to get all 19 names in there.
Well, these will prove to be a lot faster, quicker, and so that'll mean we'll have to produce it maybe a little tighter than what we did earlier.
Yeah, a bit more of an adrenaline rush.
Yeah, hopefully we learned something along the way. And so we got our guys set up. We'll have 3 camera angles on the races. One that's got the start, middle, and the end. That's kind of the way we'll do it. And hopefully at home you will get a good sense of what it feels like. And obviously you won't be here, so you'll get a chance to enjoy it. I guess any thoughts, Chad, before we get rounded up? That we'll get started at about 5:25. They will start off. Let's just go down the lineup. We'll have start with the 100-meter hurdles, I believe. That'll be the girls.
Yeah, we're going to have the 100-meter girls. You'll see the JV girls first, and then the varsity girls. Then they'll be followed by the 110-meter hurdles, JV boys, varsity boys. And then we'll get into the 100-meter dash and those prelims, and we'll have several different heats for those. But you'll see the JV girls go first, then JV boys, varsity girls, varsity boys. Same with the 400-meter dash, which will be right after that. Then we will go back to the 300-meter hurdles. We'll see the JV girls, varsity girls, and then the boys again. And then we'll finish up with the 200-meter dash. We'll have several heats in each one. So, like, for example, here in the 100-meter girls junior varsity, we're going to have 2 heats, 2 races, and we'll get the top winners out of those, and they will advance to Wednesday to run in the finals. And you say, why Wednesday? Well, we talked about this earlier. On Tuesday, that's when a lot of district games are for softball and baseball, and that a lot of these kids are multi-sport players, athletes.
Yep.
And so a lot of them will be playing softball, baseball, what have you. And so that's why Tuesday is an off day. They'll come back on Wednesday, and that's when we'll have the finals.
Sorry, I muted you when you were messing with your headset. No worries.
Talking we want to know. A good amount of rest never did anyone any harm either.
Yeah, I was just kind of going through the sheet and circling some of the fastest times coming into the prelims, just looking at who to look out for in all these races. In the 200, I see that Michael Johnson is super fast, and Usain Bolt in the 100 is really – oh, wait.
Oh, yeah.
Wait. This is high school.
They are super fast.
they are super fast.
And they were.
Right.
I can't speak for them today, but they were super fast. But we'll have a different set of athletes today.
We will have a different set, but we have some very good times here. And we'll see one of those pretty early, Grace Harney in the 100-meter hurdles. She's from Wimberley. We'll see her here pretty early. And there's a lot of them. We'll get them to them as the races go. I was just trying to see if anybody really stands out. In the 100-meter dash for the varsity boys, Colby Brown from Bernie, watch out for him. And we've got some good races coming up this evening.
We do. We have some good races coming up, and hopefully we'll be up to the task to make sure we are able to cover it in the right sort of way. I'm going to put Hannah on the switcher so she can make those changes as needs to happen during the course of the race. That'll be good.
So if you don't get the correct shot,
I can blame her.
Right.
That's exactly right.
I'm getting it off my shoulders. Right. That's
right. If anybody has any hate mail, you know where to email it to.
Right. Or you can probably just look at Hannah Harrison. She's probably on all the social medias.
Just DM the broadcasting.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. She will be in charge of it, but no, that'll be good.
No, it'll be good. We got it all. We got it all worked out. As long as our camera guys don't fall asleep on us, we'll be good to go. They have been out there all day, so you know.
We just fed them too.
We
so
did just feed them.
They might be napping.
They might get a little sleepy, so we hopefully we'll keep them all on go.
I hope that was inspiration for them because we brought them some baked potatoes and some barbecue and all the stuff that goes with that.
That's just how we are at the Canyon Lake Broadcasting Club.
There you go.
Eat first.
Eat first.
Eat first.
Eat first, but we expect you to produce afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I can see that they're setting up the hurdles now.
Yep, and we will start with the junior varsity girls 100-meter hurdles, and then we'll follow that with the varsity girls. The boys will run 110-meter hurdles. And so in the JV girls, we're going to have 2 heats. In the varsity girls, we're going to have 2 heats. Then when we go to 110-meter hurdles, in the junior varsity for the boys, we'll have 3 heats, and in the varsity, we'll have 2 heats. So far today, it's been very good. It was a little overcast this morning. The sun is out and shining.
It's a little windy.
It's a little windy. And that can either help or hurt you, right?
Depending on which way you're running at the time.
And we have the multi-talented Hannah Harrison, who is on the mic right now. She was doing high jump this morning.
Just a little bit.
So you're sweaty and getting the box nice and filled up for us.
Oh, yeah. Well, I've probably walked up and down the bleachers about 20 times today, so I've definitely gotten in my cardio one way or another.
Yeah, you've been telling everybody where to go, where to get the cameras.
It's dangerous. They gave me a walkie-talkie. It's too much power for me to handle.
Well, they all seem to respond to you, and maybe it's because you say everything with a smile on your face.
Oh, maybe.
Like, all right, guys, I'm being nice, but you got to hurry up.
I think that comes with being an older sister. You just get used to that smile.
Right.
Becomes a natural thing.
Yep, so these will be not our first running events. We had those 3,200 meters early this morning. It's always fun to run like 2 miles at 9 o'clock in the morning, right?
It makes you a little bit sick to the stomach, but it's fun to watch. Maybe not as much to do.
When I was in college playing baseball, every morning at 5:30 a.m., we had to get up and run 3 miles. Yeah, and when I wake up at 5:30 in the morning and the air hits me, I just have like that smell or whatever. I'm like, oh, my gosh, my stomach's like,
It's a throwback.
But the reason behind that was they wanted all the boys on the baseball field by 12 or 1 after we ate lunch.
Mm-hmm.
But if you got up at 5:30 and ran 3 miles and then went to breakfast, that was kind of the way the coaches ensured that you were up and ready to go to class because, of course, they wanted you passing, right?
Yeah, of course.
So you got those early morning classes so you can get to the baseball field. And, yeah, those 5:30 runs,
The life of a collegiate athlete, man.
Yeah, that's just So I have much respect for those that were running this morning. And all the hurdles, I have a lot of respect for the hurdles too, because if you hit one of those and fall, asphalt is not fun to land on.
No, it is not. No. I struggle watching it after seeing a couple of my friends really mess up their knees on hurdles.
Have you ever slid across the track?
I have. It does not feel good.
Yeah, I did in high school. I have actually handed off a baton in a 4x100, and I wasn't going to quite get there, and I reached out and just kind of extended as far as I could, and I did the little Superman slide.
Ouch.
Yeah, not fun at all.
We've run on the track a lot for volleyball, and there's been a couple times I've tripped over myself and rolled a couple times, and you don't want to run on the track much after that.
Did you immediately walk off, or did you kind of try to play it cool and kind of roll over and like do a little jog?
I definitely tried the jog, but
right, but you're in a lot of pain at that point.
Yes, and I can guarantee you it doesn't look cool.
Right.
Probably pretty pathetic, actually.
Yeah, those aren't fun, but
No.
hopefully we don't have any of that today.
That would be ideal for sure.
I never really ran the hurdles that much, but I know that some people, I've seen them where they kind of lead with that front foot and just kind of tip it over. That way they don't trip over it.
I guess you figure out your ways that work.
Right. Some people just completely hurdle, and I've seen some just hit every single one and just keep on it going. And it seems to work for them.
Taking the risk, seeing what will happen.
Yep. So JV girls will be the first ones up as they are getting the hurdles on the track. We're going to have 2 heats. In the first heat of the prelims, Brock Fitzgerald will be in lane 2 for Davenport. Lydia Ross from Canyon Lake in lane 3. Molly Woods for Davenport in lane 4. Whitney Phillips in lane 5 for Fredericksburg. And Alina Anderson in lane 6 for Piper Ranch. And Miss Harrison, do you have any picks for me? I mean, not that this is a betting, this is the horse races, right?
Well, of course, I would love it if Lydia could pull through with it, but really, I have no idea. I'm just here to cheer, really.
Well, Molly Woods is your morning line 9 to 5 favorite, right? She's got the best time, 17.66.
I'm all for an underdog, though.
Well, there's a few here, but they're all pretty close in time.
That's the beauty of track. They're all close, so somebody
right.
might just be having a good day and just a surprise waiting to happen.
And that's what we look at. Like looking at these times to me is like looking at a horse racing program.
Yes, exactly.
But just like horse racing opposed to and track, and I tell people this all the time when they're betting horses, just because they have the fastest time or they've beat so and so in the past, that doesn't mean anything because they're just like humans. Humans have injuries. You know, you might have a sore quad or a hamstring, or you might have had the flu 3 days ago. You know, or you woke up with a cough this morning.
Yeah, and
your side's hurting, right?
Of course, yeah. That's when that different form for each person comes into play too. Like you never know which form is going to be the winner of the night.
Right.
It's all around the same, but everybody has their little quirks.
Right. Like in this first heat, Molly Woods holds the best time, 17.66. If she has a migraine today, I don't know if she can run 17.66. Right.
Exactly right.
So that's all the things to look for. And that's the thing that's interesting about track. As a athlete, you have to keep your body fit, stay away from injury, especially to your legs if you're running, you know, and then on game day, you hope everything goes right. You have the right fluids in your body, the right food, and you don't have any issues.
And since this is a district track meet, we do have nerves coming into play today. Like there's some people that track is their thing, and they are nervous. Trying to get to Wednesday, you know?
Right, and everything is kind of built up to this point. And I'm sure there's days you woke up and you're like, man, I feel like $1 million today.
Yep.
And then there's other days like, I'm not getting out of bed.
And even it could even come down to their last practice. Like, how'd their last practice go? They feel good about it? Do they not? And then getting in their head and seeing what happens today.
Right, and when we look at this, we're starting with the hurdles, and that's why we're going at it. You're talking about fractions of a second that separate, 2 through 5, and you can look across every heat, and there's, some people got some faster times, but 11.80 and 11.87, that's not a big difference.
Not at all.
You're talking about 7/100ths of a second.
That's a blink.
That's a blink. So a bad step out of the box. We talked about the injuries, not feeling good. Hey, you get a bad start. You hit the first hurdle. There's a lot of things that play into what could be ultimately the finish.
That's exactly right.
Well, there's your breakdown with Hannah Harrison, brought to you by Canyon Lake Broadcasting. Whenever you're in trouble and you need someone to help you and advise you, go to Hannah Harrison. She's there for all your needs. Did you help out any boys with dancing before the prom?
I did. I did host a couple of lessons, and I think that they did end up helpful. I've enjoyed dancing in my life, so
it's good.
My dad taught me at a young age, trying to pass it on.
I'm sure there are a lot of boys that go to prom, and maybe it's their first date or, first, out there formal date.
Yes. Or
first dancing date, right? And you're, if you're a guy, I luckily had 2 sisters, so they kind of helped me out, right? But if you walk up and you've never really danced before, and now you're taking a girl and she's ready to go dance and all that, it could be troubling for a guy.
Yeah, I know. My date showed up in a cowboy hat, so I had high expectations when it came to the dance floor.
Right? Well, that's good. And that was the very awesome Hunter Anderson, right?
Yes, it was.
I'm sure he had no problem dancing, right?
No, but I do believe LJ said that he's seen 2x4s that dance a little bit better than him, so he might have been a little stiff on our first couple dances.
Well, that's all right. I'm sure you guided him just fine.
He loosened up. It was good.
All right. Well, we are at 5:13. We're about 10 minutes away from the opening of the girls junior varsity 100-meter hurdles. And then we will follow that up with the varsity girls 100-meter hurdles. Coming after that will be the boys junior varsity 110-meter hurdles and the varsity boys 110-meter hurdles. And you see out there on the infield, I don't know if we have shots of that right now, but a lot of practicing going on with the hurdles.
No, we're actually getting our camera shots exactly where we need them so we can follow these races. So,
all right, good.
So no, we're not down in the middle of the field. We're giving you the views of what we're going to try to give you through the race.
All right, well, that sounds good. It's good practicing on the hurdles on the turf, because if you fall there, it's not so bad.
Not too bad.
Yeah, not quite so bad.
I don't see anybody have any problems, but I see a girl over there that looks as fast as lightning.
Yeah.
So curious to see when we see her and who that is. Looks like she's wearing a Piper Ranch jumpsuit over there, but she's caught my eye just with the sheer speed.
Just on the build-up.
Yeah, so we'll see what she has. That's my early pick just off the naked eye.
We also have Luana Sampaio down on the field, and she's going to be taking pictures throughout the night for those Canyon Lake athletes. So you can find those on Canyon Lake Broadcasting Instagram probably close to tomorrow. She's good at what she does. She gets them pumped out pretty quick.
Yeah, Luana is always there to get the pictures and does a great job. She does everything. Both you and her, always fun to be around. Come up here, ask us, can we do anything to help y'all? What do you need? And it's very appreciative, and we thank you and Luana.
We've both agreed. This has been a blessing. Canyon Lake Broadcasting has been a blessing to us. We have really enjoyed our time here for sure.
Even when we yelled at you?
Oh, yeah, all the time.
All right.
Well, what's this we now?
I think
you said we. Are you just grouping everybody
maybe just
together?
Corey, but
I'm putting everybody in the same bucket.
Oh,
okay,
yeah.
there you go.
Yeah, especially the away games. We always love a good car trip. It's always fun.
We need a equal balance, right?
Yes.
Like in coaching, you have that one person that's always on you, and the other one's always the other person that's trying to build you up and be nice and keep you. And if you have that balance, it's good, because if you have everybody yelling at you all the time, right?
This is true.
Not good. And if somebody's always praising you all the time, are you really getting the hard work and the hard banter that you need?
Then you just get a big head.
Right. So you need a good balance, and that's what we're about here, right, Darren? Balance.
We're making quality people.
That's right. Hey, when you get into the workplace, it will be nice if your boss is always super nice and let you do whatever you want. And there are bosses out there that do that. And then there's some that are the other way. And, yeah, you got to be able to respond to all those. And that goes for coaching, not just Canyon Lake Broadcasting.
Of course.
I've played for coaches that have screamed in my face, and other ones that I wish they would have screamed in my face.
I agree. Even just in club volleyball, 100%. And you can tell when a team is balanced, and you can tell when the team is not. So
right.
We big fan of balance out here.
Yeah, it's not fun to get beat like in volleyball. You lose 25-4, 25-6.
Yeah.
And then your coach is like, "Hey, girls, I think we did a really good job out there. We did a lot of good things." And maybe you did, but maybe you didn't. And sometimes you're like, "Come on, coach, get on us."
Yeah, that's when you seem to find problems within the team, because you'll find a couple of those leaders that think that everybody deserves to run, and people start not liking them very much because they have to start acting like the coach.
Right.
So let's do we have a list of all of the teams that are in District 28 at this meet? I know
we do.
that we why don't we run down that list of who those teams are, and I don't know if you have the standings as we kind of go into these preliminaries.
I do have the standings, and I'll start with the varsity girls. But there's 7 teams in District 28 4A for track and field: Bandera, Piper Ranch, Davenport, Canyon Lake, Fredericksburg, Bernie, and Wimberley. Now on the girls' side, up to this point, for team points, Wimberley leading with 53, Bernie second. Wimberley leading with 55, Bernie's in second with 53, Fredericksburg with 42, and then you see a drop down to fourth. That's Canyon Lake at 24, Davenport 22, and then Piper Ranch with 11, and Bandera with 10. To the varsity boys side, a little bit different story there. Wimberley ahead of the pack right now, 56 points. And then there's a little drop back to Bandera with 40, Bernie 34, Fredericksburg 33, Canyon Lake 30. They're all kind of fighting in there. And then another drop to Davenport with 18 and Piper Ranch with 6. So that's kind of where the shakeup is so far. But, 7 teams right now. Varsity girls and varsity boys, Wimberley dominating both of those right now. They lead in team points total.
I see that we have racers in the blocks starting to get themselves ready. And I guess we will get our first heat underway here in just a second. We are getting them all geared up.
Yeah, I may have to stand back a little bit on these or go out the door here. That's probably what I'll do. In this first heat, in the girls JV 100-meter hurdles, in lane 2, Brock Fitzgerald from Davenport. You have Lydia Ross in lane 3 for Canyon Lake. Molly Woods, lane 4, Davenport. In lane 5, Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg. In lane 6, Alina Anderson, Piper Ranch. Your top time of those is in lane 4, Davenport. That is Molly Woods. That will be your first heat. In the second heat of the prelims, in lane 2 will be Haley Garcia from Bandera. Juliana Dominguez, lane 3 for Piper Ranch. Lane 4, Claire Valentine for Wimberley. In lane 5, Jaden Jamison, Wimberley. Lane 6, Maggie Moore, Wimberley. Lane 7, Ellie Keller, Fredericksburg. Yep, it is about 4 minutes away here. So they're going to try and keep this on time, as they have got the blocks out, and the starter has come over to talk to them. You have...
We had a test fire of the starter pistol, so that's always good.
Yeah, Brock Fitzgerald in the white jersey in lane 2. Lydia Ross, she'll be wearing a green jersey in lane 3. Then in lane 4, Molly Ross, she's also wearing a white jersey. Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg in the white and red jersey. And on the outside, in the purple jersey from Piper Ranch, is Alina Anderson. So watch out for these here as we are getting close to the start. Predictions.
Predictions.
No predictions. I've seen none of these folks run, so we just hope it's a good, safe race and all of them get through without knocking themselves down on a bunch of hurdles. I remember my very first hurdle race, man. I was so focused. I was ready to go. I was in lane number 2. I thought, man, I got this, and I went over the second hurdle and right into the turf.
I would have paid good money to see it.
Right into the
asphalt.
Asphalt.
Oh.
And yeah.
We were talking about that. It's not fun.
I finished last, but I did finish.
Hey,
I
that's
finished.
all that
So
matters.
you got back up and ran.
I finished it. But
Was blood flying everywhere at that point?
I had a little bloody knee out of the whole thing. I certainly did.
Well, you can't hurt anybody.
All right. We are getting very, very close here to the start. As those runners shaking out those nerves right now.
Yes, indeed.
I always see them when they're shaking their hands or they're twisting back and forth. It's always
try to settle the butterflies.
That's
down.
right. That's what it is. The gun is up, and the girls have now got down in their marks in the blocks. They are set for, and we are ready here with the first heat in the girls' junior varsity 100-meter hurdles. They're in their mark. And they are now set. And they're off. And there they go. In lane 3, Molly Woods, Lydia Ross from Canyon Lake in second place. Alina Anderson on the outside in the purple jersey. Here they come. This is Molly Woods down the center of the track. Lydia Ross hits that, but it looks like Molly Woods will take the win. Alina Anderson in the purple on the outside second. Looked like Whitney Phillips up for third. Lydia Ross from Canyon Lake, good start, was right in there, just happened to hit that hurdle. And that is what happens. We're going right now here to heat number 2. Bandera in lane 2, that's Haley Garcia. Lane 3 from Piper Ranch, Juliana Dominguez. In lane 4, Claire Valentine from Wimberley. Lane 5, Jaden Jamison, also from Wimberley. Maggie Moore for Wimberley in lane 6. And Ellie Keller for Fredericksburg in lane 7. This is heat number 2 of the JV girls 100-meter hurdles.
Lane 6, Wimberley. Lane 7, Fredericksburg.
All right, so in that blue jersey, Bandera, Haley Garcia. You see Juliana Dominguez in the purple jersey from Piper Ranch. The next 3 all in, well, I do not see Maggie Moore. Maybe that was a scratch there. So lane 6 is open. Maggie Moore, scratch her. As the runners are now set. Or they're in their ready positions. Set. And they're off. Good start here for all girls. Down the center of the track, that's Claire Valentine, who's got a little lead right there on Jaden Jamison. In behind those, Juliana Dominguez. Here they come in the final stretch. It is going to be Claire Valentine, and close up for second, Jaden Jamison and Claire and Juliana Dominguez. Haley Garcia up there on the inside, and Ellie Keller. So that is it for the JV girls. We will get all those times posted, and you can also view those when they get posted there at the website milesplit.live. And then you're going to have to find the track meet. It's got a Canyon Lake logo. It's the 28-4A. So we're going to go quickly right now to the girls' 100-meter varsity hurdles. In lane 2, Mignon Frosden from Fredericksburg in lane 2. In lane 3, Briley Eaton from Canyon Lake. In lane 4, Grace Harney from Wimberley. She's one to watch out for. She holds a very good time. And then in lane 5, Bailey Gold from Wimberley. Lane 6, Macy Morrison from Bandera. And in lane 7, Allison Dement from Bernie. Gracie Harney, watch out for her in lane 4. We talked about her having one of the better times. She is about a full second, almost a full second and a half better than the rest of them in the field here, at least in heat number 1. So she'll be in the white jersey. On the inside of her in lane 3, Briley Eaton in the green jersey. In the red jersey in lane 2 from Fredericksburg, Minot Frozen. And then Bailey Gold in lane 5, also in white. And Macy Morrison for Bandera in blue. And the outside, Allison DeMint from Bernie, she's also in the white jersey. As the girls are now getting ready and in the blocks. They are set. Oh, and we had a bad start there or something. They will pull back out. Didn't have a false start. Maybe something wrong with the blocks there. So we'll redo it. There was no early jump by anyone. So we're going to get set again here. So the girls in the blocks, getting the last few shakes out. This is heat number 1 of 2 in the prelims, 100-meter girls varsity hurdles. They are set and they are off and going. Lane 3, we talked about it, Grace Harney getting out there quickly. In lane 4, Bailey Gold. Lane 3, Briley Easton from Canyon Lake in a battle here for third, a couple of trips. But your winner there was Grace Harney. It was close up for second and third. You have
a good run.
Briley Eaton in there along with Bailey Gold. Minwa Friesen was also there on the inside for Fredericksburg. So very close, very almost a photo finish there, second through fourth. We'll have those official results later on. In heat number 2, in lane 2 from Bernie, Addie Wright. In lane 3 also from Bernie, Jasmine Phillips. In lane 4, Cameron Whiting from Fredericksburg. In lane 5, Bella Rozek from Fredericksburg. In lane 6, Jayla Blake from Bandera. And in lane 7, Taylor Hamilton from Bandera as well. Hannah, anything catch your eye so far early on?
They all run faster than I can, especially jumping over things.
We've had a few hit hurdles, and it seems like they're hitting them late, right? So that's just a sign of fatigue or getting tired, right?
It's all within the last set of them, yep.
Yeah.
That sound makes you nervous, though. You hate to hear it.
Yep. So we are missing in lane 3. It looks like Jasmine Phillips. It's been a scratch. She is not in the race. I don't see her out there. So scratch her. The best time in this one, lane 4, Cameron Whiting from Fredericksburg. They're in their ready positions in the blocks. Set. And go. Good start for all on the outside. Taylor Hamilton got a great start, but now picking up the pace from the inside. The middle is Cameron Whiting from Fredericksburg. She has taken up the lead in second. Right there is Bella Rozek. She's in second. On third with that great start is Taylor Hamilton on the inside. Addie Wright looked like she was up there for fourth.
They were flying.
Yep, they were certainly moving. And that will finish off the girls' 100-meter varsity hurdles. So we will move over to the boys. They've got to raise all the hurdles and add an extra, or spread them out a little bit. This is the 110, right?
Supposed to be.
Yep, and we will have the junior varsity starting off. We'll have 3 prelims. And we'll see. The class of the field seems to be in the first prelim. Clayton Williams from Davenport holds the fastest time at 16.67 amongst all those that qualified. So we'll see how he does. In the second prelim, 17:42, Troy Hughley from Wimberley. And in the third heat, at 17.69 from Fredericksburg, Otto Cornett. Those will be your favorites or your best time qualifiers. So, Hannah, have you done any sprints?
Only when I'm forced to.
When you're running from a bear?
Yeah, that's exactly right. Yeah. No. Some people were meant to be sprinters. I just was not born with it, and that's okay.
Well, I imagine since you play volleyball, has there ever been a time when your coach got mad and just made you run yo-yos or lines or whatever they call them these days?
At least twice a day. It was a very normal occurrence. I'm very equipped to run sprints if I was just good at it.
Right, but you've had to run them.
Plenty in my life, yes.
You just wouldn't consider yourself a world-class sprinter.
No, whenever...
It doesn't make you any faster.
No, it does not. When people say they like sprints, I look at them funny.
Well, you have the JV boys coming up, and the first in the first heat here at the prelims, the first 4 runners are all from Davenport, and then in lane 6, Canyon Lake. So Davenport has the odds stacked with them here in this first heat. That's going to be Josh Bendel in lane 2, Reed Robinson in lane 3, Clayton Williams in lane 4, Ryan Howe in lane 5, all from Davenport, and then in lane 6, Tanner House from Canyon Lake. They are ready in the blocks and set and going. So there was a scratch there from Canyon Lake. This is an all Davenport race. I would think Davenport has a good shot at this one. But right there, we see Clayton Williams. He owns the fastest time of anybody in the field, and he is leaving the field behind. Right there is Ryan Howe, along with Reed Robinson, and then Josh Bendel. But all Davenport in that one.
It might have been the only race of the night that Davenport was soon to win, or a school in general.
In heat number 2, you will have Reed Leonweber in lane 1, Jackson Galuscampont. Oh my gosh, this is going to be tough for me to call. In lane 4, Troy Hughley. From Wimberley. In lane 5, James Wilkes from lane 5. Lane 6, Cash Maroney from Piper Ranch. And in lane 7, Ryan Opelt from Canyon Lake. Tell me how you say that name, Hannah. Gluenskamp. And the first one?
The first one. Where are we looking here? Oh no. We're gonna call him Jackson
and Reed.
And that's, y'all know who we mean.
Your fastest time, lane 4. Troy Hughley owns the fastest time in the qualifying races. So they are ready and in the blocks. This one heavily dominated by Wimberley runners here. And set. And going. Good start for all on the outside. Ryan Opelt, Canyon Lake. But here comes the quartet of Wimberley folks, led by James Wilkes right now. He and Jackson Gluenskamp right there on the outside from Canyon Lake. Ryan Opelt along with Troy Hughley also in there. Very, very, very tight race there.
That was a pretty synchronized run.
Yeah, everybody in there. Cash Maroney as well was up there, and Reed Leonweber on the inside. So we'll get those official results for you here in just a bit. We're going to go to the third and final heat. And in lane 2, Alex Dirk from Bandera, Kai Montgomery from Piper Ranch, Otto Cornett from Fredericksburg. In lane 4, in lane 5 is Jacob Strahan from Piper Ranch. Lane 6, Omer Tamayo, Fredericksburg. And in lane 7, Ryder Hopper from Canyon Lake. Fastest time of the qualifiers in lane 4, Otto Cornett from Fredericksburg. All right, Hannah, I know you were scouting out the field here. Tell me who's the winner.
Let's see. Otto.
Oh, so you're going with the person with the best time, huh?
Yeah.
All right. Well, he only owns 7/100ths of a second faster than Jacob Strauchen in lane 5. But
I just kind of like his name anyway, so that's what I'm going with here.
All right. Otto Cornett is the pick. They are ready in the blocks. and set.
There it goes.
And they are off. So we have a couple of scratches. We only have the first 4 there, but Otto Cornett, little lead right there over Kai Montgomery, who's trying to close right now. On the inside of him, Alex Dirk.
No.
And winning it there in lane, that was actually Jacob Strauchan who won that one in lane 5. Otto Cornett second, and Kai Montgomery looked up for third.
I need to stop picking. I'm going to get them wrong and mess up some people's games, I guess. I don't know.
Well, we have a lot of scratches, and it's hard for me to see down there who's in lanes, but we are moving over quickly to the varsity boys 110-meter hurdles. In lane 2, this is the first of 2 prelims, or first of 2 heats. In lane 2 from Bandera, Isaac Segura. In lane 3 from Wimberley, Presley Schumpelt. In lane 4, Tyler Moore from Bandera. In lane 5, McCoy Bruce from Bernie High. And in lane 6 from Fredericksburg, Luke Dykuff. I'm probably saying that wrong. Dykuffa? Do you know this person?
Nope.
Okay. Dykuffa. You seem to know everybody around here, so.
Well, we try. But no,
All right.
Fredericksburg's a bit far from Canyon Lake, so not too many Fredericksburg people.
All right. Making sure we don't have any scratches there. But it looks like everybody is filling the lanes there.
Looks like we're good.
Yep. The fastest time currently held in this heat in the lane 4 will be Tyler Moore from Bandera. And watch out because he can really, really move. He is about a full second and a half faster than the nearest competition in this heat. He is in the blue jersey in lane 4. In lane 2 in the blue jersey is from Bandera, Isaac Segura. So the boys getting all set now. Last few stretches. As they are getting ready in the blocks. And set now. And they're off. Great start right out of the blocks for Tyler Moore. He is taken off.
Wow.
He is on a roll right here. Bruce McCoy trying to keep up with him, but no way. Tyler Moore smoking the field. Bruce McCoy up for second on the inside. Presley Schumplet from Wimberley finished third. But that one was all Tyler Moore. And, wow, he lived up to the billing right there. Well, we're going to jump into heat number 2. And in lane 2 from Bernie will be Daxton Rochelle. In lane 3, Carter Williams from Canyon Lake. In lane 4, Gary Seidenberger from Fredericksburg. He also holds the fastest time. In lane 5, Dane Carter from Fredericksburg. In lane 6 from Bernie, Thomas Dement. And in lane 7, Esteban Levia from Bandera. Watch out for Gary Seidenberger. He's in lane 4. So we will be checking those out. I will see if we have any of scratches, which I don't see any at the moment.
First call, Varsity Girls 100-meter dash.
Yep. Some of these names I do recognize as they were doing some of the field events, and we called out some of these names, but
Folks, if you just joined us here
they're
today,
doing multiple events.
you can watch the events as you
All right, Hannah, any picks here?
broadcasting on YouTube.
I'm going to go with an underdog this time. I'm going to say Dane Carter.
All right, Dane Carter from Fredericksburg. He's got the second fastest time. All right.
Yeah, I'm trying to change my mindset here. Trying to
All
see
right.
if that'll
So
help.
there's your pick. Hannah Harrison has scouted these out. She's seen each of them run at least 25 times each.
Oh, yeah, for sure. But I got to go with the lake, man. I mean, my heart is always with the lake.
Well, Carter Williams from Canyon Lake is in lane 3. Watch out for him. He's the freshman running here in the varsity 110-meter hurdles. They are
very exciting.
Ready and set. Good start across the board right out of the gates. Thomas Dement for Bernie got out there, but now quickly up in lane 4. That is Gary Seidenberger. Carter Williams up there also along with your pick, Dane Carter. Very close up there. It was Gary Seidenberger winning it all. Carter Williams and Dane Carter in there, along with on the inside, Daxton Rochelle from Bernie, all up there close in the top 4. So good race there. We are now going to move over to the girls' junior varsity 100-meter dash. We have 5 heats coming up here in the prelims. And we might see some speed here. Maddie Bushmeyer owns the fastest time in the first heat, 13.3 in the 100-meter dash. Watch out for Mackenzie Wersch in heat number 2 from Fredericksburg. In heat number 3, Annabelle Page from Fredericksburg owns the fastest time there. Heat 4 from Wimberley, Yartsy Ramos. And then in the heat number 5, you have Miranda Allman from Fredericksburg.
All right.
So in this first heat, in lane 1, Emma Weaver from Davenport. In lane 2, from Birdie, Natalie Collentine. In lane 3, Bailey Word from Bandera. Lane 4, Maddie Bushmeyer from Wimberley. Lane 5, Anna Marino, Bernie. In lane 6, Shakira Kaufman, Davenport. In lane 7, Maritza Martinez, Bandera.
All right. Well, Luana's texting me to go get some other shots with her, so I'm going to go down and take some pictures real quick, and I'm sure I'll be up here soon enough.
All right.
Oh, well, never mind. I'm being told that I need to stay so I can help with switching up on the board. So I'm going to stay here then.
All right. Tell Luana thanks, but no thanks.
All right. She can figure it out herself. We have other freshmen down there to help.
Yeah, tell her to go push them around. She's a senior.
That's why we need more people to join the club.
There you go. All right.
Here are your lane assignments for Heat 1.
Checking them out to make sure we have a runner in each lane. I don't currently see anybody in lane 5 or 6, so we may have a couple of scratches here in this first heat. Yeah, scratch Anna Marino. She was supposed to be in lane 5 from Bernie. Also a scratch, Shakira Kaufman from Davenport. So in lane 6, you will not have a runner. You have Emma Weaver from Davenport in the white jersey. In the purple jersey next to her is Natalie Collentine from Bernie. In the blue jersey, Bandera, Bailey Word. And in the 4, Wimberley wearing the red jersey on the outside. Maritza Martinez wearing the blue jersey. This is the girls' junior varsity 100-meter dash. And we are just about set to go with heat number 1 of 5. As the girls are now getting set, are ready in the blocks. They are set now, or just about set. They are set, and they are off. Good start right there is Maddie Bushmeyer. She got a good start. On the inside, Emma Weaver. These two battling out. It's going to be a photo finish between Bushmeyer and Weaver on the inside for third. That was Bailey Word. But Maddie Bushmeyer in the 4 lane and Emma Weaver from Davenport on the 1 lane. Photo finish, and I don't even know how to call that one. Maybe Bushmeyer right there got there in the 4 lane. Great camera work there from our guys. I had to look at the replay to see who got that one, and good shot there on the line. Heat number 2 from Piper Ranch, Reagan Grubb. She will be in lane 1. Lane 2 from Bandera, Lauren Meyer. In lane 3, Wimberley, Itzel Casas. In lane 4, Mackenzie Wersch from Fredericksburg. Lane 5, Kirsten Hartman, Fredericksburg. Lane 6, Aubrey Gage from Bandera. And in lane 7, Trinity Robles from Fredericksburg. All of them appear there. No scratches. And now the girls are getting ready in the blocks. Your best time in lane 4, Mackenzie Wersch from Fredericksburg. She had the best time into the prelims. They are set and going. Good start for all. And Mackenzie Wersch up there really quickly. Emma Weaver on the inside. These two battling it along with Lauren Meyer. But at the wire, I think on the inside, I think Reagan Grubbs on the inside from Piper Ranch, maybe right on the wire, maybe just by a step over Mackenzie Wersch from Fredericksburg, who was in lane 4. Very, very, very close there right at the end. So good race there in heat number 2. We'll go over to heat number 3 now. In lane 1, Delaney Meyer from Canyon Lake. In lane 2, Sophia Leshnitsky from Davenport. Lane 3, Lydia Kraus from Wimberley. Lane 4, Annabelle Page from Fredericksburg. Lane 5, Victoria Scott, Davenport. Lane 6, Taylor Givens, Canyon Lake. And lane 7, Sophia Hamilton, Canyon Lake. Best time being in the 4 spot, Annabelle Page. We do have one scratch, and that is number 3, or lane 3, would be Lydia Kraus from Wimberley. She is not in this meet, or in this heat, should I say. All right, the young ladies are getting ready now in the blocks.
Hey, Coach.
Annabelle Page with the best time in the qualifiers. They are set, and they are off. Great start right there from Taylor Givens. She is right there on the inside. Annabelle Page, Victoria Scott now picking up the pace on the inside is Delaney Meyer, but right there at the wire, it looked like Annabelle Page might have just beat out Victoria Scott. In lane 4, Annabelle Page might have just pulled off a quick, as we get the replay there. Oh, what a close one at the end. Could have gone either way. Annabelle Page in lane 4 from Fredericksburg, and Victoria Scott from Davenport in lane 5. Very close up there. We'll get those official results. We're still in the girls 100-meter yard dash JV. We're in heat number 4. In lane 1, Mackenzie Murphy from Piper Ranch. Lane 2, Natalie Placarte from Fredericksburg. Lane 3, Megan Smith, Piper Ranch. Lane 4, Yartsy Ramos, Wimberley. Lane 5, Shatoya McCoy, Wimberley. Lane 6, Janice Wheeler, Bandera. And lane 7, Jillian McKee, Davenport. All girls seem to be there. Best time, lane 4, Yartsy Ramos from Wimberley. Watch out for her. Also, Shatoya McCoy right next to her in lane 5. Those two are the two best times coming into these prelims. They are now ready. And we'll have a false start as the starter is giving some words out to one of the runners, or a couple of the runners. In lane 6, Janesse Wheeler not in the block. She's just starting from a stance. Sometimes you will see that from time to time. They are ready. And now set. And off and running. Great start there from Janice Wheeler. Also there, here's Yartsy Ramos picking it up in the middle. On the inside, you have Mackenzie Murphy. Mackenzie Murphy right there. Yartsy Ramos at the wire, and Ramos and Murphy. There was a battle right there. If we can get that shot. And on the kind of there in lane 6, it looked like Janice Wheeler might have been up for 3rd, and for 4th, oh, it was very close. Maybe Megan Smith from Piper Ranch. We will now go to heat number 5 here, and we have one scratch in lane 3. So in lane 1, Reagan Opelski from Bernie. Lane 2, Abigail Harris from Bandera. Lane 4, Miranda Allman, Fredericksburg. Lane 5, Addie Gill from Wimberley. Lane 6, Maya Voorhees, Canyon Lake. And lane 7, Lydiana Bolanos from Davenport. Best time in the field, lane 4, Miranda Allman. Also Addie Gill, watch out for her, lane 5 in Wimberley. So they're getting in the blocks right now as LJ Anderson has made his way up to the booth. He's getting the headset on. We'll get him caught up to speed and can get some help here. All right. They are set, are ready in the blocks. Starter looking at them, making sure everybody's okay. Now we're ready, set, and go. Great start from Maya Voorhees from Canyon Lake in lane 6. In the center of the track, you have Miranda Allman, Addie Gill right in there. Voorhees on the inside is Bandera Abigail Harris. And at the wire, it looked like it was Fredericksburg and Wimberley. Lane 4, Miranda Allman by a little bit second, maybe to Addie Gill and Maya Voorhees from Canyon Lake, or right there from Bandera, Abigail Harris fighting it out for third and fourth. So
Well,
go ahead, LJ.
I'm here.
You're here.
I'm the not so positive reinforcement, but I'm here.
Well, we are moving quickly, and we're right here into the boys junior varsity 100-meter prelims. We're going to have 5 heats, and I'm going to need some analysis from you. You look like you were a big-time sprinter back in the day, so we're going to need your insight.
All I sprinted to was the refrigerator, but I ran fast to get there.
Well, Hannah Harrison said she can run really fast when she's chased by a bear, and then you can get to a refrigerator fast.
I can't, although I can run from bears pretty fast too.
I can outrun a trailer with no wheels on it stuck in the mud. That's about all I'm good for. All right, quickly, a couple of scratches. Lane 2 and lane 7.
Yep.
Lane 1, Christopher Couch. Lane 3, Luke Harkerode, RX Singletary. Lane 4. Here we go. They're off and running, and great start. This is on the inside, Christopher Couch. Down the center of the track is Arnott Singletary from Davenport. We're to the wire, and on the inside, Christopher Couch over RX Singletary from Davenport, who held the fastest time coming into this heat.
Yeah, and that lane 3 was coming up close now.
Yeah, that was Luke Harkerode.
Help me, Chad. What are we qualifying for the finals? How did we qualify for the finals after all these heats?
Well, you're going to take the top 8 runners.
Top 8 times.
The top 8 times from all these prelims.
So it's based on heat. These are not the race. So to the observer, if they see somebody win the heat, that doesn't necessarily mean that they made it to the finals.
Right. It's all based on times, and you can find those times at, well, I keep forgetting the website here, but it is milesplit.live. You go to the 28 4A district meet. There's a Canyon Lake logo there. And, yes, it's going strictly by times. We are calling out the top runners here, but we're in heat number 2 here in the junior varsity boys 100-meter yard dash. In lane 1, David Miller from Davenport. Lane 2, Christopher Vivians from Piper Ranch. Lane 3, Anthony Silva from Piper Ranch. Lane 4, Ryan Howe from Davenport owns the fastest time in the qualifiers. Lane 5, Landon Johnson from Wimberley. In lane 6, Ty Badger, Canyon Lake. And in lane 7, Phoenix Gaither. And I don't see any scratches.
Nope. All lanes are full.
All right. So they are getting set in the blocks here. And everybody appears ready now. Now set. And they're off down the center of the track. Ryan Howell, great start.
Looks like
him
lane
and Christopher
4.
Vivian's right there. Also Anthony Silva, Landon Johnson, David Miller right up there at the wire. Very close. Looked like lane 4, Ryan Howell. And on the inside in lane 2, Christopher Vivian's was right there along with lane 6, Ty Badger from Canyon Lake up there. Those were your top 3. All very fast right there and close up. So we give you the replay. And now we will go to heat number 3 of 5. And in lane 1, Kel Barnett from Bandera, Mikey Scorletti from Davenport. Lane 3, David Burasa Singh in lane 3 from Piper Ranch. Lane 4, Hannah's laughing at me, Zaire Livingston. Lane 4 from Davenport, he owns the fastest time for this heat. Lane 5, Michael Igbo from Bernie. In lane 6, Michael Noying from Canyon Lake. Lane 7, Elijah Hanks from Bernie.
Yeah, make no mistake about it. It wasn't just Hannah laughing. I think the whole world was laughing at that one.
Well, you say that name for me.
There's not a chance. Borasing.
Borasing, all right.
Borasing.
That's what I'm going to go with. He is has one of the better times, so watch out for him in lane 3. But they are now in the blocks, no scratches. Ready positions. And set. And go. Great start right there from Michael Noying. Michael Igbo right there in the inside, along with Zaire Livingston. David Broshing also there. And very, very tight race. But in lane 5, your clear winner there, Michael Igbo from Bernie. And then in lane 4, you had Zaire Livingston from Davenport also up there.
You got to love the replay.
The replay is helping me out a lot.
Hannah is helping us out by sending the replay back to us because we're at a really awkward position to kind of see the final in a tight race.
Yes.
If it's a runaway, it's obvious, but where we stand, we are totally dependent on our producers and the able-bodied Canyon Lake Broadcasting folks. Hannah Harrison leading the charge right now.
That's right. So if you'd love to send a bouquet of flowers or some chocolates, Hannah Harrison at Canyon Lake Broadcasting.
Wait, yeah, she's a graduating senior. She might have a Venmo account that she would love for your help with.
Right.
PayPal.
So, yeah, if you really like the shot, PayPal, Venmo, the Cash App, right there, Hannah Harrison, always willing and able.
So I think we have some familiar faces in this race. Lane 4 is who?
Lane 4 is Braden Mulkey from Davenport, yes.
Also a baseball player. Having a heck of a season this year, Braden Mulkey is.
All right, 1 scratch, lane 7, and they are ready now. And set, and go. Great start from Mulkey there in lane 4. He's taking off. He owns the fastest time. To the inside there, Nick Williford, along with Mason Stewart and Taylon Smith from Canyon Lake. And there it was Braden Mulkey was your winner from Davenport. And looking for the replay now from Hannah. Uh-oh, she said sorry.
No, well, you didn't really need the replay to see how that race was won because Mulkey had it out of the gate. He had a really good start, came up slow, and saw him at full stride about midfield and clearly ran away from it at the end.
Yes. All right, so the last heat of the boys junior varsity 100-meter dash in lane 1, Jackson Satterfield from Bandera. Gatelyn Winker in lane 2 from Bandera. Justin Abbott, lane 3, Canyon Lake. Marcus Hernandez, lane 4, Wimberley. Lane 5, Austin Vicinio, Bernie. In lane 6, Jack Whittington Fredericksburg. Lane 7, Marco Reyes, looks like a scratch. And in lane 8, Daniel Freeman from Bandera. So one scratch, and this is the last heat. The fastest time in this heat is Marcus Hernandez, lane 4. Also Austin Vecino right there in lane 5 for Birdie. Those two, Justin Abbott, very close, lane 3 from Canyon Lake. Watch all of these as they are now getting in the blocks. Up next will be the girls' varsity 100-meter dash. We will have 3 heats coming up in those prelims. And Hannah Harrison has her fingers on all the cameras. She's ready to go. She's looking intently. Doing a mighty fine job over there. And they are now ready in the blocks. We are set and going. Good start for all. Down the center of the track, you have Marcus Hernandez. You also have Austin Vecino, Justin Abbott right in there along with those, but it is going to be Marcus Hernandez up for Wimberley in lane 4. In lane 5, Austin Vecino right there. Justin Abbott up for 3rd for Canyon Lake there in lane 3. All right, that will conclude the junior varsity 100-meter yard dash, and we will move to the girls varsity 100-meter dash, not yard.
Yeah, yards. Yards went away back in the 70s.
That's right.
I think I was still running at the end of the yard era.
I think I was too.
I ran the 330-yard hurdles. Well, I say ran them. I went over 10 hurdles in 330 yards, but I don't know that I'd call it running.
All right, one scratch here. Watch out in lane 4, and I think this is who I was talking about with Hannah before we got into the running event. I saw this girl run just kind of on the outside where all these people were running in the middle field. In lane 4, lane 4, Gentry Boykin. I had my eye on her before she ever stepped on the track. She was just doing some workout sprints, and she looked very, very fast. She is in lane 4. Also lane 1, Addie Schuschau from Fredericksburg, Emily Garcia. Lane 2, Maddie Oberholzer. Lane 3 from Canyon Lake. Lane 6, Kennedy Tuttle from Davenport. Lane 7, Ashlyn Moore from Bernie. So one scratch, lane 5.
For those at Canyon Lake, the name Oberholzer probably resonates.
Very good soccer player.
Very good soccer player. Did a great job taking our girls into district and beyond.
Very fast, too.
Very fast.
So watch her. She owns the second fastest time in this heat. But Gentry Boykin, lane 4, watch out for her. She was someone I had my eye on coming into all these sprints. Saw her on the deal, and I thought, wow, that girl looks super fast. We'll see if she lives up to the billing. I'd like for Maddie Oberholzer to win this one, but my pick is the girl that I picked early on. All right. So
Hannah's got her money on Oberholzer.
All right. Here we go. This should be a good time. Only about a little less than 3/4 of a second separates those two. You also, all these girls' times are all pretty close. This is going to be a very tight race.
3/4 of a second is not a lot of time.
Yep.
I mean, it takes me 5 minutes to say hello.
How long did it take you to get up these steps?
Well, no, I came up the steps pretty fast.
All right.
I still got a little billy goat in me. I just can't sprint.
All right. They are ready and set, and they're going. Good start for all. Down the center of the track, here's Boykin and Oberholzer, these two. And then you also have Kennedy Tuttle on the outside, but it is Gentry Boykin to win this one in lane 4. Maddie Oberholzer up for second. And in third, looked like that was Kinley Tuttle in lane 6 from Davenport.
And your eye test was exactly correct. I mean, that was a lead of 6 to 7 yards. I know they were running the meter dash, but I'm calibrating them off the football field here, and that was
strictly my eye test. You know, you can just look at people just kind of working out, and you're like, that one person catches your eye, and you're like, wow, that person is fast. And I saw her early on.
That's exactly what Jen said when I caught her eye. Wow.
That guy's fast?
No.
Oh, okay. Just wow. Okay.
Just wow.
All right. Well, we are into the second heat. In lane 1, Maddie Pipkin from Canyon Lake. In lane 2, Mackenzie Ortiz, Canyon Lake. Lane 3, Ella Rose Fertilia from Wimberley. In lane 4, Kiana Van Haren, Davenport. Lane 5, Peyton Solano, Fredericksburg. We saw her in the pole vault. Lane 6, Emma Riam from Piper Ranch. And lane 7, Mary Elizabeth Zyringer. No scratches. Kiana Van Haren, lane 4, owns the fastest qualifying time in this heat. As they are getting ready in the blocks. Now set and go. Good start for all girls. Down the center of the track, that's Kiana Van Haren on the inside. Maddie Pipkin. Also there is Emma Ryan and Peyton Solano. And at the wire there, Kiana Van Haren to get it. Peyton Solano with a late charge up there maybe for second. And third, big photo finish with Ella Rose for Tilla, Mackenzie Ortiz, and Maddie Pipkin.
And that's so difficult at the finish right there when the groups are that tight. And I'm assuming they're doing this digitally. Is that how they're timing this year?
That's what I've been told.
And so obviously we got the benefit of technology to separate it. But back in the old days when it was still yards, you had spotters that had stopwatches, and they were having to pick that out. And that makes it incredibly difficult, especially when you have a number of heats.
Yeah. All right, the last of the prelims, heat number 3. In lane 2, Gabby Barrera from Bandera. Addison Gulch in lane 3 for Piper Ranch. Lane 4, Lauren Foster from Wimberley. Lane 5, Rylan Oliver, Fredericksburg. Lane 6, Samara Koenig from Bernie. And lane 7, Elise Brown, Wimberley. And there you go as they are ready in the blocks. Now set. Off. Good start for everyone. Very, very tight here. Any person's race. In lane 3 right there, you've got Addison Gulch. She's taking the lead to the wire, but late run there by Rylan Oliver in lane 5 from Fredericksburg. Maybe to get up. Also there on the outside was Samara Koenig from Bernie. Very close. Looks like Rylan. I think Rylan Oliver got that lane 5 from Fredericksburg.
I think lane 5 took it at the tape. And just an aggressive race.
Yeah.
Kind of getting a little behind out of the blocks, but you notice there's a couple kind of runners in this race. There's those that like to get out front and they just command the lead, and then there are those that will hunt you down. It just seems like they like to run a race where they're coming from behind. And we just saw that from Fredericksburg.
We are jumping now to the boys 100-meter yard dash. This is the varsity. We have 3 heats coming up in the prelims. And here in heat number 1, lane 2, John Delaney from Fredericksburg. He was the winner in the pole vault today. In lane 3, Logan White from Davenport. In lane 4, watch out here from Bernie, Colby Brown. He owns the fastest time of all qualifiers. Lane 5, Braden Bays from Bernie. Lane 6, Shamar Parti from Davenport. Lane 7, Caden Brown Bandera. Watch out, lane 4, Colby Brown. We do have one scratch apparently. That'll be lane 5, Braden Bays from Bernie. Not in this race. So just 5 runners here. And Colby Brown owns the fastest time at 10.74 in the qualifiers.
Wow.
They are ready in the blocks. Set now. And going. Good start for all. Colby Brown out with a big lead. Logan White there, Shamar Parti, but Colby Brown showing you what he can do and the speed he has. Logan White there maybe for second, along with Shamar Parti, John Delaney in lane 2 also there for Fredericksburg. But Colby Brown seems to have pretty good speed.
Yeah, and good technique. I mean, you saw him come low out of the blocks. He kept his head down and stayed, into his legs right at the first part of the race. And then, as you saw in the middle race, he just started separating himself.
Yep. Well, going into Heat 2 now. In lane 2, Mason Kruger from Piper Ranch. Lane 3, Latrell Ross, Davenport. Lane 4, Vance Jones, Wimberley. Lane 5, Shane Moss, Canyon Lake. Lane 6, David Guerrera, Bandera. And lane 7, Kevin Rodriguez. Fastest time of the qualifiers, lane 4, Vance Jones from Wimberley, but he only owns a fraction of a second over Shane Moss, Latrell Ross, David Guerrera. This could be a very, very tight race here.
Yeah, this is going to be competitive, and Shane is one of those who is never out of the race. I mean, we've watched him run now for several years, and he competes the entire distance.
He is separated by 9/100ths of a second from lane 4, Vance Jones, who had the second fastest time in the qualifiers coming into these heats. No scratches. Everybody appears in order. This could be a matter of who gets out of the blocks first. They are ready in the blocks. And set now. Off and running. Good start from Moss right there. You also have Vance Jones in the middle of the track and Latrell Ross. But Shane Moss going to take this one from Canyon Lake in lane 5. Shane Moss. Vance Jones right there for second, just inside of him. And inside of him in lane 3, Latrell Ross for Davenport finished third.
That was a strong race, start to finish, by Moss. And Moss, again, he's one that, regardless of what the time's coming in, he runs to his competition, and he will chase you down.
He certainly did there. Good start out of the blocks and just kept it going. We're going to the last and final heat of these prelims. In lane 2 from Canyon Lake, Elijah Johnson. In lane 3 from Bernie, Wyatt Watts. In lane 4 from Wimberley, Tyson Sanders. In lane 5, Nathan Brooks from Wimberley. And in lane 6, Nolan Doss, Piper Ranch. Lane 7, Dominic Valiant, Canyon Lake.
So when we talk about a .09 separation, just to kind of put that into context, a sneeze lasts anywhere from 0.3 to 0.7 seconds. So it's faster than a sneeze. Unless, of course, some people I think sneeze quicker. But that is quick.
I myself am a slow sneezer, but a very loud sneezer.
Hannah's
over here laughing at me.
I'm a very boisterous sneezer myself, but I've never timed it.
On the decibel level, that could be a different story, though. We might have a chance.
We might, yes. But, I mean, faster than a sneeze. I mean, even the slowest sneeze, that's still fast.
You know it. All right, the heat number 3, the final heat in the 100-meter yard dash for the boys varsity. Ready in the blocks, now set, off and running, and good start for everybody here. Down the center of the track, you have Tyson Sanders with Nathan Brooks. these two, Nathan Brooks gaining right there. Maybe Nathan Brooks, Tyson Sanders. Nolan Doss was there along with Wyatt Watts, very close up, but I believe that was lane 5. Nathan Brooks winning it barely. Very, very tight up for second and third. Tyson Sanders, Wyatt Watts, Nolan Doss all in there. And that will conclude the prelims for the boys varsity 100 meters. Now we can take a little bit of a breath. We're going to move over to the 400 meter. Not like the 3,200 meters that we had this morning when it was about a 4-minute call for us or something like that. I say 4 minutes. I can look at the dang times here. It's 11-minute call is what it is.
I was going to say, if somebody ran a 3,200 in 4 minutes, that means they're clearly the world record holder.
Well, I thought I was talking for 4 minutes. I said 4 minutes, and Hannah turned around and looked at me like, oh, yeah, I think it was about 4 minutes. No, it was more like 11 or 12 minutes.
Yeah, now, make no mistake about it, 11 minutes is fast. That is a fast.
Because they're essentially running about 2 miles, right?
Yeah. It is 2 miles.
Okay. Well, there you go.
Whether it's essential or not, I don't know, but it's certainly 2 miles.
I asked Hannah earlier. She declined, but I thought when you got here, when they run the 3,200, we need a cameraman to jog alongside them the whole way and keep a running camera. So you think you could go the 3,200 meters?
I think I would have caught them at the 50s on this side and then on that side. So I would have carved mine up into 53-yard increments running from sideline to sideline to catch the film. But for sure, yeah, and I believe we had one of our own, Canyon Lake, win the 3,200 this morning early, didn't we?
Yes, we did, and that was
Candace Patterson?
Yes, Candace Patterson.
Yeah, I hope Paul Patterson is a lot of times in Midland. And hopefully he got the email and was able to tune in and watch his daughter run.
It's Cadence. Cadence, okay.
Cadence.
Yeah, she had the 5th fastest time coming into the prelims, and she put away the field. I mean, just took that one over.
I got to say, I probably am in trouble. I broke protocol while at work today and tuned in to the very competent broadcasters at Canyon Lake Broadcasting and watched the pole vault and the high jump. And I was impressed. I mean, the camera angles, the dialogue, it was super good. Y'all did a great job.
Well,
I'm pulling up the tail end here. You got the B team now.
Oh, I'm the B team. I've just been trying to do the best I can. I've never really called track and field. Now, horse racing might be better, a little bit better at that. They ran the opening quarter in 22-1, and up front and on the lead there's none of that. But
your y'all's calls on the competition were excellent. And I've got to know though, somebody had to be feeding you the heights from down there, because when they moved up, you knew exactly where they were going, or you just were doing it by ESP, or what was going on?
No, they did have a sign pointed our way, and Corey Mickey was one of the ones that was helping out down there. He was flipping over the numbers so we could see, this is 11'6", 12 foot, and very, very good thank you out there, and to all the people out there that were flipping over the signs for us. They were pointed right at our cameras. And I think you can kind of see it right there where the high jump pit is. There's a sign right there.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what they were doing. We're flipping over the numbers for everybody.
Yeah, no, it was an excellent job. I mean, there is a lot of effort going into this today. I was so impressed. We've got how many cameras? 4 cameras running. We've got several headsets. We've got walkie-talkies. Hannah's running the show. She's driving the bus here.
She is. She's on the walkie-talkie. She's got 9 fingers on 15 different cameras, and she's doing a heck of a job. She is producing. Darren has stepped away, who was producing early this morning, but Hannah is in control. She is the boss. We answer to Hannah Harrison right now.
That's right.
She's telling us where to go. She's kicked me a few times saying, hey, get your act together, and I'm trying to do the best I can.
And she has laughed a couple of times.
She has.
I've noticed that she has laughed a couple of times since I've been here. I have that effect on people.
She keeps us young here in the booth.
Well, mainly it's because of my looks. They look at me and they're like, oh, my gosh. Dude came straight from the ice cream shop right up to the track meet.
Well, you missed out a little earlier ago. We had a brought by the Canyon Lake. We had the baked potatoes with barbecue and cheese and butter and sour cream and oh man, it was wonderful.
Dadgum.
I know.
mean, that's
getting taken care of.
That's impressive.
Yeah, it was good stuff.
Well,
all right, we're going to jump to the girls junior varsity. This is going to be heat 1 of 3, the 400-meter dash. And this is a race I did not like to run because you got to run the whole track and do it pretty much at a sprint.
Yeah, it is a sprinter's race. They've always said that this is the race, where you really find the people that have a lot of intestinal fortitude. It is just a dead sprint from the beginning to the end.
Yeah. In lane 1 will be from Canyon Lake, Kylie Boderoff. I hope I'm saying that right. Lane 2, Megan Smith from Piper Ranch. Lane 3, Hannah Nielsen from Fredericksburg. In lane 4, Maya Jones Wimberley. She owns the fastest time of all qualifiers coming in. Lane 5, Sarihai Conti from Wimberley. Lane 6, Madeline Garza, Bandera. Lane 7, Riley Wunderlich, Canyon Lake. And lane 8, Landon Wade from Bernie. Looks like we have a scratch lane 7 from Canyon Lake. So scratch there. And they are now set, ready, and set, and going. Good start for all ladies out there. Of course, getting the head start from the outside lane, Landon Wade. Up quickly is Sarahi Conte from Wimberley, running very good there now. You also have from Wimberley, Maya Jones in lane 4, but right now they're in lane 5. Sarahi Conti really exploding and taking this one. Conti into the far stretch. Conti opening up now big time on the rest of the field. She is hitting her full stride. Maya Jones also, though, there from Wimberley, but this is going to be all Sarahi Conti. She is going to win it. Maya Jones up for second on the outside. Landon Wade up for third. Going to be a battle here for fourth. Maybe Hannah Nielsen from Fredericksburg and Megan Smith, Piper Ranch. But wow, Sarahi Conti really kind of left the field behind.
25 yards is what I figure she won that by. And it was a strong race all the way. Now, I don't know if y'all talked about this already. You probably have. But, unlike some of the shorter sprints, the wind has a significant effect.
Yeah.
And the wind today
is blowing hard. We did talk about it.
It's blowing out of the south at 8 miles an hour, and that may have calmed down since this morning a little bit. But it can really affect you. It can affect you certainly in some field events. But, depending on when you hit that wind, and especially in a race as grueling as the 400, it can pay a toll. And also interestingly to note, you can choose how you want to start in this race. So, in the faster sprints and the shorter sprints, you're going to see them all come out of blocks. But in the 400, sometimes you will see them start standing up.
Yeah.
And it's just a matter of preference.
Yep, so we're going to jump to Heat 2 here in the junior varsity girls 400-meter dash. Pia Block in lane 1 from Bernie. Reagan Pack, lane 2, Wimberley. Sage Childers, Canyon Lake, lane 3. Leslie Neary, Fredericksburg, lane 4, Savannah Shue. Davenport, lane 5. Eleanor Burns, lane 6 for Fredericksburg. Cassidy McBurty, Davenport, lane 7, and Gianna Cortez, lane 8 for Canyon Lake. They are ready to go now. Off and running here in the second heat. Good start for all ladies. Good jump up there. Eleanor Burns in lane 6 running very strong, along with Cassidy McBrearty. Now to the inside, Leslie Neary also running very good. Savannah Shrew up there as well. On the outside still, you have Gianna Cortez leading on the outside, but still in that far lane. Will make up some ground here. Leslie Neary in lane 4 from Fredericksburg. These two, as they hit the far turn, Leslie Neary, Fredericksburg, taking over. On the far outside is Gianna Cortez. Those two, strong rally up here now, maybe from the inside from Pia Block. She's coming up, but Leslie Neary trying to hang on. Gianna Cortez trying to get there, but Leslie Neary from Fredericksburg gets it done. Gianna Cortez finished second from Canyon Lake. Good run from all these young ladies.
Excellent run, ran really strong, but you can certainly tell. So the way our track and field is oriented, the wind is blowing from the south, which means that when you're coming out of the second turn, it is in your face.
Yes, it is, and you can tell it. I mean, they look like they're almost at a standstill coming down this final straightaway.
It is literally like hitting the brakes. You're exhausted, and depending on how you run this race, you could have sprinted out by the time you make that turn, and you're just hanging on, and the additional wind can really pay a toll on you.
All right, we're going to jump to Heat 3, the last heat of these prelims here in the JV girls 400-meter yard feet. I keep saying yard, 400-meter dash. In lane 1, Jaslyn Kearney from Canyon Lake. Lane 2, Riley Noon, Bandera. Mackenzie Murphy, lane 3, Piper Ranch, Madeline Lewis. Bandera, lane 4, Kirsten Hartman. Lane 5, Fredericksburg, Zara Mirsty, Piper Ranch, lane 6. Saralina McCoy, lane 7, Fredericksburg. And Zoe O'Neill, lane 8 for Canyon Lake. They are all ready now. And they are going. Good start for all. Evenly matched start here. In the first turn on the outside, Zoe O'Neill from Canyon Lake. Moving up nicely there in lane, looks like lane 4 right there is Madeline Lewis. She's moving up along with Kirsten Hartman. Outside, Zoe O'Neill still with the lead. She does have to run the farthest route there on the outside, but she's looking very strong on the inside. Jaslyn Kearney from Canyon Lake also moving up. And in the center of the track, you have Riley Noon, Mackenzie Murphy, Madeline Lewis, Kirsten Hartman, all there. Zoe O'Neill on the outside. Now moving up quickly is Madeline Lewis that is lane 3, Mackenzie Murphy, who has moved up now and has taken the lead. It's going to be Mackenzie Murphy, Piper Ranch in lane 3 to win it. Very, very tight for second. Several people, Zoe O'Neill, Jaslyn Kearney in there, Madeline Lewis, Kirsten Hartman. But Mackenzie Murphy turned on the jets, Piper Ranch in lane 3. She got the victory there. And that will conclude the girls JV 400-meter dash. And we are going to move to the boys JV 400-meter dash. We have 5 heats in this one. And just looking around, looking at the times here, I'm looking at heat number 2. Watch out for Cal Taylor. Ran a 54.91, pretty quick for JV boys. But not even the best time, as we may see that here in heat 1, lane 4, Woodrow Goen from Bernie, 54.08. I mean, that's like LJ Anderson speed right there.
That's right. That's right. That's moving.
All right, so quickly to the JV boys. Lane 1, Joshua Simonson, Bernie. Lane 2, Tate Jackson, Canyon Lake. In lane 3, Richard Dunbar, Piper Ranch. Lane 4, Woodrow Goen, we just talked about him from Bernie. Lane 5, Grayson Balding, Davenport. In lane 6, Richard Frank, Canyon Lake. And in lane 7, Jason Salazar from Bernie. It looks like we may have one scratch there. Lane 7 looks Jason Salazar. I don't see anybody in lane 7. So 2 through 6, we are set and ready to go now. Hannah Harrison's got her fingers on all the cameras. She can text and change cameras faster than anybody. They are off and going.
Faster than a sneeze.
Yep.
0.3 to 0.7 seconds.
Woodrow Goen from Bernie, we talked about him. Look at him fly right to the lead right there. Goen opening up right now. On the outside, you have Richard Frank along with Grayson Balding. But Woodrow Goen down the center of the track. Now coming to the inside, you have a nice little run here from Tate Jackson. Let's see those two. It's Goen in the 4 spot. The lane 3 now, that's Richard Dunbar. But here they come. Woodrow Goen in lane 4, getting her done. Piper Ranch, Richard Dunbar going to finish second, but Woodrow Goen, we talked to him with the 54.08. He showed that he can run a 54.08.
Yeah, he did. He did. And, important to note is, especially in a heated prelim, you're running against the clock. So you kind of see some maybe pulling up a little short. The track coaches are saying, hey, look, you're running against time. So you got to run the whole race.
That's right. Even if you finish second could be the second fastest time in all heats.
That's right.
So a couple of scratches here. But in lane 1 from Bernie, that's going to be Cole Grotjohn. In lane 3, Daniel Sokup the second. In lane 4, Cal Taylor. We talked about him as well. Very fast, Davenport. Lane 5, Gavin Omer from Wimberley. And in lane 6, Michael Knowing from Canyon Lake. Watch out for lane 4, Cal Taylor. Also very quick, Gavin Omer from Wimberley in lane 5. Daniel Sokup from Davenport in lane 3. Watch out for these. They are ready in the blocks and set to go. And they are off and running here in the second heat of the prelims of the Junior Varsity Boys 400-meter dash. And out on the outside, that's Michael Knowing. You've got Daniel Sokup right there along with Cal Taylor running very good. Behind those, Gavin Omar. But now moving up very, very quickly is Gavin Omar from, that is lane 4. That is Cal Taylor, who held the fastest time. He is motoring. Inside of him is Daniel Sokup. These two going down to the final wire, but Cal Taylor taking this one. Daniel Sokup finished second from Davenport. Third looked like it went to maybe Gavin Omer from Wimberley. So good race from all, but Cal Taylor will take that one. And that will conclude heat number 2. Jumping quickly over to heat number 3. In lane 1, Josh Babbitt from Canyon Lake. Lane 2, Travis Nickham, Bandera. Lane 3, William Degenhart from Fredericksburg. Lane 4, Emmett Harper, Fredericksburg. Lane 5, Dylan Oakham, Wimberley. Lane 6, Dane Duger, Wimberley. And lane 7 is Ruben Ruiz Palacios. Although we have some scratches, scratch lane 7. Ruben Ruiz Palacios and Dane Duger, lane 6 from Wimberley, appear both to be out. Oh, I'm sorry. Dane Duger is there for Wimberley. So just the one scratch in lane 7. So we have 1 through 6. They are set and ready to go here. Good start, and they are off and running. On the far outside, you have Dylan Oakham along with Dane Duger. And that is Dylan Oakham, who's opened up right now. Right there in the center of the track, you have Dylan Oakham running very, very quickly right now, along with William Dagenhart. But Emmett Harper has now taken over in the center of the track. It is Emmett Harper. Emmett Harper in lane 4, really motoring for Fredericksburg here. Hard run on the outside from Wimberley, Dylan Oakman, but on the outside, Dane Dugert may be up for second. But Emmett Harper will get home and win this one from Fredericksburg. He gets it. Looks like Dane Dugert up for second and Dylan Oakham for third.
That was a great race by Fredericksburg. You know, they jumped out and had a pace. You could tell he's run this several times. He had a pace to start with. And really I don't know, coming right out of the first turn, you could see him open his legs up and really catch stride and run the race that he probably planned on running. And he had command of that the whole way.
And they're coming up there at the end. Travis Nickham got a lot of applause. I didn't see what happened. Maybe fell down there or something. But getting a lot of applause from everybody here in the stands as he did finish the race. Lots of heart there.
The fact that anybody is out here running shows that they have a lot of heart. I mean, all of these athletes competing. And, you know, I was noticing when I was looking at the Davenport entries, a lot of these kids are multi-sport athletes. I recognize at least 3 names that are tomorrow night going to be playing a baseball game.
Yep, and that's why we talked about why we are not running on Tuesday, because you have the multi-sport. You have softball and baseball going on, and so Wednesday we'll come back for the finals of this track meet.
Right, so that's 3 athletic contests.
Back to back to back.
Yeah, back to back to back for some of these kids, and that is just grueling.
Yep.
But also impressive. Speaks a lot to their character.
Yep.
Hopefully they got all their homework done early because they're going to miss a lot of class.
All right, heat number 4, lane 1, Michael Verhey from Bandera. Lane 2, Logan Sadler, Bandera. Lane 3, Ty McAuley, Davenport. Lane 4, Mason Fillier, Piper Ranch. Lane 5, Benji Olmedo, Barrasco. Lane 6, Aiden Newsel, Fredericksburg. And lane 7, Ashton Robinson. They are ready to go now. All these runners, very tight times. Could be a very good race here. They are off and running now. And a good even start for all. Benji Olmedo Barrasco getting a good jump out there. Also to the inside of him is Mason Filer. Those two, along with on the outside, that is Ashton Robinson. But up front, it is Benji Olmedo Barrasco. But now taking over in the center of the track is Mason Filer from Piper Ranch. He has begun to kick it into overdrive. Mason Filer coming into the far stretch. He's got the lead over Benji Olmedo Barrasco. These two right now, but Mason Filer finding an extra gear. Olmedo Barrasco trying to dig in for one last push, but it is going to be Filer over Olmedo Barrasco. Aiden Nuizel from Fredericksburg up for third. Good run there. And that will bring us to the last and final heat of the JV boys 100-meter run here. And in lane 1, Cole Boren, Davenport. Lane 2, Eli Salas, Bandera. Lane 3, Carson Ersch, Fredericksburg. Lane 4, AJ Antoine Walshy, Davenport. Lane 5, Jaden Venezuela, Piper Ranch. Lane 6, Collier Cox from Wimberley. And lane 7, Sheffield Michael from Bernie.
And I see no scratches.
So AJ Washi, this is Antoine in parentheses. That may be short for the AJ. So we'll go with that. I apologize if I get that wrong. But they are set now, ready to go. No scratches. Starter looks back, and there is the gun. And they are running here. Good even start for all runners. Down the center of the track is A.J. Washi from Davenport. Good run there from Collier Cox. Also on the far outside, Sheffield Michael. They get to the far turn. On the outside, that's Sheffield Michael leading this and striding out pretty good. Watch out here on the inside or the middle of the track. A.J. Washi, he's trying to catch up, but Sheffield Michael extending the lead here on the far outside. Here comes the big run from A.J. Washi. Sheffield Michael trying to hang on. Washi trying to catch him. This is the race right here. Sheffield on the outside will hang on and win it over A.J. Washi for third. Looked like that was maybe on the inside. Colborne from Davenport. I didn't quite see that one. And what? No, that was lane 2, wasn't that? Eli Salas from Bandera.
Yeah.
So we are at a tough angle. We're using the replays from Hannah Harrison. She's doing a great job up here showing it. But that will conclude the boys junior varsity 400-meter dash. And we are going to jump into the girls varsity 400-meter dash. And already right here, jumping off the screen or the paper in front of me, in lane 4, Ava Stewie from Fredericksburg. Well, every other time for all these heats is got a 1 in front of it. Hers does not have a 1 in front of it.
Yeah, she's a sub 60 and about 7 to 10 sneezes ahead of everybody else.
All right, so in lane 2, you have Jordan Hester from Wimberley. In lane 3, Riley Reisdorf from Davenport. In lane 4, watch out for Ava Stewie from Fredericksburg. In lane 5, Hannah Hammer, Canyon Lake. Lane 6, got a whoop whoop from Hannah Harrison. Lane 6, Trinity Butler, Bandera. Lane 7, Addie Wells. They're off and running now. Here they go. Watch out, lane 4, Ava Stewie. She gets a good run there, and she's in the center of the track in the red jersey. Good start for her. She's moving quickly. On the outside is Addie Wells. You also have Trinity Butler there. You have a couple more now. Hannah Hammer there along with Trinity Butler. But on the inside now, Riley Reisdorf from Davenport taking over here. Riley Reisdorf taking the lead into the far stretch. Ava Stewie's got to make up some time here into the final straightaway. It is Riley Reisdorf. Can Stewie run her down? Very close here. Here comes Stewie. Ava Stewie taking over with the long legs. You can see her striding out, and she closes it over Riley Reisdorf, who ran an excellent race. And we looked like there might be an upset there for a while.
Yeah, it was looking big upset there for a second. And, of course, clearly the one that was tallest had the longest stretch. It looked like when they're able to reach out that far, it's almost like they're conserving energy in the downwind leg so that they can, try to accelerate on this 8-mile-an-hour wind back straight.
Right, but it can also hurt you when you're going into a wind, right? Taller, a lot more wind resistance, right?
True. Yeah, there's a lot of physics in this.
Yep. So we're going to move into heat number 2. In lane 2, Bandera, Gracie Bankston. Lane 3, Wimberley, Allison Dodds. In lane 4, Lipa Motigiante. In lane 5, Ariana Vasquez Costas. In lane 6, Riley German. And in lane 7, Raven Garcia. Fastest time, lane 4 from Fredericksburg, Lepa Mogiante. I hope I'm saying that right. All right.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
LJ looked, I thought he was going to give me some perspective, and he gave me, yeah, we'll go with that.
My eyes aren't good enough to see that far away, but I'm telling you that.
Watch for her. She's in the red jersey. She owns the fastest time. Good start for all ladies here. And quickly there, Riley German in lane 6. Good run there, but wow. Mogiante, you see the speed in the red jersey. Her along with Ariana Vasquez Costas, those two hooking up here in the center of the track. And you see the speed from Lepa Mogiante from Fredericksburg. She is taking over now. Vasquez Costas trying to keep up in lane 5 from Piper Ranch. But Lepa Mogiante coming around here in the far turn. Can she hang on? Lepa Mogiante showing you her mojo as she is coming down the track. Costas Vasquez along with Riley German trying to make a late push here, but Lepa Mogiante to the wire will finish it. Holding on for second barely was Ariana Vasquez Costas. Riley German up for third from Wimberley. So Moti Giante showed what she can do. Had a very good time in the qualifying round, and she showed that she was the class of that race. So holding on in heat number 2 of the prelims. We have one more heat here in the prelims. This is heat number 3. In lane 2, Gabby Castro, Fredericksburg. Lane 3, Laney Bowman, Bandera. In lane 4, Ariane Lightfoot, Canyon Lake. Lane 5, Hayden Chappelle, Bernie. In lane 6, Michaela Matson, Davenport. And in lane 7, Maddie Morris, Bernie. Fastest time in this one, Ariane Lightfoot, Canyon Lake. Very close between her and Hayden Chappelle in lane 5 from Bernie. We'll see if those numbers hold true. No scratches. Getting those last-minute jitters up. You see the hopping. That was Gabby Castro showing her hops, getting out those last-minute jitters. But they are set and ready to go. And they are running. Good start for all. Good even start for all. Nobody really taken to it. Here comes Lightfoot from Canyon Lake now, center of the track. She's moving quickly along with Hayden Chappelle from Bernie. These two, big strides early on. Also the outside, Michaela Madsen. Those three right now on the lead. But right up front is Hayden Chappelle. She's got a lead, but to the inside, here comes Ariane Lightfoot. Ariane Lightfoot to the inside has taken a couple stride lead here going into the final turn from Canyon Lake. Ariane Lightfoot turning it on in lane 4. She is striding out, and she is open up now. Ariane Lightfoot, late run from Michaela Madsen, but Ariane Lightfoot, and they're not going to get her. It is Ariane Lightfoot. She's holding off. Good late run from Michaela Madsen there from Davenport as she closed at the end, but Aaron Lightfoot, I'm sorry, I'm saying that wrong, but I got corrected by Hannah. Aaron Lightfoot, your winner in heat number 3. So good run from her, good strong close there from Michaela Madsen, and that will conclude the girls Varsity 400 meter. We will now move over to the boys varsity 400 meter. We're going to have 3 heats. And quickly, as we're about to go here, in lane 1, go ahead, LJ.
Lane 1, Ryan Perez, Bandera. Lane 2, Brendan Lavada, Bernie. Lane 3, Nasser Ross, Davenport. Lane 4, Christian Torres, Fredericksburg. Lane 5, Jaden Soverall, Davenport. Lane 6, Ethan Lozano, Fredericksburg. And lane 7, Beto Muskis.
Please clear the track.
Butchered that. Bandera.
Yeah, we'll go with that. That's my official answer.
And a really tough heat here. The fastest time, 51, but then not too far behind that is a 54 and a 55. This is going to be a fast heat. Looks like lane 5 has it going into turn 1. That's going to be Jaden Soverall. But they're all ganging up. We've got an inside move. Looks like lane 3, I believe, Nasser Ross. And lane 2, Brendan Lovato in lane 2 is coming around. Coming out of the turn is going to be lane 3 and lane 4. That is going to be Nasser Ross, Christian Torres. Christian Torres pulling away at the end. He's about halfway down the back straight and still commands a lead. Coming up quickly is Ethan Lozano and Nasser Ross for second and third, but Christian Torres pulls away for the win.
Yeah, good speed there.
And in a tight race. I mean, you could tell by the times they were kind of all clumped together. That was just a gut check by all of them. So moving quickly into Heat 2, we've got Dalton Stromquist, Canyon Lake, in lane 2. Felix Diaz-Bandera in lane 3. Juan Almeida Barraco from Wimberley in lane 4. Jahil Soverall, Davenport in lane 5. Noah Autry, Piper High in lane 6. And from Bernie, Max Migliozzi.
It's fun, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
I appreciate it. I'm getting a little bit of a
You look like you need a little glass of water, a little parched.
Yes,
there.
I did.
You were drier than a lizard on a hot rock coming up here, but you got time to quench yourself.
Yes. Thank you very much.
So everybody's getting to their blocks or to their starting position, should they choose not to go with blocks. Everybody in this race appears to be setting in the blocks. Runners come set, guns off. It's a good start. And quickly out of lane 5, it looks like Jahil Soverall from Davenport takes off with a quick start. But pulling up is lane 4, Almeida Barraco from Wimberley. And going into the last turn, Almeida Barraco is starting to run away with this. That's still lane 4, Wimberley. Jahil Soverall is still staying tough in lane 5. He is pulling up second, and on the outside, looks like lane 7 from Bernie is Max Migliozzi. Oh, there's going to be a tight race coming up fast, and lane 3 is going to be Felix Diaz, and it looks like he overtook him right at the last, but Almeida Barraco from Wimberley running away with that one. He had the fastest time coming into that heat with a 51.98, and certainly did his job just then. Moving into Heat 3. In lane 2 will be Peter Stenberg from Fredericksburg. Bodie Brown from Bernie in lane 3. Landon Gary from Wimberley in lane 4. Amos Nemariam from Piper in lane 5, Tyson Sanders, Wimberley in lane 6, and Chevy Standifer in lane 7 from Canyon Lake. Fastest time in this grouping appears to be in lane 4, Landon Gary from Wimberley, but only a half a sneeze behind. And in lane 5 is Amos Namariam. Runner set, guns off, and it's a good start. Quickly showing his speed is Landon Gary, and he is moving, but it looks like Amos Namariam from Piper's kind of stepped out quickly as well. He's commanding the lead in the back straight, but Landon Gary is starting to close, coming into that last turn. This is going to be a tight one, Chad, as Landon Gary now seems to be evening up, if not pulling away from Amos Namariam in lane 5, and coming into the turn, it is Landon Gary stretching out and pulling away Amos Namariam, and then Bodie Brown, I think, in lane 3 that is coming up behind from Bernie, although we've got a late push, maybe taking the 3rd place spot. Not quite.
Yeah, good run there in lane 6 at the end, but he didn't quite get there.
Tyson Sanders coming up fast at the end of the race, but Landon Gary from Wimberley finishing strong in that race. All right. We're going to have some time now because they have got to set up the girls' 300-meter hurdles.
Yep, they are kind of putting them out there on the track already. I don't know how much time we're going to have. They're pretty quick out there.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive how fast they get those up. But, you know, if it's not bad enough to go out there and run your guts out in a 400-meter, now they're going to set stuff in front of you and make you go over it.
Yeah, this one is tough. The good thing is there aren't hurdles in that last 100 meters, which is when you see the fatigue, and that's where we saw a lot of people trip up late was in those 100-meter hurdles. You saw the last couple of sets, they hit them. Here you get the hurdles kind of done early, and then when you hit that far turn, well, I guess I'm wrong on that.
Well, and quickly to try to get our heats.
They space them out quite a bit.
They do space them out, but yeah, there's something in your way literally the entire race.
Okay.
And it is brutal. Those last 2 hurdles are just so tough. And one of the things, there's a technique to this 300 meters as there is in the 100-meter hurdles, but they know how many steps that they want to be in between the hurdles. They're trying to keep their stride length the same. And you can tell if they start chopping their steps or they're taking more steps in between the hurdles, you can see that fatigue's setting in, and that can kind of cause them to trip up going over the hurdle. You want to see them go hurdle the hurdle, not jump the hurdle, as it were. So they're going to try to take it out of the way as best they can.
Yeah, how do you think you would fare if you went out there and ran today over these hurdles in 300 meters?
Well, I feel sorry for the hurdle because there would be a lot of destruction all over the track. I would probably, I mean, it would be like me taking an F-350 through a mesquite patch.
I kind of envision
there would be stuff flying all over the place.
Yeah, I kind of envision if I was out there running, I'd kind of look like Will Ferrell in one of his movies.
Well,
imagine him running the hurdles in a comedy. That would be me out there on the track.
I just had a vision, and I don't even know that I can talk about it on air. I mean, wasn't he in a movie as a figure skater?
Yeah, something like that.
That's kind of what I saw.
I also saw him try to jump through a ring of fire in a mascot uniform in Old School. You know, kind of something along those lines.
I think if Will Ferrell was out there, I would require bigger shorts. Okay, in lane 2 from Wimberley is Maggie Moore. Lane 3, also from Wimberley, Jaden Jameson. Lane 4, Fredericksburg, Whitney Phillips. Lane 5, Fredericksburg, Natalie Plankert. lane 6, Ellie Keller, also from Fredericksburg. So we have 2 schools in this race.
All right.
It is Wimberley versus Fredericksburg.
All right.
And not a lot of time separating. The lowest time in this heat is 52:40. The highest time is 59:32. And this should prove to be a tight race.
Well, they call me Nostradamus. I'm going to pick – I'm either going to go with the Wimberley girl or possibly maybe a Fredericksburg girl, I think. It's going to take this. I'm going to go with 2, you know.
You know, last year they called me the baseball Nostradamus. I think I called 2 shots. But I don't know that I can go against you on the it may be Wimberley or Fredericksburg call on that, Chad. I think you got a pretty good shot of winning that.
Well, I'm going to take Whitney Phillips in lane 4 from Fredericksburg. She owns the fastest time. Can't go wrong there. That's who I'm going to call to win this race. That's my pick. But it looks like we got a couple of scratches. I only see 3 girls.
So we got 3 girls. So it looks like we're running 3, 4, and 5. Jaden Jameson from Wimberley, Whitney Phillips from Fredericksburg, and Natalie Plancart from Fredericksburg.
Well, they're in the center of the track. That's my pick there. We'll see if she can go the distance.
And what you're watching for is to see that they don't stutter right before the hurdle. It's kind of really hard to tell as they go over the hurdles where exactly the placement may be. But it looks like lane 2 is pulling away. That's Jaden Jamerson from Wimberley, running a really strong race. But here's where the fatigue sets in, and Whitney Phillips is starting to gain and pull away. It's Whitney Phillips accelerating now to the finish with 1 hurdle to go. She's pulling out there probably about 10 yards. 1 last hurdle to go, and she is across the finish line with Jaden Jameson from Wimberley in the 2nd place, and Natalie Plancart, Fredericksburg, in 3rd place in this heat.
Well, you got to go with me, Nostradamus. I called that one again. It didn't look good early, but now I didn't have the eye test on her, but I'm just going off the time there. Looked very strong there closing.
It was a strong race. That is such a grueling race. I'll tell you about my 300 hurdles at some point in this broadcast.
Are you going to go out there and we're going to film you run it in between?
No, the 300 hurdles is what cost me to have to run the mile. Actually, it wasn't the hurdles that caused me to have to run the mile. It was the after 300 hurdles, I thought I was done. And during these days, when there was yards, not meters, they separated the boys from the girls. I didn't get that memo and got in trouble. Bailey Bowen is in lane 2 from Bernie. Lydia Ross is from Canyon Lake in lane 3. Juliana Dominguez, lane 4, Piper. Emma Weaver, Davenport in lane 5. Haley Garcia, Bandera, lane 6. And Alina Anderson, Piper, is in lane 7. We did fill the field, and very quickly it looks like lane 3, Lydia Ross, lane 4, Juliana Dominguez from Piper is out in front, and she has stayed out in front with lane 5, Emma Weaver from Davenport, staying tight with her. Now Lydia starts to, Juliana Dominguez from Piper starts to pull away. She's got a commanding lead. Lane 5, Emma Weaver from Davenport is close second, and Lydia Ross from Canyon Lake is holding a commanding 3rd place. She's over her last hurdle. Lydia will finish 3rd. Emma Weaver finishes 2nd, and Juliana Dominguez from Piper with a strong race.
Yeah, the Emma Weaver, it says Davenport on her sheet. And when I looked at her shirt coming around, it looked like it said Bernie, so could be a mistake there on our sheet. Could be maybe I just didn't see it right, but looked like she was wearing a Bernie shirt.
Well,
maybe they traded shirts. You know, they do that in sports. They trade jerseys at the end of the games. Maybe they did something like that. Don't think that would happen maybe afterwards, but
I could see that being a little awkward.
Yeah. Especially when you're running in a prelim here. And we're jumping now. This is the
third heat. No, we're in varsity now.
Yep.
We're girls varsity. In lane 1, it'll be Briley Eaton from Canyon Lake. Lane 2, Jasmine Phillips, Bernie. Lane 3, Carson Kurtz, Bernie. Grace Harney, lane 4, Wimberley. Claire Schrader, Canyon Lake. Ryan Kovacs, Davenport High. And Taylor Hamilton from Bandera. And very quickly, it looks like Claire Schrader jumping way out in front, although Davenport is pulling up behind on the outside. Ryan Kovacs. Oh, no, that's the inside lane. That is who, Chad?
Lane 4.
Lane 4, that is going to be Grace Harney from Wimberley. Claire staying with her at the tail end of the race and gutting this one out. Claire gaining on the last hurdle. Claire Schrader trying to make a push, coming up quickly, and at the tape, it is going to be Grace Harney from Wimberley who wins it. Claire Schrader running a strong race to come up in second. Okay, heat 2 of 2. I'll quickly get to the announcements so we don't mess up the race. Lane 2, Bella Rosick, Fredericksburg. Lane 3, Minot Franson, Fredericksburg. Lane 4, Cameron Whiting, Fredericksburg. Lane 5, Bailey Gold, Wimberley. Lane 6, Jaslyn Dickerson, Bandera. And Lane 7, Addie Wright with Bernie. 2 extremely fast times right here in this. We have 2:48. Watch the middle of the track, Fredericksburg versus Wimberley again.
Well, let's see if Nostradamus can do this. I'm going to go with an upset. I'm going to take Bailey Gold in lane 5 from Wimberley. Saw her run earlier in a race. She looked like she had some wheels. I'm going to stay with her.
Okay, Nostradamus has spoken. Don't stand under any trees. Anything where lightning may hit.
Well, so far I'm 2 for 2 on my picks. This is my third pick of the day. This will be a bit of an upset here.
Rudder set,
if it happens.
gun is off, and they are running. And it looks like very quickly over the first hurdle is Bailey Gold, Wimberley. Could he have called it?
Well,
no. Hard for me to say over the back stretch. They're coming around, and it looks to me like lane 3, Minot Franson, Fredericksburg. No, I am wrong. That is lane 4. Cameron Whiting is running away with this with Bandera, Jaslyn Dickerson holding on the second, now passed by yours, Bailey Gold from Wimberley, and it looks like it's going to be Cameron Whiting taking Bailey Gold right at the end, who had a big push from Wimberley. Jaslyn Dickerson from Bandera coming up third.
Yeah, and I picked Bailey Gold. She came in second, and I was kind of taking a deep breath there because I never want to see something bad happen to somebody else. As Cameron Whiting ran a great race, but she did hit that last hurdle, and she almost wiped out, and I would have felt really bad if Nostradamus would have called that, and Bailey Gold would have won that because of a late fall down. So I'm glad Whiting held on to win that. I'll gladly take the loss over seeing someone trip over a hurdle, especially there at the last end. So,
and we have a slight pause before we get started. They have to raise the hurdles up a notch as we move to the boys 300-meter junior varsity race. We have 3 heats in this, and we're going to start in heat 1 in lane 2, Tanner House of Canyon Lake. Lane 3, Beckett Bruner from Wimberley. Lane 4, Reed Robinson, Davenport. Lane 5, James Wilkes, Wimberley. Lane 6, Jackson Glusenkamp from Wimberley. And lane 7, Alex Darrick from Bandera. And we have a very fast time. Watch in the middle from Davenport, Reed Robinson in lane 4. who comes in with the quickest time, but, you know, that never really means anything. These kids compete. I mean, all of them have been running their guts out, and you can just see it. They're all working extremely hard. Somebody can reach up and catch you, especially in the hurdle race. This thing in the way. If I was running the hurdles, it'd look like a yard sale. I would have lost everything by the time I got to the finish line.
Got 4 runners here, looks like.
It looks like we may have scratched lane 2. Runner set, gun goes. They're off. It looks like we're running 3, 4, 5, and 6 in this race. And hard to tell, but on the outside we've got, it looks like lane 5, James Wilkes of Wimberley is got an early start, although Reed Robinson from Davenport is now making his move, and he comes out of the turn in front, hitting the hurdle, the turn hurdle. And now on the back straight, it is Reed Robinson from Davenport, and on outside of him, James Wilkes from Wimberley. Coming up in third right now, he hits a hurdle. He's hanging on, though, is Beckett Bruner. Oh, we had a hurdle hit at the very last, and I'm not sure how this finishes. Reed Robinson hit a hurdle on the last one, and he stumbles, and it looks like the outside lane, James Wilkes takes him at the last hurdle, and that's what you talked about,
Yeah,
Chad.
it almost
That is
happened in the
so unfortunate.
It almost happened in the race before us. We saw Cameron Whiting do the same thing.
He
Luckily,
ran such a good race, and
Yep.
it's just that fatigue factor that sets in.
Yep, it hit you, and yeah, we saw it there.
So where are we at? We are in Heat 2, and very quickly, DeAnthony Moore, Davenport's in lane 2, Ulmer Tamayo, Fredericksburg lane 3, Clayton Williams, Davenport lane 4, Kai Montgomery, Piper lane 5, Carson Coughlin, Bernie lane 6, and Corey Snelling, Bernie in lane 7.
Scratch 2 and 7.
Okay, we scratched 2 and 7, so we're running 3 through 6 again. And already we heard a little noise of a hurdle hit. But way out in front on the outside to start is Jackson Glusenkamp from Wimberley. No, I'm wrong. That is Piper.
JV boys 200-meter run.
Carson Coughlin is Bernie that is out in front. Still commands the lead coming in the backstretch. I got off the heat. That's why you put the marks through them. Uh-oh. Coming up, Davenport, Clayton Williams has accelerated to a commanding lead. He takes it in with 10 meters ahead of everybody else. In lane 5, number 2 is going to be Kai Montgomery, and in third, Carson Coughlin from Bernie. So it finishes Davenport, Piper, Bernie, lanes 4, 5, and 6. And I'm reminded of why you put marks through these so you don't get off the page. I apologize if I got that messed up in the middle of the race.
You saw me scratching those off. It's because
I went instant replay in the brain.
You look up and you realize you're calling the wrong race.
That's right.
Well, good. You got my system down.
I don't know if I've got your system down. Everybody's like, oh, God, can you please give us Parma again? It looks like we've got 4 runners in this race. It looks like we're staying in 2, 4, 5, and 6.
Yep.
2, 4, 5, and 6. So that's Josh Bindle from Davenport, Cole Gentry, Bernie, Otto Cornett, Fredericksburg, and Reed Lineweber, Wimberley. And very quickly in lane 5, Otto Cornett is over the hurdle. And they may have the lane placements off because that looks like a Wimberley jersey.
Yep.
Reed Lineweber is in lane 6, I believe, on the outside, and he is now been passed by Fredericksburg's Otto Cornett, who is accelerating to the end. In third, Rylan Oppelt from Canyon Lake, who gets over the last hurdle to hold on to third. And, wow, what a race by Otto Cornett, who just absolutely accelerated on the backstretch.
Yep.
So it's Cornett, Lineweber, and Rylan Oppelt from Canyon Lake. And that finishes the prelims for the junior varsity. And we move into heat 1 of 2 for the varsity. Jacob Simon is in lane 1 from Davenport. Luke DeCuffa. Lane 2, Fredericksburg. Caleb Hamby, Bernie. Lane 3, Tyler Moore. Lane 4, Bandera. Emmett Greiman, Davenport. Lane 5, Thomas Dimmitt, Bernie High. Lane 6. And Isaac Segura, Bandera, is in lane 7. Do we have any scratches?
I don't see any.
We've got a full field.
Yep. It's a lot more names for you to call out.
It is.
I like the 3-man race.
Well, I'm hoping this quickly turns into a 3-man race because I don't know if I can keep up with all 7.
Yeah, those tight ones when there's like 6 guys all running right there at the wire, those are hard to call.
And we see another 2-sport athlete, baseball and track, running in Emmett Greiman.
Nice.
Very quickly they're off, and wow, Bandera is sailing. This guy.
Holy jeez.
Oh, my goodness. He is flying. Who is that?
He's in lane 4.
Lane 4, that is Tyler Moore from Bandera, and he, folks, is running a race. I mean, he is literally almost a hurdle flight ahead of the nearest one from Bernie in lane 3. That's Caleb Hamby. And a tight race between the Davenport boys. It's Emmett Greiman and Jacob Simon, and I'm not sure who gets third place in that, but my gosh, what a race by Tyler Moore. I mean, he was shot out of a cannon.
Yeah.
That was fantastic. He kind of had an indication going into that race. He had the lowest heat time by a few seconds, well more than 20 sneezes. And he ran the race of the ages. So we have 4, 5, 6 in the next heat very quickly. From Bandera, Esteban Leyva, Carter Williams, another baseball player, in lane 3 from Canyon Lake. Dane Carter, Fredericksburg, in lane 4. Presley Schumpelt, Wimberley, lane 5. McCoy Bruce, Bernie, in lane 6. And Will Keller from Fredericksburg on the outside in lane 7. Again, watching the middle, Dane Carter in lane 4, who had the fastest heat coming in. And Bernie is the first over the hurdle on the outside. That's McCoy Bruce. Coming into the turn, he still has the lead, but starting to see a little ground. A stumble. That is Dane Carter from Fredericksburg that was gaining on him and stumbled a little bit. Carter Williams now coming up. He has got third in lane 2. Dane Carter, Fredericksburg, is trying to capture the lead, and it looks like he barely pulls away from Presley Schumpel or from McCoy Bruce. It is going to finish.
Oh, man, the guy from Fredericksburg, last hurdle, took a nasty spill, but it was close at the wire here. Looks like, Dane Carter looked like he got that just over McCoy Bruce.
Dane Carter just barely holds on over McCoy Bruce from Bernie, and finishing up in third is our very own Canyon Lake, Carter Williams.
Good run from Carter. And, a little stumble there by Bandera, looked like in the 2 lane, right there at the end. Didn't hit too hard, but that last hurdle is getting them. You can see the fatigue in a lot of the runners, and that last hurdle seems to be the one that is getting some of these runners there at the end.
Yeah, and not to mention, it's not just this race either. They're not only multi-sport athletes, but they're multi-event tracksters.
Yeah, we saw McCoy Bruce go in the pole vault. He was right there finishing one of the top ones there. So, doing it in the field and on the track.
And this is going to be a quick call. So we're in the 200. And not a lot of time to really call this race because they separate themselves extremely fast. We're beginning with the girls, junior varsity, 200. In lane 1 is Reika Napelski, Bernie, Mariella Jimenez, Wimberley, Uretsky Ramos from Wimberley, Risa Espinosa from Wimberley, Kylie Givens in lane 5 from Canyon Lake, Savannah Shue Davenport in lane 6, and Kylie Boteroff from Canyon Lake in lane 7.
Yeah, I'll take Yartsy Ramos. I saw her run the 100 earlier. Good speed. That'll be my pick for this one. See what she can do.
And this is a extremely tight.
Yeah, this is anybody's race here.
This is anybody's race here. I mean, there's not even a sneeze separating all 5.
Yeah, it's going to be very tight. But like I said, I'm going to stay with the Yartsy Ramos. I'm going to go with the she doesn't hold the fastest time, but saw her run. She's got good form. But all these girls can compete and very close in time, like you said.
200-meter dash for the following categories. The JV girls will have 5 heats. The JV boys will have 5 as well.
We're getting pretty close to the end here.
So do we finish with the sprints, and then that's the day? And then Wednesday, I guess we'll have all of the relays?
Yeah, all the relays and the finals for the sprints. But the 200-meter dash, this is it for tonight. We're starting with the JV girls, then the boys from the JV, then girls varsity and boys varsity. So last event of the evening. It's been a long day. We have had some laughs. We've talked a lot.
Y'all have done a yeoman's job. I mean, y'all have literally been out here from can to can't. And, of course, I always show up right before dinner time. Martelli is still letting us know that he's counting on us. And rightfully so.
Well, he's in there doing the PA, doing a good job, keeping everything in order and keeping this thing moving along quickly.
Well, he is the voice, and he happens to know a lot about track.
I know that you got to run fast.
Well, check. You sure do.
Slow is no bueno.
Well, I don't know.
Well, sometimes it can be okay. Now, if I was running the hurdles, that would be my strategy. I'd just let everybody go run out there real fast. Hopefully they'd all hit the hurdles and fall down, and I'd just come trotting along. Hey, guys, hope you are okay. And hope I could hang on.
When I ran the hurdles, I think they wanted me to run them just to clear a path. I would knock everything out the way, and then everybody didn't have to go over anything.
There you go.
All right, runner set. Guns off. And quickly around the back straight. Kylie Givens making a good start for Canyon Lake. Coming around the back stretch, but it is quickly turning into a Wimberley race. Uretsy Ramos is holding her own. Kylie holding her own in third. And Risa Espinosa holding up in second. It is between the two Wimberley girls, and who is going to take the tape?
Lane 4.
Lane 4, that is going to be Risa Espinosa and Uretsy Ramos coming in second. Kylie Givens running an exceptional race to pull up third place just then.
Yep, my pick came in second. And he kind of held form there with the prelim or the qualifying runs there. Good race there from all three of them.
Competitive race. I mean, they started out. So moving quickly to Heat 2, Jamie Rudy from Bernie, Chloe Kriegel, Davenport. Lane 3 is Janessa Wheeler, Bandera, Miranda Alleman. Lane 4, Fredericksburg, Victoria, Anya Gata.
Yeah, we'll go with that.
Lane 5. Ann Culpa at Davenport is in lane 6, and Elizabeth Robles is lane 7. And this one, it looks like lane 5 is taking the early lead. That is going to be Victoria from Piper. But super fast is Fredericksburg, Miranda Allman, and it's going to be a down to the wire between Chloe Kriegel and Miranda Alleman.
Also on the inside there was Jamie Rude from Bernie. She might have got up for second on that inside lane there. Late run from her. I think she got up for second.
You can tell I'm better at calling the turtle races because it takes me too long to say the name and they're already finished. So here we go. Lillian Smith is in lane 1 from Piper. Aubrey Gage, Bandera lane 2. Caitlin Toch from Fredericksburg lane 3. Cassidy Phillips is Wimberley lane 4. Also from Wimberley, Lydia Krause in lane 5. Hannah Nielsen, Fredericksburg lane 6. And Lauren Meyer, Bandera, is in lane 7.
In lane 8, Darren Lesturgeon. Oh, wait, he's just walking up the stairs.
Oh, is he?
He's back.
The return of the A team. They're doing they're probably so sad that they had to leave and put this in our hands. It's a clean start, and in lane 3, accelerating is going to be Caitlin Tosh from Fredericksburg. And she is, oh, wow. We have a late burst of speed. Cassie Phillips from Wimberley is staying tight with her whole race. It's going to be Fredericksburg versus Wimberley coming to the finish with them all lined up at third place. Caitlin Tausch, Fredericksburg, holds on for the win. Cassidy Phillips, very strong behind her. In second place.
Yeah, third looked like the number 1 hole there on the inside.
That would be Lillian Smith from Piper. That was a great race.
Yeah,
they were all bunched up.
Yeah, all runners there had a shot there coming down the stretch.
Lots of heats in this one. So we're in heat 4 or 5 with Riley Wunderlich, Canyon Lake in lane 1, Abigail Harris, Bandera lane 2, Shakira Kaufman, lane 3, Davenport, Paige Kuhlman, Fredericksburg in lane 4, Allie Klein, Bandera lane 5, Reagan Pack, Wimberley lane 6, and Mila Fasting from Bandera in lane 7. And I'm going to let you keep the lane straight, Chad. It looks like we got a full race.
Yeah, I'm standing out in the doorway. I can see at least that turn coming around.
I have to poke my head out the guillotine window. This window almost took my head off one night, so they pulled them out. So I'm not going to get killed in the filming of this track meet. And it's a clean start. And very quickly, inside lane, Fredericksburg is taken off. Paige Kuhlman in lane 4 is running a race with Bandera's Allie Klein trying to stay with her. In third from Bandera is Abigail Harris, but Paige Kuhlman ran a extremely fast, clean race out of the block. So it's going to be Fredericksburg, Bandera Allie Klein, and Bandera Abigail Harris in the first 3 spots. And that was a fantastic start.
Yep.
Okay, heat 5.
Got to go fast.
Yeah, and like I said, it takes me. So the other half of the twins, Taylor Givens from Canyon Lake is in lane 2. Faith Stewart, lane 3. From Bernie, Reagan Turman. Lane 4 from Piper, Xenia Rose, Davenport, lane 5. Delaney Meyer, Canyon Lake, is in lane 6. And Jillian McKee, Davenport, is in lane 7 in what looks to be another group that's going to be tightly bunched together, Chad.
Yeah, I'd watch out for Taylor Givens there in lane 2, Canyon Lake. She ran really good a few moments ago. Watch out for her. She seems to be hitting her stride real good.
It's a clean start. Lane 4, Reagan Turman is quick out and seems to be holding it on the backstretch. Reagan Turman pulling away from Piper, but this is a tight race, and Delaney Meyer is staying in third. This is going to be a photo finish between Xenia Rose and Reagan Turman, and I'm not sure how that finishes. We're going to have to see if we can't go back and look at this. And it is Xenia Rose from Davenport that pulls away in the last 5 meters from Reagan Turman to take that heat. And Delaney Meyer ran a fantastic race just
Yes, she did.
Pulling up third.
Yep. Had a good shot there.
Okay, heat 1 of 5. We got to go quickly through this. This is Talon Smith in lane 1, Canyon Lake. Noah Chandler, Canyon Lake, in lane 2. Jonathan Davenport from Wimberley. That's confusing. Darian Brown from Davenport in lane 4. Jason Salazar from Bernie in lane 5. David Burasing from Piper in lane 6. And Gaitlin Winkler from Bandera in lane 7.
Now, if I had all the money in the world, which I don't, I would put it on Dylan Brown in lane 4. He had the fastest time in the 100. He smoked everybody. If I was a betting man, I would put it all on him. He has got serious speed. Watch out for him in lane 4.
And this appears to be his race. Runners are in the blocks. Gun is up as they come set, and off they go. And Darian Brown gets a fantastic start right out of the blocks from Davenport, and he is coming into the back stretch moving. He is pulling away, Chad. He is 10 meters ahead and not looking back.
Nope.
On the outside in lane 6, I believe, it's David Borowska from Piper. And coming up in third is going to be Jonathan Davenport from Wimberley.
Darian Brown, told you that was the pick, and he did not disappoint.
That was impressive.
Yes.
He came into this race running at 22.7, which is fast on all counts. Okay. We've got multiple heats here, so we'll get right to it. 2 of 5. John Hamilton in lane 1 from Piper. Landon Hill, lane 2, Bandera. Victor Hernandez, Fredericksburg, lane 3, also from Fredericksburg. Nathan Baer in lane 4. Davenport has Marcus Brew Adams in lane 5. Canyon Lake, Caden Lewis. And in lane 7, Amal Thorne from Fredericksburg. Also bunched up together. This is going to be a tight one. Watch lanes 4 and 5.
I'm going to take an upset here. Watch Amal Thorne from Fredericksburg on the outside. Didn't post a qualifying time, but he is in here. Good speed. He's on the far outside. Watch him. Of course, everybody in this race got a good shot.
Runners are all in their blocks. Do we have a scratch in lane 1? I think we do.
No, he's
they're
there.
They're up. Guns off. And very quickly, lane 4 is moving around the track into the back straight. This is going to be a nail biter. Lane 4 is going to be Nathan Byer. We're collapsing the lead. Canyon Lake, Caden Lewis comes up fast, and I think he
might have got it. Amal Thorne from Fredericksburg, my pick there on the outside, was also there, but very, very tight right at the wire.
Wow.
Those three, very, very close. You're talking split seconds, hundredths of a second.
Far less than a sneeze. Caden Lewis is, I don't know how to call that. I'm going back to the replay, and I still don't see it.
Well, it's so tight, and we don't actually have just the right angle for that. We haven't had one of those right down the line we needed.
Yeah, we
shots.
haven't had the photo finish. That was a race. Now, that was a race. And Caden Lewis just accelerated right at the end with a burst of energy. Oh, but we got to move quickly to the next heat. Jeremy Ostrander, Bernie in lane 1, Joss Nimricker, Bandera lane 2, Woodrow Goen, Bernie lane 3, Braden Mulkey, Davenport in lane 4, Zaire Livingston, Davenport in lane 5, Mikey Scoltetti in lane 6. 3 very fast Davenport kids, and they're off. Michael Sheffield's in lane 7.
Braden Mulkey, very fast. But watch out for Michael Sheffield on the outside, too. But Mulkey
is holding the lead right now, coming out of the turn and down the backstretch. It is Braden Mulkey, but Woodrow Goen is trying to catch him. Mulkey's accelerating. Woodrow Goen trying to collapse. It is going to be at the wire, and it is Braden Mulkey with the win. Holy cow,
he's got
what a
some
race.
speed.
Yeah, he has got some speed. And I hope our baseball team is watching this, because out of the blocks, he is quick, and out of the batter's box, he's quick, and he's also a lefty. The kid can run the bases and the ring.
Very
Pretty
nice
impressive right there. So, going into Heat 4, we have Logan Sadler from Bandera, Ty Badger, Canyon Lake, Dante Singletary, Davenport in lane 3, Christopher Couch, Wimberley lane 4, Lucas Brookshire, Wimberley lane 5, Mason Stewart, Bernie in lane 6, Luke Harkleroad, Fredericksburg in lane 7, and Jacob Lannon, Bandera in lane 8. This is a full track heat here. We get to watch them all this time. They filled them up.
Yeah, I'm Christopher Couch, lane 4, pretty quick.
Yep.
Watch out for, to the outside, Lucas Brookshire, also from Wimberley. Very good speed, but you got a very tight race here. A lot of runners jumbled up here.
Yeah, and for the viewing audience, the guys in the brightest shoes are the two to be watching right now. So if you can't see their jerseys, they have got some fluorescent, and I mean fluorescent shoes.
Yeah, they do. It's bright orange, isn't it?
It's bright something.
Can't miss it.
I don't know. I guarantee if your headlights hit that and you're in a car, you'd come to a stop. Darren, you missed it earlier. We have determined that we can separate these things by sneezes, because the length of a sneeze is 0.3 to 0.7 seconds.
Okay.
So a half a sneeze
gets it every time.
Is pretty darn quick. Darren's like, I've been here all day, you goofball.
Yeah.
What are you talking
it's all right.
about?
He brought the energy.
dead.
He brought the energy. Brought the energy.
I'm so tired. Did you get it on the baked potato? That looked good.
Yeah, I got one of those.
I missed that part. That's what I get for pulling up the caboose. Runners are in their blocks. They come set. Guns off. It's a clean start. And very quickly, lanes 4 and 5 are off to the races. Although in lane 3 and lane 6, so
I think that was lane 7.
Lane 7.
But I think it was 3 that got it. 4, Crouch,
Christopher Couch, Wimberley, and Lucas Brookshire.
Two Wimberleys.
Predicted, ran just like we kind of predicted. So it was Wimberley v. Wimberley in the last heat in 4 of 5. And we come into our last and final heat of the JV 200. We have Rylan Kovar, Michael Jung, both of Fredericksburg, Benji Almeida Baracco, and 3, Marcus Hernandez, and 4, both Wimberley. From Piper, Benjamin Chapman. From Wimberley, Nick Williford from Wimberley. Jackson Satterfield from Bandera in lane 7, and Brooks Wilkinson Bernie in lane 8. 3 Wimberley kids, 2 Fredericksburg kids. We're watching all of them. You couldn't separate these guys with a sheet of paper. I mean, they are all bunched up together. This is going to be a good heat. I don't see any scratches.
I think there's one, and I think that's lane 4.
So Marcus Hernandez is out of lane 4. Guns off, and they are off. And very quickly, lane 5 is accelerating around the back straight. That's Benjamin Chapman from Piper, and Benjamin Chapman has a commanding lead right now of about 7 or 8 meters. But coming up close is Michael Junk from Fredericksburg. And on the outside, it's Nick Williford from Wimberley closing in, although can he hang on? It looks like the other Wimberley, Benji Baracco Almeida, may have caught him at the tail of the tape.
Very close.
Wow. That was a good race, just like we predicted. Marcus Hernandez and Michael Jung making a run out of it, and that completes Heat 5 of the junior varsity. So very quickly we move into the girls 200-meter dash. There are 3 heats in this. We'll start with the first heat. Briley Eaton from Canyon Lake is in lane 1. Riley Smith, Bandera's in lane 2. Danny Castro, Fredericksburg, lane 3. Gentry Boykin.
That was my girl that I saw with the eye test.
That's
I'm
right.
going to take her again. I saw her running earlier.
Yeah, she fast.
Yes.
Savannah Seibert from Bernie is in lane 5. Emily Garcia Bandera is in lane 6. And Erin Lightfoot from Canyon Lake is in lane 7.
Yeah, we saw her run a good race earlier. But Gentry Boykin, I saw her earlier on the turf, and she was just, I was like, that was the eye test. We saw her in the 100. I'm taking her right here. I wouldn't bet against her.
She fast.
She's very fast. Watch out for her.
Clean start, and just like you called it, Boykin is off to a fantastic start. Taking over in lane 4, she is accelerating. The Piper High School girl comes into the backstretch 15 meters ahead of everyone, and they're ganged up with Lightfoot, Garcia, and Castro staying together at the tape, and I am not sure who's going to come out on that.
On the inside, I think so. Was that lane 3?
Lane 3, that's going to be Danny Castro of Fredericksburg, but Gentry Boykin.
I wouldn't bet against her. I saw her earlier in the day. I told you that.
Away from it.
And when she came out here, I said, watch out for her. I saw her in the warm-ups, and she caught my eye, and she has not disappointed yet.
Quickly going to the second of the 3 heats. Mahila Briggs from Piper. Kendall Lim from Bernie is in lane 2. Caroline Peterson, Piper, in lane 3. Emily Thames, Wimberley, is in lane 4. Lepa Motajunate?
Yes, very fast. Watch out for her.
Is in lane 5 from Fredericksburg. Elizabeth Erlandson is in lane 6 from Fredericksburg. And Maddie Pipkin is in lane 7 from Canyon Lake.
Yeah, watch out for Moji Ante. I saw her earlier. I was having problems with her name, but I had to call it a lot because she's got serious speed.
And it looks like we had a scratch from Canyon Lake on the outside lane by Maddie Pipkin. So we are running the race. Coming up in lane 4 is going to be Emily Thames, and she is running with it. In second, currently, Lipa Montejunante. And I'm sorry.
Yeah, we'll go with
our
that.
Parents.
Oh,
Go
on the
with that.
inside.
Oh, on the inside, it may have caught.
I think that was lane 1.
Lane 1, Myla Briggs
Yeah.
from Piper, who didn't have a qualifying time, but certainly showed she's fast enough. She does pull away and get second place. And Leipa from Fredericksburg is in
Leipa who?
Monte Junite.
Okay, there you go.
Well done. Well played, young man.
Yes.
You are evil.
Yeah.
Yes.
I did my best.
Wednesday night, we'll start here at 6:10 p.m. for the finals. We'll go over that schedule here in a second.
Moving quickly, Jay Duncan from Wimberley is in lane 2. Kennedy Tuttle, Davenport, is in lane 3. Anaya Tinsley, Davenport, is in lane 4. Sophia Brumley from Bernie is in lane 5. Ella Rose Fertita, Wimberley, is in lane 6. And Estella Calderon,
I only
Bandera,
see
is in
three.
lane 7.
Sorry, I only see 3 girls out there. She got a lot of scratches.
Okay, well, we're running, it looks like 3, 4, and 5, I believe. Is that correct?
2, 4, and 6.
So Kennedy Tuttle is on the inside, but going away from it is from Davenport, I think.
Yep.
And she wasn't even in the lane that she's supposed to be, so I'm going to get this wrong. That was lane 4.
4, yeah.
Anaya Tinsley.
Yep.
Anaya Tinsley takes that race. We'll do a better job of getting their placements in front. We are moving now rapidly into the boys, and we have 3 heats left of the day, Darren. William French.
3 left.
3 left.
Oui,
William
oui.
French is in Bernie. Giovanni Boris from Fredericksburg is in lane 2. Nasser Ross, Davenport, is in lane 3. Colby Brown. Bernie is in lane 4. Shashton Golden, Davenport, is in lane 5. Cristobal Neri, Fredericksburg, is in lane 6. And Connor Wyndham, Canyon Lake, is on the outside lane.
This race is over. I've already called it. Colby Brown, he's someone I talked about earlier. Watch him in lane 4 for Bernie. Serious speed. I'm already calling it. Unless he falls down. Yes, oh, my goodness.
He's fast, too.
He's very fast. That is my pick. Circle him. Put a star by it. That's my pick. I'm calling it.
Calling it. You were out on that limb, man.
Colby Brown from Bernie, and we saw him in the 100 just completely demolish the class with him. And coming out of the back straight, guess who it is? It is Colby Brown from Bernie, and he is running a tough race. Davenport right behind. Shashton Golden is holding on to second, and our own Connor Wyndham in the outside lane for third from Canyon Lake.
Yeah, well, Boykin and Brown, those are my 2 picks. They were the class, and, boy, it's going to take a lot to beat either one of those 2.
Wow, flying.
And the top athletes will move on to the area meet. Before we head out tonight, folks, please.
So in this next to last heat, we have Nathan Martinez with Piper. Felix Diaz from Bandera. Nolan Doss, Piper, is in lane 3. Canyon Staton from Wimberley is in lane 4. Vance Jones, Wimberley, lane 5. Peter Stenberg, Fredericksburg, lane 6. And Adrian Pike, Piper, in lane 7.
Lane 4, Staten. Watch him. Very, very fast runner. Very good in the 200.
Do we have a scratch from Piper? Or do we have a lane 7?
I believe he's there.
We got a full field.
Watch Staten in lane 4.
Runners are in the blocks. Set. Guns off. And lane 4 is out like a bullet. That is Canyon Staten from Wimberley, and he is flying around the turn. With a commanding lead, the next guy behind him also from Wimberley, that is Vance Jones, and this is a Wimberley race with everybody piled up behind him. Canyon Staten running away with it by about 10 yards. Vance Jones appears to be in second.
Yeah, Staten and Kobe Brown, those two tomorrow will be an excellent race in the 200.
And the last, it looks like probably lane 2, I think.
It was close.
Diaz came up quickly in lane 2. Oh, no, that's lane 1. That's a Piper, Nathan Martinez.
Nice run there.
Nice job pulling out of the crowd to come in third. And we are at our final.
The final race of the day.
Final of the day. And in lane 1, it is going to be Shane Moss from Canyon Lake. Lane 2, Shamar Partee, Davenport. Lane 3, Cameron Valagura, Canyon Lake. Lane 4, Charlie Stahl, Bernie. Lane 5, Gabriel Ray, Wimberley. Lane 6, David Guerra from Bandera. And lane 7, Quinn Tyler, also of Bandera.
Very evenly matched race here. Watch out for Shane Moss in lane 1. We saw him run a very, very good 100. Wouldn't be surprised if he comes here with an upset in lane 1 from Canyon Lake.
No qualifying time on Moss. Everybody else, the pack is set. They are in their blocks.
Scratch in lane 2.
Scratch in lane 2. That would be Shamar Partee. The runners come set. Guns off. And they enter the back straight in a pile, Chad. This is going to be a barn burner. Shane Moss coming up strong on the inside, and it looks like he's accelerated to take the lead. In lane 4, it's Bernie, Charlie Stahl, but Shane Moss going away with it. Charlie Stahl coming in second, and Cameron Valagura from Canyon Lake is in third.
Well, they don't call me Nostradamus for nothing, at least in track and field. I didn't get all of them right today, but certainly, we showed some of these races earlier, and you see the guys in the 100. Doesn't always translate into 200, but you know the guys that have the speed and can at least get out there.
Yeah, and Shane Moss, kind of our secret weapon. We know his speed from many sports, but he's certainly a track star. I did not get to see the field events. How did he do in the long jump?
Didn't have a camera on the long jump all day, bits and pieces, so we don't have all those results. You can check them out at, Darren probably has the website over there, but it's milesplit.live where all the results will be posted. But tomorrow, we'll have an off day, and then Wednesday we will have the finals. And for me, I'm really interested in this boys 200. We saw Kobe Brown at Bernie run a fantastic race, followed up by Canyon Staten's run for Wimberley. And then in Heat 3, we saw Shane Moss. All three of those guys destroyed the field. Now, they got to run against each other tomorrow. That's going to be a race.
That's going to be a race for sure. I'm mighty impressed, Chad, that you have stayed in and called as many races as you have today, because I feel like I have eaten a bag full of cotton balls.
I'm glad you came in and relieved me.
Yeah, I sound like the French chef.
I mean, you got to go quickly. After about the third race, I was like, okay, we got to go with the next one. Here we go, boom, 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 and it's
that's a lot of names to iterate in a short amount of time. And we have learned that a sneeze is between 0.3 and 0.7 seconds, which is a lot longer than what separates a lot of these runners. So for the Wednesday night call, you have your work cut out for you, my friend.
I do, because it's going to be some close, tight matchups. And looking at the whole day as a whole, we carried as much as we could for you. For me, I was very impressed with, of course, Gentry Boykin on the girls' side. Very, very good speed. And in that 200, we really, really saw the speed from Colby Brown, Canyon Staten, and Shane Moss. Will be a heck of a race tomorrow. On the field side events, obviously we talked about it earlier in the pole vault. You saw a good competition from both the boys and girls, but Canyon Lake. Alencia Lentz.
Alencia Lentz.
Very, very strong in the pole vault.
Powerful
Destroyed the field. She didn't even start before all the other girls finished.
That was an impressive. And I know Alencia may not have been super excited about the height that she accomplished. We know what her PR is, but she did a great job and takes the district. And we look forward to seeing her compete as well moving on. So we're going to roll this up. The producer is saying,
yeah,
roll
it's
it,
time
boys.
to wrap this up. We've been here all day, so join us on 6 p.m. on Wednesday, April 13th. That's 2 days from now for the finals of the sprint and running events. We'll do the 100-meter dash all the way through the mile run and the hurdle events all in between, and we'll have that on Wednesday night. So
all right.
On behalf of Canyon Lake Broadcasting, Chad, LJ, Corey, the whole Canyon Lake Broadcasting Club, we appreciate you joining us, and good night and good luck.